Xinyan, I was in the middle of saying something. Girl. Girl, that's like rude. Queen, you can't do that to me. Hey, girl, I was like in the middle of a thing. I was saying a whole thing. I was saying a whole thing. Okay. Good morning. Hiya. Hello. Where's my face stuck? Hang on. I need to do some stretches. One sec. The lips, the teeth, the tip of the tongue. The lips, the teeth, the tip of the tongue. The lips, the teeth, the tip of the tongue. There we go. Now my lips, teeth, and tip of my tongue are better. Hi. I know, right? I was interrupted. Also, hang on, Crimson. You cannot have no faith in me already. You gotta listen. You gotta hear me out. So, first of all, good morning, everybody. Today, we are going to be pulling for this character, Linnea. You might notice that I, in fact, have 12 or, well, more like 13 wishes at the moment. I have about 13 pulls, which is not a lot. However, what we're going to be doing today is grinding specifically so I can get more. I haven't played Genshin in a while, enough so that it's giving me like the return rewards that you get, like the whole little like extra login bonus and stuff you get for doing things after you've not played in ages. But that does also mean that I have extra ways to get Primo Gems this way, right? And also I have Welkin Moon right now, which gives me 90 a day. So I'm basically getting like an extra pull daily at the moment. And also I have a ton of quests that I can do for the sake of Primo Gems. Like I have a bunch of like mini, you know, like story quests and world quests and everything, and little puzzles and domains and stuff I can do. But also I have like story quests because I'm way behind on everything. So I have a bajillion ways that I can earn Primo Gems. So we will get her. Even if we don't get her today, even though I'm so certain that we totally will, trust me, I will get her within this banner. Like I wanted to grind in order to get Vodka last time, but I ended up being busy and then just kind of entirely missed him. I'm still very, very, very sad about it. I will get him. I love him and I want him, and also, to be honest, he's just like me for real as well, and he's gender and he's hot and I need to fuck him. And but Linnea, like, she, oh my god, guys, that's me. That's twin. Look at this. She's so cute. That's me. Also, yeah, all of the new locations and stuff are really pretty. Let me know if this is too loud for you, but it's loud as hell for me. All the new stuff is so cool. The new stuff is really cool, and she's literally me. That is just Emmy, right? That's literally me.
There. Looks pretty rock and roll to me. Come take a look.
Exactly, Xinyan. She looks pretty rock and roll to me too. Whatever the fuck that means. I love her. She's so beautiful. If any of you guys haven't seen the promo for her, Linnea is, she's actually, I wonder, I'll be able to see her in the little trial thing, won't I? Oh my god, I have so much stuff. Oh my god, there's so much stuff. There she is. But yeah, so Linnea. Linnea is a changeling. I actually don't know if I'm pronouncing it right as Linnea or Linnea. I kept saying Linnea before, and then now for some reason it's coming out as Linnea, but whatever, I'll figure that out in a sec. I also need to order myself food in a sec. But she is a changeling. In Nordcry in Genshin, the newest region, they have a lot of fae there. Like, there's a character that I don't think is going to be on any of this stuff that is very popular at the moment, Flynn's, who he's some kind of like a fire-based lantern fae, right? I am summarizing in very simple words instead. Who hides his entire self. But with Linnea, you can see that she's fae. She has her little pointy ears, she has the wings on her head and everything. But she is a changeling, supposedly. Which means that based on old folklore, as a child, like her fae parents, or just some fae, swapped a regular human child with Linnea, and then she was, I don't entirely know because we don't know all the rest of her story in that regard, but she was raised feeling very much like an outcast from the rest of the people around her. She's so autism coded in that, and also in all of her interests, by the way. She felt very outcasted and tried to hide herself a lot before. She used to wear a little hat in order to make her wings at the top look like they were just like pigtails or something, like cute little hair tufts, and hide her ears and all these details about her in order to make herself seem like she was a normal child. But it just couldn't work. She had different sensitivities to everyone, like how she can't interact with like silver and certain metals because of her face stuff. she just didn't grasp things the same way other people did. She had different interests and stuff like that, and she had all these traits she was trying to hide so hard that it made her suffer. She still didn't get along with anyone, and she still couldn't be herself, so all it did was stifle her, until eventually she came to realize that she'll live life better by just being herself, and the people that matter most, like, you know, she'll find those people. She'll find people who are just like her little buddy in her backpack here, Lumi, who's so cute. Lumi is another little fey creature, a Jack Frost that she found one day sniffling in a cave all alone, because Lumi was she was hiding by herself because she was bullied by the other fae around her as well, and had a little cardboard box on her head where she cardboard bag on her head where she tried to draw to make herself look like a different type of fae to look cuter. But Linnea talked to her about her story, and then she what's the word? Like, unmasked herself, and they became friends and traveled together. Nowadays, Linnea works as an advisor, like an informant for the Adventurers Guild, because she's really interested in like all kinds of creatures, especially cute ones. She's really obsessed with the Melusines and cute cat girls and stuff like that. It's so adorable in all her trailers, and knows like every single little fact about all kinds of mythical creatures and animals all around the world. Which why she has her backpack full of information, and she travels everywhere that catches her fancy. She's so friendly, she's so cute, and I love her! And she's so Emmy-filled. Yeah, the girl who rides a revolver. Yeah, it is. What's her name? Chaska? Yeah, Chaska. I have nothing to say about her. I don't care about her. Chaska, like, occasionally in certain art of her, like in her splash art here, she looks kind of cool here, especially close up. But like sometimes in certain art of her, I think she looks pretty hot. But overall, I honestly really do not like her design. I kind of hate it. I really want to like it, but I honestly just kind of fucking hate it. I think it came out really messy, especially in the actual model. But she is badass, yeah. And from what I know about her story, she's pretty cool. And there's 𝘆cie𝗂𝗿. I like him a lot. Neri likes him a lot, and that's part of why I like him. He's a light keeper along with Flynn's, if I remember right. And I don't know, I can't explain too much about him. I just know bits and pieces about him, especially through Neri. And there's Aino, who I also have, and one more of, this cute little 4-star, who's a little child baby genius. She's like an inventor. She reminds me of one of my OZs so much, but I talked about this in another GENSHIN stream, actually. She's a little inventor who makes all kinds of machinery and everything, and lives on with her little robot companion and all the others, not cry, and I love her. You can really tell where my interest lies because how much I can talk about them. But I like 𝘆cie𝗂𝗿 as well. I just can't do him justice explaining him. It's Flynn's boyfriend, yeah. But okay. Let's do the trials. I'm going to start with the ones I want least. And also, while we're starting this, I need to order myself food because I haven't eaten yet. And then I realized I didn't have time to actually get some food, so I'm just going to order food for me and Neri. Raki Achis, what do you want? I think I'm going to get sushi. Do you guys want anything? I also need to be careful to make sure that I don't like yap too hard while we're in this stream because my voice is in fact still recovering. Like yesterday I was, even though I was yapping excited, I was like talking more softly, but I've kind of let myself go back to normal already, but I can feel that I shouldn't be doing that. Cotton candy. They don't sell cotton candy at the sushi store. You can't buy clothes at the soup store, bro. Okay. Let me get Neri's food. This is really pretty music. And then what am I gonna get for myself? Am I gonna get sushi? Or I could get kimbap. Or I could get ramen or something. But kimbap is easier to eat while we're like gaming. Do you guys think I should get ramen or bulgogi or kimbap or sushi? I guess I don't really have the ramen options on today. I don't really want udon, although I haven't had it in ages, so it would be good. Bulgogi is very filling, which is nice. Kimbap is easy. Let me get kimbap. And then maybe I'll get some sushi on the side. Ooh, what sushi am I gonna get? You guys are just listening to my fucking food order while we do this now. But I hope you guys are having a good day. Oh, why is my face not stretched again? Hang on. Hold on. Hang on. What the heck? Let me do my exercises. Hang on. Ma. There we go. Okay. Oh, the pretty music stopped. Okay. I'm getting my kimbap, and am I gonna get sushi on the side? Am I gonna get sushi on the side? I'm definitely gonna get sushi on the side. I'm hungry. I'm hungry as hell. Spicy. Do you guys like tuna in sushi? This is a weird off-topic question. But do you guys like tuna sushi? Because I like salmon as my sushi most of the time. And sometimes I can consider it sushi, but I just don't like tuna in sushi. I think it's kind of ass. Like, I like prawn as well. But I like tuna normally. Like, I like tuna in like tinned tuna. I like it in jacket potatoes and in sandwiches and stuff like that, or like tuna mayo, but I don't like it on sushi. I think it tastes awesome as sushi. Oh, spicy salmon poke sounds really nice. Oh, there's loads of really yummy options. Fuck. Okay, no, I'll just get something small like this. I'm trying to limit myself. I'm holding myself back. I will not go crazy. Okay, I'm ordering my food. And then we'll start. Yeah, this music is really pretty. I taste anything once. I love food. That's fair. No, I like also, I'm willing to taste pretty much anything at least one time, but I can't, tuna just doesn't taste good in sushi to me. It just never hits right. Like salmon, chef kiss. Prawn, also pretty good. Tuna, no. In other forms, great. Is as sushi, nah. Okay, let me tell Nara to get her order. Okay, anyway, now we lock in. Chaska's elemental skill allows her to mount Soul Sniper Ritual Staff and stay airborne and move swiftly until her Night Soul points are fully deleted. Oh no, she's one of these ones! I don't like the ones that have a billion words! I stop focusing after like the first fucking word. Oh, I accidentally clicked it.
I'm a little out of practice these days.
Okay.
Any conflicts around? I'm in the mood for some peacemaking.
Okay, I've also just realized that I can't control my face the way I usually do while doing this. Okay. Well, I did not read any of that. Where was it? Is it over here? Chaska's elemental skill amounts her to Soul Sniper Ritual Stuff and stay airborne and move swiftly until her Night Soul points are fully depleted. When sprinting or increasing height, extra Night Soul points will be consumed. During this time, Chaska can use charge attacks to lock into enemies in special aiming mode and fire Shadow Hunt shells. Stop giving them names! To lock onto, some shells will undergo elemental conversion based on the elemental types of your party members. When she doesn't have enough Night Soul points available, Chaska can spend phlogiston to maintain this state. Chaska's, okay, so she gets on the thing with her E.
Let's fly.
Whoa! Okay. Note it. Oh, the music is cool. Yeah, I like... When I look at Chaska more in action, I do see the intention with her design. To be honest, as much as I really, I do not have Chaska, we're doing the trial. As much as I really love half pants like this and idol stuff, I don't think they look good on her. I think they look kind of lame here just because her other leg is so empty. But like, I have a love-hate relationship with it. I just think she looks kind of stupid, man. I don't like her design, but I want to because it's like I see the vision like this, especially the patterns from the back. I think she looks better from the back than the front. I think it's because I don't like her bangs. I don't like how suddenly the purple comes there. I don't like how jarring the emo bang is with it. I think it's just a lot of elements that are kind of competing for attention on her. But I like the back, and I see the vision. Okay, so while she's like this, oh right, yeah, because all of the Natlan ones have their weird little things. Well, oh my god, what fucking mean left control in space? I want to see what all those things do, but I didn't read the controls in time. Reach looks better from behind, right? Like from the front, it's kind of a mess, but from behind, it's like, yeah, I see the appeal. Again, I still don't think the half pants look great. I like half pants, I just don't like them here. But it's like the patterns are really nice, and they use this like red, blue, and purple combo along with the gold way nicer on the back stuff, I think, with the different textures. But from the front, it's just kind of all clashing with itself.
Let's fly.
I like the little sound when she falls off. Full tight pants would go insane. Exactly! But they're cowards! They're just cowards.
Take me up.
Oh, space is how she goes higher. Right, fuck you mean left control? Oh, left control is how you go lower. I see. Okay, okay. Right. Interesting. Her bow looks pretty cool, I will say that. Her bow looks pretty good. I feel like red and orange is better for grading, especially for... Exactly! I'm like, I know they're purposefully going for high contrast, right? They didn't want to just... They wanted to shake it up. She's meant to have these really intense, like, red, blue, and purple contrasting colors rather than just a usual, like, orange to red that they have on, like, a bunch of their pyro characters. But the thing is, it's just they don't use it well enough. Again, from the back, it looks good. It's... You can use that high contrast really purposefully, and it looks cool. But, like, I think it just looks awesome on her bangs. It's way too sudden. Hi, Jelly, can we go and Kunjin back? Welcome, hello. Def just really love legs. Yeah, yeah. And it's annoying. It actually, I'll show this later, but it bugs me with a lot of the female characters, how scared they are of having their legs covered most of the time. Like, we need more girls in pants. The only one that has pants, especially that aren't, like, tight pants, like leggings, I think is still 𝘆cie𝘂𝗿. Aside from that, there's very few, like, we occasionally get ones, there's her with half pants. Yelan technically sort of has pants, but they're more like tights with like the sexy, like, sheer plot. And again, I do think it looks great on her. Same as how Jean has her tight pants and they look good on her, but I just like wish we had more with actual pants. Because there's so many, especially whenever they make new outfits, like when they make new skins for characters. Well, I look at them and it's like, dude, their bottom half is so bare. It's always so bare. They make so many of the characters' new skins look so empty because they just want to give them like tiny as short skirts as possible and then nothing else on their legs. And again, I like short skirts and I like tight pants and I like tights and I like sheer sexy tights and thigh highs and everything. I love those things. It's just they use them so constantly that it's like, dude, your designs are unbalanced. But anyway, let me figure out how she works. Also, I will say, riding on the gun is raw as fuck. And specifically this animation, when she sits with it with the strap, is like sexy as hell. I fuck with that heavy. If only I didn't think half of her design was ugly, I'd want her to top me so bad. Like, I hope she wields her strap that way. What?
Let's fly.
I fucked it up. Oh, okay, so her trial is about controlling her fucking thing instead. That's fun. I've already forgotten half how to do this. I don't like that it's left control. It's confusing my brain. Right, and I guess these things count as phlogiston, so it keeps you powered. The way that's really fun that her test run involves teaching you how the little flight mechanic works. I like that. I like that. I want to redesign her. Same. I've seen a bunch of redesigns on her that are really good. Because I feel like it's not hard to use her better. Honestly, a lot of the Natlan characters have this issue, to be honest, where they're like halfway to being a really good design, especially because they went so randomly modern with a lot of things on them that a lot of them just kind of don't look entirely fit into Genshin. I feel like a lot of Natlan characters feel halfway between they're in Genshin and in ZZZ, and that's my issue with them. Even though Natlan is really gorgeous, and I like what they went for. Like, I see the vision with their aesthetic that they're going for, and like the high contrast colors and the way it has like all these like glowy comic book effects. It's just like it flops halfway for a lot of the characters, especially because so many of them would look better if they didn't make them all pale. Especially with all the glowy things they go for, because you can't see it on a lot of them, so it just kind of defeats the point. Like, you can't tell half the time that they have glowing tattoos on them because they made them all as pale as possible. Okay, hi. Whoa!
Which will it be?
That's pretty awful. I've forgotten how to play this game on PC. I've immediately forgotten how to play this game on PC. I've forgotten all my controls.
This is about to get
Oh, she's a bow? No, fuck this. I'm using Zhangling. I wasn't paying attention to the fact that she's a bow. I don't like playing with bows. I'm gonna learn just for TWINNEA. But yeah, I've forgotten how to play this game on PC. Because if any of you guys are not aware, I used to be a mobile player. I've only recently managed to get these games on PC. And I have not played it in months, so I forgot all of the controls. Hi, Diona. I also didn't read what Chaska's burst does, actually, so I wasn't paying any attention to that. Oh, this is how a charge attack works. Right, I've seen this. This looks very cool. The charge attack with the bullets, I like this. It's a lot to look at, though.
Hold on to your hats. Get them! Shadow Raven, let night fall!
What the fuck is that? What are you? But yeah, this I like the charge attack thing. I think that's very fun. I'm literally just trying to use this to remember how the controls work for this game. It's like I know them, but I need to get my hand back used to where they all are, so I press them right and don't just run around in circles. That guy sounds like Bennett. Can you stop shielding yourself so I can be over with this? There we go. She's aura farming. Yeah, she does just aura farm the whole time. Girl, your aura would be so much better if you weren't ugly. You would have so much aura.
If you know what's good for you.
Who the fuck are you? Oh. Okay, anyway, let's go try out 𝘆cie𝗂𝗿. It's like she's taming a giant gun beast. Yeah. I think that's part of why it's sexy. Like, she's like so chill about it. But she's just like like she's so nonchalant about it, but it looks like she's just like reining this thing in. Taming it like a fucking animal. Very cool. 𝘆cie𝗂𝗿 is a Geo support character who can provide Geo-related buffs to the team. Tap his elemental skill to summon Messenger Bird Idon, who dashes towards the front, dealing Geo damage to enemies. Hold 𝘆ci𝗂𝗍's elemental skill to take aim. Oh, he's like Amber. He's like Amber and like Xiangling with their little support guy. After unleashing his burst, 𝘆ci𝗂𝗍 deals an instance of Geo damage to nearby enemies and gains a set number of Nightingale song stacks. Why do they keep having stat characters? Sorry, there's nothing wrong with the characters that have stacks. I get it, and I get why there's so many of them, because you've only got so many ways that you can shake up all of the combat styles with this many characters in a game, right? But I just personally don't like it. Because I always get too impatient to work with characters that have stacks. Hang on. I get too impatient to work with characters like this. This is why I basically never play Yanfei, even though Yanfei is one of my favorite characters. I'm partially biased because of A, my playstyle, B, the fact that I'm lazy, and C, the fact that my main team is entirely based on characters from like the first version of the game. So all of their combat styles are really, really fucking simple, so I never have to pay attention to things like this. So I'm so averse to characters that do this. I don't like all the buzzwords and things I have to remember. But anyway, Nightingale song stacks, increasing the Geo damage dealt by active party members, normal attacks, charge attacks, okay, increasing the Geo damage dealt by other party members. If Geo damage dealt is lunar crystallized, oh, I forgot that all the Nodcry characters are like this. Lunar crystallized damage will be further enhanced. If there are Geo constructs on the field when 𝘆ci𝗂𝗍 bursts, or if Geo constructs are created on the field within a certain duration after his burst, 𝘆ci𝗂𝗍 will gain additional stacks of it. Okay, cool. So, he has one of these little guys that does little guy stuff, and when he bursts, he gives everyone extra Geo damage and stuff, and if there's Geo constructs around while he's bursting, then that also means it's better, and if there's the stupid lunar crystallized stuff, then it's better. Cool. I did not mean to do that. Hi, what are you? You're kind of cute. Why does his E have such a long cooldown? Oh, I get to play with 𝘆ci𝗂𝗍 as well. I like her.
compels you.
Charge!
Rally!
The sky's clear. The glazed moon shines.
I love spamming.
Behold the dawn! Fall in!
I haven't tried out how Goro works in forever. Can you stop freezing me? Is that what that guy's doing? I can't see over my mic very well.
You got this.
I need to figure out where to position it when I'm playing games like this, because I kind of need to see everything.
Shadow of darkness.
Divine light, shield them.
Yay. What are you?
Look, the rainbow.
Go, I know, go. Ah, don't hit my child!
Go claw.
Everyone on me!
Be cleansed.
Horse. Go, my horse. Get Uma, bitch.
Will show us the way.
Uma Poi, motherfucker! Okay, cool. Other trial stages. I don't really need to do these ones, so I don't know why I'm doing them. I already have the stuff for these guys. Okay. Yay! This is the one we're actually here for. This is who we're actually here for. I love Linnea. 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 Okay. So, okay, she's Geo. I knew that. From what I remember, from what I've heard from people online, sorry, my nose is kind of blocked. Part of what's cool about Linnea is she's very free-to-play friendly overall. A lot of the issue with the Not Cry characters is they really heavily rely on having other Not Cry characters because they have like their own fucking lunar buffs. But even though it's telling me that she provides that like helps people trigger it here, if I recall correctly, she doesn't need them so much as everyone else. And also she can even work with like the most basic ass bow and everything rather than her usual one. But let's find out. Linnea is a Geo character who enables party members to trigger lunar crystallized reactions while providing sustained off-field damage and support. Tap her elemental skill to summon Lumi for assistance in battle. Oh, he's so cute! She's so cute! Look at her go! Lumi will attack in superpower form and can use Pound Pummeler. Even though I get bothered reading all of the buzzwords for each character when I start a new one, I love ones with super silly little names like this. I need to drink some more water from my throat. Lumi will attack in superpower form and can use Pound Pummeler and Heavy Overdrive Hammer to strike at enemies. When tapping on elemental skill consecutively, Lumi will attack in ultimate power form, immediately using Million Ton Crush to deal one powerful instance of AoE Geo damage that will be regarded as lunar crystallized damage. Afterwards, Lumi will enter standard power form and can use Pound Pummeler to attack enemies. Okay, so if you press her elemental skill, then Lumi comes out and bonks them. But if you like spam it, then Lumi will go big and bonk them harder, and then will be normal afterwards. When Linnea, she's so cute, unleashes her elemental burst, she will also restore HP for all nearby characters. I didn't know she was a healer. At the same time, she will summon Lumi again, refreshing her duration on the field. However, Lumi's form will not be changed. Okay, so when she bursts, she heals everyone and then also brings Lumi back to bonk everybody in normal mode. Okay, cool. So basically, you throw Lumi at people, you spam the E to throw Lumi at people bigger. It's right, okay, so spamming it is basically just a charged attack. It's kind of like a charge attack. You spam it to charge her up and throw Lumi at people bigger. And when you burst, she heals and also summons Lumi again. That's so simple. I really like it. And also, yeah, by the looks of it, like I said, like she can do lunar crystallized stuff. Like she does big AoE geo damage and it will be regarded as lunar crystallized stuff for if you need a lunar crystallized team. But her stuff doesn't rely on somebody else lunar crystallizing, so I like that. I just got here. Hello! She's so cute! Guys, look how cute she is. Look how pretty she is. She's so pretty. And we have yet another character of my faves that has the pastel pink hair and like the dark Emmy pink outfit with the cream on the side. It's just like with fucking Charlotte and with Yanfei. Linnea is a little more different. Can this battle music chill out for a sec while I'm talking? Linnea is a little more different than the other two. I find Charlotte really funny because I'm already a Yanfei lover, and Charlotte takes like every single thing that is in Yanfei's design and then just makes the French version of it because they even have the same eye color. Whereas Linnea is a little different, but she's so cute. And look at Lumi in there! Look at her little backpack! There's Lumi. Oh, she looks around! She's so cute! The way she peeks around and everything. Oh, I like the actual depth of it as well. She's got like, she's in one of those little bubbles, like it's a little, one of those little backpacks people have for cats. Her tie is so pretty. Her whole design is so pretty. I love the little markings and everything. The match with her wings and stuff. The little crystal pots, they're so pretty. And on her back as well. Oh god, and I love this blend of colors so much. That should be obvious that these are like all my favorite colors, because look at me, but oh my god. Oh my god! Hi, Black Emerald. Okay. The only thing I don't like about her is that she's a bow, because I don't like playing bows, but it's okay. If I can learn to main a claymore for Xinyan, I can learn to main a bow for Linnea. Hi, Lumi. Oh, she's so cute. Hello. Yippee, food. Mary's here. Linnea is so cute, man. Look at her silly little attacks. Half of it is you just summon Lumi and Lumi goes bonk bonk.
That's so funny.
She's called, I think one of them is called the Overdrive Hammer and the other one is called Pound Pound Pummeler. The bonking that she does.
Okay.
Bonk bonk bonk. And if you tap it a bunch, then she like feeds her to get her big and then she does big bonk.
Oh my god.
And then she does more little bonking. I hate bows. Me too.
What? No, fuck you.
They're cool. I just don't like playing them.
Fuck you.
There you go. That's yours.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Fuck
Thank you.
Bows are fun.
It's okay, because I will learn to put up with playing a bow for her the same way that I learned to put up with mating a claymore for Xinyan. They're my two least favorites, and my favorite character just happened to fucking have them.
Fuck you.
Yippee!
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye bye. That makes sense. Yippee, 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 yippee. She's so cute. She's so cute. Okay, yeah, so you can't aim where you put Lumi. You don't get to, like, hold it and aim with her. By the way, her bow is so pretty as well. I just love this whole color palette. And look at her bow! Look how cute her bow is! Look at how cute it is! Wait. Girl, get it out again. And it's on her back. Look how cute it is with the little Lumi and the little wings and the little one on the top! It's so adorable! Okay, and her bust. Oh my god, she's so pretty. By the way, guys, let me know how the volume and everything is, too. Like, because I forgot to check that. If the game volume is too loud or quiet or anything compared to me. Oh, thank you, Madeline! Hello! Here's a hot chocolate. Thank you, thank you. I have it with my sushi. You gave it just at the same time that I'm having my breakfast. It's perfect. Hot chocolate and sushi sounds like a weird combo, but I'll eat my sushi first and then I'll have your hot chocolate after. It's perfect. Thank you so much, Madeline! Budgie, 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 budgie. Thank you. Okay, okay. She's so cute! Bonk. Does Lumi taunt? I'm curious about that. Okay, Lumi is not a taunt. That's interesting. Because for a lot of the characters that work like this, where they have like their little like little guys, their little buddies that help them out, they work as a taunt to distract them. Like Mona on who I have on my main team. It does that. Where she has a little construct that she can summon to splash at stuff. I tapped the wrong one. I meant to attack Ingua. I wanted him to boost her damage. Where it works as a taunt. And Amber's one works as a taunt and is in fact intended only as a taunt. But I believe for Xiangling, gobble does too. Oh, fuck. Fuck, I hate this attack when I don't have Mona. I'm so used to my default main team that I use for all, Can you fuck off? That I use for all, like, Ruin Guard farming and everything. I hate playing them with someone else. Okay. What the fuck are you? Oh, you're one of those guys. I forgot that these guys existed. Ew, ew, ew. I'm still getting used to playing this on PC. It's still really weird. Okay, King, you give me damage. You do that. Yay! Anyway, but yeah, so they don't taunt like the others do. But it's cute because you can just have Lumi just like follow you around the whole time to attack. That's interesting. Because I was curious if it was a taunt because that would make sense with a bow character. A few of them have that so that, you know, you have, and with Catalyst ones as well, so that you can use that to like go and taunt an enemy and hit at them for a bit while you run away to get more space to do your attacks without getting damaged. But it's okay. She really is just Emmy. Right? That's literally me! That's literally me. Hello, my hand, Nerwin. Hi. Hello. Okay, okay, okay. Now, we can do our first pull for her while I eat some of my sushi and my kimbap. I should have got myself chopsticks, but I'll be fine. Okay, guys, are you ready? You better pray for me. We're probably not gonna get her on our first pull. We've got our first 10 pull to do, and then we'll go do some grinding for Primo Gems. But I'm gonna eat my kimbap while we do this, and maybe that'll make us stronger. Cause I'm really hungry. Okay. Everybody, cheer for me. Drum rolls, prayers. We got this. She's gonna come on the first pull. No, she's not. I hope the 4 stars. I know. Hope you get Linny on low pity. Thank you. I hope I do too. I hope I don't even have to grind a tool for her. Oh, it's Igla. Okay.
I'm 𝘆cie𝘂𝗿, leader of the Lightkeeper's investigation squad.
Hi, King. That's okay. I like Igla. Where'd it go? You can filter by type here now? That's really cool. That's very cool. Sorry, my mouth is full of food.
Hey there. I'm 𝘆cie𝘂𝗿, leader of the Lightkeeper's investigation squad. Lost your way, huh? Don't worry. That happens a lot. These paths aren't exactly traveler-friendly even on the best of days. Just follow my lead. I'll light the way ahead.
He's so cute and polite. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I like 𝘆cie𝘂𝗿, so I'm not mad about this. Honestly. Sorry, I'm eating. Honestly, the lineup of characters today on this banner is very lucky for me, because I hate it when I'm trying to pull for a 5-star character and all of the 4 stars are ones that I don't like. But on this one, I'm be perfectly fine with getting any of these. Obviously, if I end up pulling Noelle a bunch, I'm gonna be kind of disappointed. But I know and 𝘆cie𝘂𝗿 cons are perfectly happy for me. And not only do they both work with her, but I love both these characters. Linnea's little guy looks like Flan. Oh, Lumi? You know what? Yeah, I kind of see it. I see what you mean. Hang on. Not wrong button. I kind of see what you mean. She kind of looks like Pudding. Look, she's so cute. She gives Lumi little Geo snacks, little crystals. And look how cute she is with her wings! Ah! I love her animations so much. The way that her wings flap out, her little blush on her face, she's so expressive. All of her stuff is really stylized and adorable. I love it so much. I see so young! She's just like me for real! Is that not literally the same face that I just made? She's just like me for real! I love her, 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 I love her! Look at her! I look at her! I'm so cool! I'm so cool! I'm so cool! Look, look, look. We're twins! We're twins! We're twins! We're twins! Breathe, you have 20 days to get her. Yeah, but I'm gonna get her in 20 hours. Also, you know who else is just like me for real? Yehoda. I want her so bad. I need to have this character. These two, that's me. That's me. That's Emmy. That's Emmy. These are the most Emmy core characters they've ever made, aside from fucking Jinyan. I also desperately need to pull for Vakra, and I'm so sad that I didn't. And also, to be honest, he's kind of just like me as much as I also want to fuck him. But like, that's me. That's me. This is signed to Doremi with wings. True. True. You know, sorry. Back in when I was in my emo era and I used to tell everyone I was a demon cow instead of an alien, I used to have wings on myself then. I had little like demon wings, but they look kind of stupid. Maybe I should try and get cute wings like Linnea. You're free Yehoda with an event this pack. Let's fucking go! I love her. I love her. She's half of the reason that I want to get to the Nutcracker story. Because, like, look at her. Look at her. Once again, that's literally me, dude. Her whole fit, her design is so good. Her eyes with the stars in them and all the colors. Her little three face, although you can't see it very well from here. Her curly, fluffy hair. The little drawings from Aino on her prosthetic arm and everything. And for any of you guys that don't know her as a character as well, you can see it kind of here, but her face expresses so constantly, like it changes entirely. She's so silly and goofy, but also her backstory hits really fucking hard. This entire arm isn't even just like a robot thing that she had on top. It was like lost through something horrific that she went through, and when she was raised in essentially like a gang. As a homeless child, and all of her story hits really hard, and I relate to a lot of it in her character a lot, including the goofiness that she presents herself with now, but also the raw characters underneath. And same for 𝘆cia! They're like two different flavors of Emmy, and I love them. I love them. I love them. I love them. That's twin. That's twin. That's twin. I love them so much, man. I love them so much. But yeah, so it's okay. Today we'll get 𝘆cia. We're gonna get her. And I'm gonna get more kimbap in my mouth. Do you guys want some? Say ah. Ah. Hey Google, I'm not setting you as my avatar, but like, hi. It's staying Xinyan, and when I get 𝘆cia, I might change to her, maybe. Okay, here you go. Here comes the kimbap airplane. I'm feeding you guys like Rumi from K-pop Demon Hunters right now. You're gonna go. Today's kimbap is better than usual.
I just came up with an awesome new riff. Wanna hear it?
Whoever made my kimbap today, I think put more sauce in it, and I'm enjoying it. Yay! Okay, did you guys like it? It's yummy, right? It's really yummy. Okay. Okay. So, we need to get more Primo Gems. We need to get more Primo Gems. I also want to get materials for her. But I'm gonna focus on materials and stuff for her after. Let's do my commissions first. That would make most sense. Although technically you don't have to do them anymore, right? Because I can just do all of the daily stuff instead. Oh, right, and there's also this thing. I forgot about this thing that I can do as well. For this wants me to complete dailies and also spend a bunch of resin. That's perfectly fine. I can do that easily, so that'll happen passively.
There's fire.
Let's do some other quests in order to get our gems and create a stuff. Oh, wait, no, that reminds me. There's also the
So come on, let's get moving.
Wait, what is Travelogue? Yes, her little story quest. It's letting me quick start her story quest. I am missing all of the prerequisite stuff, and we're going to ignore that because, you know, you're kind of meant to have played Notcry first, but I haven't even played Sumeru yet. However, I don't care. They let you speed ahead as a treat if you want to without having the character, just so that you can like try it out and learn about her. And I love her, and I love her, and we're gonna go see her. We're gonna go see 𝘆cia. My brother in Christ, I am not walking all of the way to Nasha Town. We're gonna go see 𝘆cia. Oh, that's why it wouldn't let me go there. Okay, let me teleport here and then go get some statues. I've only, for Notcry, yeah, for context, I haven't even gone through Sumeru yet. Basically, I was a really early player of Genshin. Like, I played it back when there was only Mondstadt and a little bit of Liyue out and everything, right? And I was very, oh my god, it's lagging so bad. And I was very obsessed with it back then. Let me close YouTube. Let me close my browser and to try and reduce the lag. I was very, very, very obsessed with it back then. I loved it so dearly. And I still do love Genshin a lot now. But I also just kind of like fell off for a while. Mostly because I didn't have space on any device that I had, like on PC or mobile, to actually play it. So I just kind of couldn't. And then I sort of like faded out of active interest of a lot of stuff, especially because a lot of the choices around Sumeru and Natlan really bothered me personally. But, you know, I yapped about some of that before. So I wasn't super interested. So right after Inazuma is when I sort of gradually stopped playing, and then I started playing. I just kind of like kept up with things passively and also through other people like Neri for ages, and I started playing again more regularly recently. So with Neri, I'm now finally starting the Sumeru story, but we haven't actually started it yet. We just kind of finished the Chasm stuff, and I'm about to start the Sumeru story with him sometime, so he can yap at me about everything because he's already played it. So I need to do Sumeru and Natlan and now Nodcry. We're not doing any of that right now, though. We're just gonna go see TWINNEA, and for anything that I'm confused on, I'll just guess. I don't really care about Genshin spoilers anyway. What was I gonna say? As long as it's not too many spoilers on major story stuff, unless I ask for them, I'm generally fine with it. Oh, and also, what was I gonna say? Yeah, I have some of these areas unlocked, not because I've actually been here for story, but because I wandered around in order to get materials for Aino, because I have Aino. Okay, we're going this way. Where is the statue that's here? Okay, it's in the same direction. Cool. I'm gonna try and not start a random world quest. Let's be fuck. Let's get Kaya out. He's better at running around. But yeah, I kind of just wandered around some places. God, Nodcry's design is so fucking beautiful. It's so gorgeous. All of the, as much as I have, you know, sometimes issues with some of the character designs and new stuff, because I feel like a lot of new Genshin things, the designs are very hit or miss. Sometimes they're really incredibly, unbelievably stunning, like with Nicole's or with how much I love Linnea's and stuff, or sometimes they really flop really hard, like that new prune character or my issues with Cheska. But the world design and all of the new stuff has not missed for a second. It is consistently incredible and really creative in the differences between each world.
Catch the wind.
I love the statues in Nodcry as well. They're so fucking pretty. They're so gorgeous. And I'm gonna have more kimbap as a treat to celebrate. Ow. They're so pretty, man. It's so pretty. Okay. We're going this way. Oh, this is the town. I see. Okay. I should unlock all of the teleport points around here then, probably. Oh, I like these little doodles. I wonder if that's some Aino. God, the design for Nodcry is so cool. It's so unique. I really adore it. Hi. Let me see what you got. Ooh, fruit tandem turnovers. That sounds really yummy. It looks yummy. Oh! Pastries baked with berries. After the fermented dough is rolled into long strips, sugar and berries are added, and the whole thing is rolled up to bake for being sprinkled with chopped berries, usually paired with coffee. This confection is center stage at breakfast and during afternoon tea. That sounds yummy as hell. I want some. Instead, I'm gonna eat my kimbap. Ow. What are you? You're cool. Robots really are a wonderful invention. They make the best leisure companions anyone could ask for. Well, they're a real help when I'm working, but where they truly shine is when it comes to providing emotional value. Working with robots, hang on, I need to lower my chair. Helps reduce the stress of working, but playing games with them is even better. Okay. God, this town is so gorgeous. Look at it. Holy shit. It's so fucking cool, man. See, saw these before. Did I? I did not see these before because I literally just unlocked this area. But if you mean the creatures, then yeah, I know, but they look silly in there. God, it's so fucking cool here. I think with Nodcry, they did a really good job because with Natlan, some of the stuff is like really randomly modern. Like the random ass introduction of so much like normal modern looking denim and leather in ways that don't feel like they're in the same era of fantasy as the rest of the world. And they're kind of inconsistent in between throwing in modern things just because, or being like, oh, no, Natlan has these and these are reasons for it. And then with their older stuff. But with Nodcry, they did a really good job with adding all of their, like, you know, like all of their steampunky parts that feel like it's in a different age and different setting to everything else, while also keeping it within Genshin realism. I really like it. It's like how Fontaine has a lot of extra advancements in technology, but it still feels Genshin to me. Like Fontaine very clearly naturally exists within the same realm as Inazuma and Liyue and Mondstadt and everything. And Sumura. And I think Notcry is the same. Natlan's just a little off with it sometimes. But I do think Natlan's world is gorgeous. I think it's just the modernity part. But Notcry, basically, what I'm saying, did a really good job with the balance of that. God, it's so cool. Oh, it's so cool! I could literally just run around staring at everything here for ages. Especially now that I play on PC. Uh-oh. I started.
Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Oh, no, this is the
How
linear
can the
quest, I think.
Adventurers Guild help you today?
It's been a while since we last came to see you. Got any exciting commissions for us?
Okay, give me a sec, Paimon. I'm at the last chunk of my kimbap, and every time I get to the last bit of kimbap, the last bit in most places is always fucking huge, because when you make kimbap, you basically just, like, roll an entire long thing of it, right? Like, you guys have probably seen kimbap and K-pop Demon Hunters. Usually, you roll the long thing like that Rumi ate, and then you chop it up into little slices to eat, rather than eating it in one go. But you always end up with one chunky one at the end that has everything spilling out that didn't get chopped off, and every time I eat that, I feel like Rumi. So, one moment.
Things have been rather quiet in Notcry lately. The commissions currently on our books are all very routine.
Hello, Andy.
That being said, the Frostmoon Scions are preparing to host some sort of event. They've approached us with quite a number of requests for supplies. Apparently, it's going to be quite a large gathering.
The Frostmoon Scions? Well, it can't be another moon prayer night. Do they have some other big festival that Paimon doesn't know about?
Yeah, I totally know what a moon prayer night is. Definitely. I was totally here for all of the story.
I heard it's a friendly sparring competition for animal friends. Something called the Spirit Envoy Championship.
That's so cute. Animal
That's
friends?
right.
Does Paimon count?
The Frostmoon Scions have always
Is it yummy? At least
advocated
it's very yummy.
coexistence with nature, encouraging their followers to build positive relationships with the beasts of the wild.
Cute.
At the same time,
Hi,
to
dog.
ensure their animal friends
Dog,
build the strength to
dog,
withstand
dog.
hardship and disasters, they put select animals with whom they share a special bond through a unique sort of training.
So they're Pokemon.
The Spirit Envoy Championship is designed to find the strongest human-animal pair by means of friendly sparring.
So they're Pokemon.
In previous years, the competition was restricted to the Frostmoon Scions only. But this year, participants from all over Teyvat are invited to join. I understand that the Frostmoon Scions have even prepared a generous prize for the winner.
I'm also gonna eat my sushi as well, because I had kimbap and now I've got sushi on the side.
Ooh, does that mean we can join too?
Yeah, I was about to say, can I sign Paimon up?
You want Paimon to fight?
I mean, I think it's about time after all of the fighting that we've done for you. I love the little expression on Lumi in there as well. I love how much more creative they've gotten with the Genshin story animations nowadays. Because it's something I really liked when I first started playing HSR. How they constantly move their characters' faces around. They're reacting even when they're not the one talking. They move the camera around way more. And nowadays in Genshin, they're really creative with it too. I like it a lot.
While you two certainly share a remarkably deep bond, I believe that would be against the rules.
Aww, boo!
Apparently, in a previous competition, someone entered an extremely rare and powerful partner. After this, the rules were clarified to state that only common animal species and their variants can compete.
Can we enter the dog?
Ah, what a shame, huh? Paimon was totally looking forward to making a super cool entry.
Oh, she's so cute.
Paimon is the winner!
I love Paimon.
Sucks that the rules got in the way.
I really don't understand
Looks like
people who hate Paimon.
won't get a chance to show off her skills.
She's so cute.
Unlike,
She's so cute.
all those other times.
Yeah, sure, girl.
Anyway, who else do we know who might want to take part?
If you're unsure of what to do, why not ask one of our advisors?
You guys
for
want to buy
help?
my sushi? Oh,
Advisors?
I know one. I know one of those.
When does the adventure
I know one of
guild
those.
have advisors?
The The guild has always had a team of advisors on hand to assist our fledgling adventurers. Of course, few of them would be qualified to assist such world-renowned adventurers as yourselves. But as luck would have it, one of our top advisors has recently returned to Nodcry from a trip away.
I know who that is. I know who that
Her
is.
expertise is varied and broad, and she often gives lectures at Speranza. If you have any questions, you could try asking her for help.
She sounds impressive. But you're right, Catherine. It would take a lot to teach us something new.
It wouldn't take much to teach me something new. I forgot how everything in this world works, Paimon.
Let's go put this mystery adventure advisor to the test. I know that one!
I know who they're talking about. I know who they're talking about. And my face needs stretching again. Hang on. I actually don't do that vocal exercise when I'm preparing for anything at all. I do a lot of lip trills, but I do them as like scales and stuff instead. Okay, where the fuck is Speranza? Let me unlock all my teleport points while I'm here. Clean the sushi off my hands. Now I have eaten. I've eaten, and I take my meds and stuff, and now I'm gonna drink a bunch of water because I keep forgetting to.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree?
I like how every single person started talking at the same time just then. Okay. Oh, wait, while I'm here, I want to look at that general store, too. Hello. Show me the goods. What you got? I've got all of the usual regular stuff that I need, but I probably need to stock up in some other ingredients, and I want to see which ones they sell here. Oh, right, they sell this. I know that I need this for TWINNEA's recipe. I saw that on Twitter. So I'm going to get a bunch of that. And it seems I'm low on wheat as well. Interesting, interesting.
Fruits from every corner of Tibet, including rare Northland varieties you won't find anywhere else.
You won't find anywhere else. Yummy. Okay. Are there any other stores around here? There is a restaurant that way. What way is that way? Is it up here? Is it this way? I'm probably going the wrong way. Oh, this is where we're going for her thing anyway? Okay, cool. Then I'm going back down first, actually, because I want to go craft. Wait, guys, how do you do a gliding attack on PC? Like, you know when you drop down and you attack instead of just landing? I've forgotten how to do that on PC. I like this guy. Hello. You're funky. I'm gonna craft some condensed resin for later. Okay, I need an oven. Do you have an oven? There's probably one at the restaurant instead. How the fuck do you do the gliding attack on PC? I wanna check that again. Like where where you jump down and go bunk. I did it a second ago with Jiangling. Do you just click? Oh, okay, you do just click. Cool. Okay, I got it. Anyway, up we go. Primitive Topaz says primitive toaster. Now we only have cool advanced toasters here. There she is!
All right,
She's
then.
there!
Next, let's go over some more tips for adventuring in Nodcry.
I love her voice.
If you found yourself getting hungry in the wild, what are some things you could eat?
I actually thought I might know her voice actress before because she reminds me of a lot of ones that I've heard in like Bob movies and stuff, but she seems to have very few roles, so it's really fun to see a new voice actor here instead.
That's easy. Lacca berries, midsummer berries. There's loads of options.
Correct! 10 points to you!
She's so cute! She's so cute! She's also so real. She's a little nerd teacher. It's like all the fucking times that I yap at you guys explaining stuff on streams, you know? You get it? You know what I mean? She's so real, and she's so cute. Oh, Luffy's so cute too! I've actually wanted for ages, don't mind the stuff on my face, I've actually wanted for ages, to have like a like a little like blackboard that I can use on streams when we're doing Zatsus and stuff for whenever I'm being a nerd explaining something instead of just pulling up MS Paint. It's an idea I've had for ages, and this is making me want it more.
That must be who Catherine was talking about.
Look at her animations!
Pretty young for an
Oh my
advisor,
gosh!
though.
I love how
How
expressive they are
knowledgeable
with her.
can she really be?
But there are plenty of places where berries don't grow, right? What should we be looking for in those places, Miss Linnea?
Okay, so it is Linnea.
Question. I'm glad you asked. That's exactly what I wanted to talk about next. Does everyone recognize this mushroom?
I love her voice. I keep feeling like I recognize it, but I already looked into her voice actor, so I know I don't. She just clearly reminds me of several other ones, and I wonder if she's inspired by the same media that I am. Who are you, little guy? Her little guy is called Lumi. Her little guy is called Lumi, and her little guy Lumi, she is a Jack Frost, tiny little fae. If you watch Linnea's trailer, I might be able to, actually no, I wouldn't be able to pull it up for you guys because my stream will lag. If you watch Linnea's trailer, then actually both of them used to be outcasts as children because they didn't feel like fit in. Because Linnea is a changeling who was left among humans, like traded for a human baby, and then grew up trying to pretend to be human, only to eventually start trying to pretend to be human and hide all of her little fae differences. Even though she had things that made it hard for her to get away with that anyway. She couldn't interact with certain things. She was sensitive to different things, and she had different tastes and interests, and still ended up being an outcast. So eventually she started trying to just be herself and explore all the world and enjoy everything her own way. And when she was older, she found Lumi, this little guy, this tiny little Jack Frost. Yeah, it's so autism. Right, it's so autism. And there's even more. There's even more. I love it. She found Lumi, this little Jack Frost, in a cave, who had a paper bag on her head that she'd drawn with a different type of fake creature on it to try and pretend that she was something else. And she was crying all alone while she was hiding out from the rain. And Linnea told her the story about her childhood and how she was, to inspire her that she'd be able to find friends one day. And then Lumi took off her paper bag and decided to be friends with her, and she follows her around, hangs out in her backpack, and she's her little companion. And I love them! She's so autism. Like, not only all of that stuff that I told you, because mind you, her different, like, sensitivities and everything, it's so, she's got, like, you know when people make alien characters, and specifically they're so very clearly, like, autism metaphor? It's like that with her, because she has little fae things, like how, she can't interact with, like silver and certain metals because she's a fae. I think it's also the reason that it says in her voice lines, like the other characters' voice lines about her, that she doesn't really interact with Inefa, or like she likes Aino but can't interact, runs away whenever Aino's making a bunch of machines and stuff because she can't touch them. And I love it so much. It's so but also all of this stuff she's doing right now, she's an advisor for the Adventurers Guild who advises and gives lessons and tips and stuff to new adventurers because she loves traveling and exploring and learning about everything. She knows like every little thing about all these little like foods and plants and creatures and stuff, and she especially likes all like cute little creatures and everything like Lumi, but also like all kinds of animals. And she has in her trailers that she really loves melozines especially, and like chases after Kirara the cat girl and everything. She just loves all little cute fluffy creatures and likes learning every single thing about them, and will like fixate on a new tip she found about something in a new place and do everything she can to try and find it. I love her. I love her. I love her. It's supposed to be cold iron. Yeah, like cold iron stuff. That's what I was looking for. That's the word I was looking for instead of silver. My face keeps getting freezing. Maybe it's just cold. Anyway. But yeah, I love her. I love her. I love her so much. I love her so much. I love her so much. Not to spell the name of the little guy. Yeah, it's just Lumi. Lumi. She's so cute.
Based on the color, this is an edible one, right? Doesn't look poisonous to me.
Bye-bye, Oramel.
Wrong answer.
She's so cute! I love how expressive they are with her in this story. She gets like an animation for everything, and the way her little wings flap around.
This here is a brown-capped mushroom. It looks harmless enough, but eating it will give you hallucinations. An unsuspecting adventurer once used a handful of these to make a pot of mushroom soup. Next thing you know, he was trying to foxtrot with the wild hunt. Luckily, he was spotted by a fisherman passing by who managed to save his life. But it was a close call.
I love her.
That sounds so
I love
dangerous.
the way she talks. I love her voice actor so much.
You bet! Adventuring in the wild is no joke. All right, on to the next. Does anyone recognize this plant? Can you tell me if it's edible?
Isn't that a winter icely leaf?
They say that the king of winter icely and the king of midsummer oak are sworn
Also,
enemies.
yeah, the idea of making an
If
entire
midsummer berries are sweet and delicious, I guess winter ice leaves must be horribly bitter.
The idea of making an entire soup out of fucking magic mushrooms.
Paimon knows the answer to this one. Winter ice leaves might not taste good in food, but you can brew a nice tea with them.
Huh.
Why did you learn that,
At the
Paimon?
flagship. Once when Paimon was eating some yummy food there, Dimyon mentioned that one of the drinks in their roulette special has winter ice in it.
Wow.
Hmm? Who are...
I love her little wings.
It looks like we have an expert attending our Q&A session today. Well, I hope you're ready for the next question.
Her little wing stems. Oh my god, Lumi is so big. I knew Lumi was her little buddy, but like she's kind of huge. I know she changes size though, because she changes size when you're using her in combat, and also she goes in her backpack.
Bring it on!
Oh my god, this is so
Every
cute!
adventurer knows to pack a compass and
Her
a map before
glasses!
heading into the wilderness. But where would you go to buy these things?
She's so cute!
Listen up, everyone! The answer
Oh my god.
is...
Paimon's glasses, I love
Adventurers Guild!
I love this so much.
Oh, really? But I hear Mimas Brunner Books sells them too, and at a very low price.
Paimon's done her research. The boss of that place tries to pass off cheap knockoffs as the real deal. Don't be fooled!
Oh my god. This is so fun. This is so silly.
Well said. But even with a high-quality map and compass, the wild can still be a dangerous place. What should you do if you're being chased by a monster you can't fight off?
Guys, I'm so obsessed. Like, I need to put on my glasses. Yeah, she's just like me. Hang on. We've got the same glasses even. I'm so obsessed with like I said, this is a thing of Genshin altogether nowadays. Like, I love, where are my glasses? Where did I put them? Where the fuck did I put my glasses? Oh, wait, hang on. I wait. This is a thing of Genshin altogether lately. The way that they move the characters around more, they let them actually, like, you know, exist and animate and have unique animations during their story stuff, and express the whole time, and they play with the camera and all this stuff, and I think it's super duper fun, and I love it already. But especially with her, because she's so animated all the time, and everything in her trailers and every little preview I've seen of her, they move her around so constantly. She's always stimming with her little wings, she walks around so cutely and everything. She's so expressive, and I love her! Okay, wait, I found my glasses. There we go. Hang on. I'm getting my glasses. I just couldn't remember where I put them. I just grabbed my glasses. Why are they? Get here. There we go. There we go. I got them. We're twins. We're literally twins.
Correct! Although the
She's
Ratniki's
so
main duty
cute!
is to deal with the wild hunt. You can always ask them for help if you run into serious trouble.
Her little sign that she drew herself on, her little pose.
While
She's
we're
just
on the
like me.
subject, some adventurers have found they can use the territorial nature of radiant beasts to their advantage. Lure a monster into their territory, and they will fight each other instead of you. I wouldn't recommend doing this, though, as you may instead find yourself fighting 2 enemies instead of 1. Final question. This is an important one.
Final
Which
question.
place in Notcry is an absolute must-visit for travelers from abroad?
Which place in Nagara? I love sorry, I'm so obsessed with her voice acting. I really like... Paimon with the fucking glasses threw me off for a sec. I really love her voice actor. And I'm like, because I'm brain rotting so hard already over her and everything about her and the way that they animate and move her, I'm really like my brain's latching onto each specific way that they use her voice. I'm like tracking in my brain. One day I'll be able to do an impression of her, trust.
Oh, that's a tough choice. There's the Frost Moon Enclave, Star Sand Shoal, Blue Amber Lake.
Her little glasses, man.
Pretty.
Why is my
Then
face
there's
freezing?
The Voynich Guild, the flagship, and so many other shops worth visiting.
I love this little scene.
In truth, there's no right answer to this question.
Oh.
But if you ask me, the place most worth visiting
By the
is
way-
right here, Speranza.
Oh my god, she's so cute. I love these. Oh, I love her! I love her. I love the way she moves. She's really idle about it. And I am really bothered by the fact that my face keeps doing this. She's really idle about it with all of her little motions. It's really adorable. And also, I was gonna say, I like, I'm noting for myself, the little pie that's on one of the dishes in front of her is her signature dish, if I remember right. I need to remember to go find the recipe for that, because I saw a tutorial about where to get it before, but I forgot.
Why? Simple. This was once my home.
Oh!
So this final question was more like a little bit of shameless self-promotion.
She's so cute. Guys, look. Do you think... Can you tell the difference? Can you spot the difference? If I just like a we're like basically identical. There's no difference. There's no difference here. There's no difference here. I do not see a single one. No, but like being for realsies, we are actually pretty similar, just in different ways. I even have like long ears like her because I have my cow ears, you know? Exactly. There's two of me on the screen. Oh my god, I must have just accidentally duplicated something. Oh, silly me. Clearly I pressed the wrong button. There's actually a clone of me right here. Oh my god, what the hell? How did I do that? What? These spot the differences games are getting so much harder. I love her, guys. I love her so much. Oh my god.
You can get delicious Not Cry hot dogs
Yay.
and Macaberry Madams. And if you're not too hungry, just order a slice of midsummer torts.
All of the
and
NPC
listen
designs
to the
in-
entertaining rumors that children like to tell.
She really enunciates her consonants really well. All of the NPC designs in Not Cry are really good.
That's it for today's lecture.
They make them so much more
I'll
alive.
be heading to the Frost Moon Enclave to take part in a competition. If you have any questions, you can ask at the Adventurers Guild, where the other advisors will be happy to help.
Like, having the NPC designs this good and having so many of them around really helps to make it feel, not just more alive, but make the player characters feel like, you can still tell they're player characters, but they don't feel like they're a different species to everyone else. I mean, they literally are, but you know what I mean. They don't feel like they're from a different universe to everyone else. I like it a lot. Hi! Wait, I need to be a cute girl to talk to her. Hi, guys, she's so cute. Oh, I was right, look. Wait, that's so cute. That's such a cute detail that when Lumi's not in the bag, they make sure to not have the little eyes on there. Hi, Lumi, you're so cute. You're so huge. Wait, I have a friend for you, Lumi. I have a friend for you. I can't jump over her head. I have a friend for you. You guys can be buddies. We're gonna have s'mores! Roasted marshmallows! Yay! I need this pie. I need to remember... Wait, hang on. Let me check my thing on how to get the pie. That is a huge pie! Oh my god! I didn't realize it was that big. I thought it was gonna be like one slice. That's fucking massive. If this is a slice of the pie, how big is the whole damn thing? Holy shit. Okay, wait. Let me search really quickly where to get her signature dish before I forget this. I'm not gonna go get it now, but I want to remember for later. Oh, and it's stock. TWINNEA signature dish. I need to remember where to get it because I saw a thread about it and I'm gonna forget otherwise. I'm gonna lose it. Don't toast Lumi. I think Lumi can have a nice little treat. A smooth transition, yeah. Usually it happens so much more gradually. I don't know what happened there. I think it bugged out because it wanted it to stay daytime while it was in the quest. And then it remembered that it was night or something. Okay, hang on. Special dish.
Is there time for a quick snack? I'll whip one up in no time.
Iridescence under the tree's shade. Genshin. Because it's a little pie with sour cream on it. Ah, this is just showing me this thing. I want to see how you get the original dish. Hang on. Lumi can do whatever she wants. Exactly. And I think Goba can toast Gumi. They can hang out together. Did I say Gumi? Lumi. Did I forget to do my live tweet on Twitter today? I think I did. Whoops, hang on. Because I just opened Twitter to go search for that thread, and then I looked at it, and it has me in the middle of drafting my tweet that says I'm live. I forgot. Or did I not? Did I actually do it? Wait. I didn't forget. Never mind. Linnea signature dish.
Is there time for a quick snack? I'll whip one up in no time.
Where do I get it? 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 Lakaberry pie. That's the default thing. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Lakaberry pie Genshin. I'm figuring this out. I'm doing detective work right now. Pie with sour cream? No, yeah, but it's like yummy. It's yummy. Trust. It's not like a... Hang on. But you'll see it here because it's got like you use, right, the description for this dish that's in front of us. A sweet treat from the borderlands, once made using nothing but laka berries. The recipe was later enhanced by adding midsummer berries to the mix. The two fruits complement each other perfectly, giving the sweet pie a rich, enticing flavor. The original name, however, remains unchanged. Ooh, okay. But yeah, I know it uses some kind of like fancy cream on it, which I think was described as sour cream for her version, at least. Where do I get it? Sold by Katya. Who the fuck is Katya? Where do I find you? Maybe I already have it. It'd be really funny if I already have it, but I don't think I do. This is taking ages to load. Katya Genshin. Oh, she's the one behind me! It's right fucking there! I didn't need to do that, because I was gonna go here next anyway. Guys, I did all of that for nothing. I was about to go over this way anyway to go see what was in the fucking restaurant, and this is where I get it anyway. That's really fucking funny. Okay, I might be stupid, just like a little bit. She's really pretty, by the way. She's very pretty. Can my face stop like doing that? I would really appreciate it. Honestly, at this point, we're just gonna have to accept my mouth on moving sometimes. Anyway, can I take a look at the menu? Where is it? There it is. Wait, no, that's the madame. That's the pie. Oh, there's so many things here. Herbal candy. Ooh, crispy. There's so many cute recipes. Midsummer tour. That's the one for I know, isn't it? Which I also need because that's her dish. 𝘆cie𝘂𝗿. Ooh. A not cry hot dog. I definitely pronounced that 𝘆cie one. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Oh, that looks really good. A chopped chicken dish said to have gained real popularity in Notcry. Despite being an imported recipe, it has a sweet and sour flavor that is indeed most delectable. A different flavor, certainly, though judging by the name. Was the base dish sweet madame, you wonder? Yummy! Oh, that looks really good too! A small cake made from midsummer berries. The cake base is first baked, then drizzled with berry jam and smetana before being topped with a Right, yeah, I forgot to say, when I'm saying sour cream, I specifically mean smetana. They just write it as sour cream in some things. With a decorative midsummer berry. Its sweet taste and adorable appearance make it a small but popular surprise on festival days. That looks really fucking good too. Look how perfectly that meat's cooked. Large chunks of roasted meat, small square grids are sliced into the meat skin before it is marinated, then placed into the oven. Everyday ingredients, simple preparation, authentic flavor. Yummy! I'm getting hungry reading these, guys, and I literally just ate. Right, okay, I know that smetana is different from their usual cream, but I don't know how you make it in this game, so that is important. I don't need crab right now. I probably will need jam. I don't really need these right now. I'm probably going to need butter for some of this stuff. Okay. Let me also do the rest of her dialogue quick. The staff here look rather young. Yeah, most of these children were left to fend for themselves on the streets. I couldn't stand it. That's why I brought them here, so they could at least have shelter from the elements and warm food in their bellies. Of course, that food doesn't come for free. Thank goodness the kids are all happy to work for their share, and that's how this place came to be. Interesting. Yeah, I know that a lot of the stuff about this place is it's kind of, there's a lot of, orphan children around in Notcry, and they have places like this, and also, like, little, sort of mini guilds among them, but I haven't done all the story yet, so I don't know the full details of it. Heard any interesting news? You're in the wrong place, youngling. Afraid I haven't been in the treasure hunting business for a long, long time. Go ask around at the flagship. That bar's crawling with sweet secrets and riveting rumors. Or you could ask the kids. Gossip spreads like wildfire among the youth. But don't go talking to them about anything dangerous. They're curious at heart, and I won't allow them to put themselves in danger by looking into such matters. Do you have any other dialogue? No, you don't. Cool. Where's your oven? I'm gonna take it. Wait, what is this? There's a kebab thing here, but what are you? I hope the conch gang. No, I hope everyone can live the lives they want. Tell me about the conch gang. Oh, this is what I was just talking about. It is said that Nashi Town was first built by a group of children. Whenever they had a decision to make, they'd blow into a conch shell to gather the group, and everyone would vote on it. But that's just a folk tale, and nobody really believes it happened. Which does make me wonder, who even made these stories up in the first place? The conch gang these days. We're just a bunch of stray kids who drifted together. But now we got Katya watching over us. I really can't thank her enough. Yeah, so there's like folktales and rumors and everything that this entire town was originally made by a gang of little children, and now it's a tale that a lot of little lost kids and like orphans and stuff tell themselves, and they live on as the conch gang together to unite together while they're lonely. It's so sweet. What is this? Like, is that a bar here? What is that icon on the map? What is that? Is it this fucking thing? What's that? Whoa! Whoa! Huh? So, anyway, I think this is the oven. Okay, let me learn my recipes. Okay. Oh, that looks so fucking good. Oh, that looks so fucking good. Classic soup from the frigid region. Succulent salmon is cut into chunks and cooked with fresh vegetables. Cream is added just before serving along with other special seasonings to create a bowl of warm hearty chowder with silky smooth. Fuck! That looks so good. That sounds so good. That sounds really yummy. There's the Nutcry hot dog. Classic convenience food. Put a sausage in some bread, sprinkle some fried onions, a generous squirt of sauce, and there you go. Delicious filling Nutcry hot dog. Where's that's the Lackberry Madame that we read. That's the Ino one. That's the tart that we got earlier. This is the one for her. Okay, so I need to get laca berries. I need rye flour, and I need smetana. How do you make smetana? Oh, you just need milk. Okay, cool. I'm making a shit ton of this. Actually, what does it do? I don't need to make this for her anyway. It's not like it does anything specific. Oh, it's a stamina meal. Interesting. Okay. I don't have many of those. Actually, it's pretty handy. That's also really cute that the ones for Ino and for Linnea, I don't know why my brain lagged for a sec. The ones for Ino and for Linnea are a revival dish and a stamina dish because I don't have many of those. I use food a lot in Genshin because I don't like playing with healers really, or just I tend not to have them. Like when I first started playing, I couldn't be bothered and didn't have any healers on my team. I also didn't even play with a shield for a long time until I got Xinyan. So I tend not to have a healer on my team most of the time because I stick to one team. So I use a lot of healing items, but that means I make a lot of healing food, but and I have like my defaults that I always go to, but I don't have a default go-to one for stamina and revival. So this is really helpful, right? Because the ingredients for these are mostly things that I don't use in any of my default healing or like attack dishes. Because I'm usually making ones that are like this or something for my regular healing food that I spawn. But these, because they use these berries and they use rye flour and smetana, then they have like no ingredients in common with the other stuff. So that means I can always have a stamina thing ready without having to waste the same ingredients that I want to use for my healing dishes. That's fucking perfect. This one has a little in common because it has the flour and it also has eggs, which I think I use sometimes, but not often. So that's perfectly fine. But I need to make some rye flour. I need to make some smetana. You know that one points us from bedrock to smetana. Yeah! The fuck is mysterious meat product? Oh, it's that thing. I saw that thing before. And I also need to make some regular flour because I have a bunch of wheat on me. Cool. Yay! Okay, we've got her signature thing now. What are you? There's Gotcha!
Spin the wheel, and when it stops, Hot Dog will tell you your fortune.
Spin the wheel. I want the pink one.
Forest wolves becry the moon. Monsters lurk all around. This means you should watch out for people trying to obstruct your progress.
Wait, I want to read the thing. I wonder if you get a different one daily or if it changes every time you spin it.
says it's not only customers who get to spin the wheel. Passers-by can try their luck as well. But everything here belongs to Speranza. Don't go taking anything away. Pavlov's watching.
Okay. That's cute. Anyway, hi, Linnea!
I haven't met many adventurers who can keep
I
up
love
with
her
me.
little stick.
Consider
little
me
pointer.
impressed.
She's so cute. I love her voice. The tism is activating. She wants to learn about Paimon.
You really know your stuff. You're everything Paimon would expect from an adventure.
She's just like me. Look at her face.
Huh?
We're twins. Look at us. We're twins. We're twins. We're twins.
What's the deal? Don't get so close. Traveler, there's something wrong with her.
There's nothing wrong with her. It's called tism.
Actually, I was going to ask.
Her laugh is so cute, and the way she stims with her wings, little. I love her, and also the way that her pupils are heart shaped.
Your little friend is so clever
also
and
like Crystal.
cute. I love how she flies around too. Can I pet her?
I love her. She's so cute.
Stay back.
Whoa!
Don't be afraid. I'm not gonna hurt
She's so real. She's so real.
Come on, come here.
I love the camera work for this. Please go back to acting like a teacher.
I'm sorry. I got a little bit carried away again.
She's so real. She's so
My name's
real.
Linnea.
She's just
I'm
like
an
real.
advisor working for the Adventurers Guild. And I promise you, I am not some sort of weirdo.
Oh.
Let me make it up to you. You want something to eat? Here, try some midsummer tort. It's delicious.
This was something I noticed in her trailer stuff, because they used that voice line in her trailer, I believe, in one of them. And I know here obviously it's because she just immediately was weird with Paimon. But I think it's really cute the way that even though she's so all about like expressing herself and enjoying herself just the way she is and not hiding anything, she still hesitates and everything and knows that she will get taken as weird if she just lets herself loose too easily. Like you can hear a little hesitation in her voice that comes with like a past rejection. I know I'm maybe overthinking it a little bit, but it's really cute. Like she's like, my name's Leia, and I promise I'm not some kind of weirdo. It's like really forced in a really sweet way.
Phew. You gave Paimon a fright. Paimon's never met someone so, how to put this, enthusiastic.
She's
as
so
you.
autistic.
I was fighting to keep a lid on my curiosity during class, but then I just lost control.
Dude, the amount of situations I've had to go like this.
Anyway, let's get this back on track. Could you tell me your story? How did you two meet?
This is like whenever someone accidentally prompts me with one of my interests, or especially with like my fucking fixations or special interests or something. This is like whenever I'm talking to like other Kindred or VTuber fans or something, and then they end up in a situation where there's a plastic cow mentioned, and I'm like, I was holding myself back. I love their silly little story.
What?
I forget sometimes that she literally
this little
fished her
cutie
out.
out of the sea? Can you tell me where? A visit to that beach is going right to the top of my bucket
She wants to
list.
find a Paimon.
You'd be wasting your time. Paimon is one of a kind. You could sit on that beach for 100 years, but you'd still come away empty-handed.
I love Paimon.
Is that right? What a pity.
Her little hearts, they're so cute.
Oh, right. Paimon almost forgot why we came here. We were thinking of taking part in the Spirit Envoy Championship ourselves. Catherine said you could give us some pointers. Let Paimon guess. Is that your partner there?
Hi, Lumi. Lumi, I love Lumi so much. She's so squishy. Like, I kind of want to eat her. But I won't eat her because I don't want her to die or anything. I just want to nom on her a little bit, you know? She looks so yummy. She looks like she's made of marshmallows, made out of pudding, and made out of custard, made out of cream, and like everything yummy. She looks like she tastes like a cinnamon roll. And be squishy like a really well-made one too.
Yep, her name is Lumi. She's my trusty assistant.
She's so big. I really thought she was smaller than this dude. She's so huge.
Hey there. Yahoo!
Her little face is so cute. Oh, I love her.
Have you two ever ventured north of Notcry?
I don't know how to put it, but both Lumi and Linnea look like characters that I'd design. You know what I mean?
Not yet. Wait, so you're saying Lumi comes from the northern tundra?
Pretty much. There are 6 types of fae commonly found in the
fae lore.
tundra. Lumi here is a Jack Frost. That's one of them.
I love all the little lore and info about the Fae and Notker.
Jack Frost? Hmm. Interesting name choice. She doesn't exactly look very frosty.
She looks
An
yummy.
excellent observation. In
Paimon's
fact,
so cute.
Lumi is no ordinary Jack Frost. She's a special one. The
Ooh.
first time I met her, she was wearing this weird cardboard outfit with ugly splotches
Yes,
of
I told you guys
paint
about
on
this
it,
look.
as if she was trying to disguise herself
It's
as
so
a regular
sweet.
Jack Frost.
Guys, this part genuinely, literally, even just looking at Lumi in her little cardboard thing in the trailer, all sniffling and everything, made me almost start crying.
I stayed and watched her for a while, and I discovered that some other mean Jack Frosts were ganging up and bullying her because she looked different. They stole all the food she'd gathered and kicked her out of her sleeping spot.
She's just a little guy. Like, everything about Linnea makes me emotional in the little hints of stuff they have in her story anyway. But that's like, I'm just like, oh, this is gonna hit close to home when I read her story, isn't it? But literally just this this about Lumi on its own makes me honestly almost start sobbing. I am so close, like, I'm serious. I'm not this weak to crying in most things. Although I will say, whenever it comes to stories about like children and little things in media, it's like there's 10 times more likely that it's gonna hit me hard, especially when they're outcasts of like this. But look at her, this little baby. She got a whole cardboard bag and drew something on herself as if it would fix it to look different. And like, it's so poorly drawn, but it's the only thing she can think of that she thinks will make it work. After they're like ganging up on her and stealing stuff from her, and they won't let her sleep with her.
Lumi couldn't fight them. She had nowhere else to go, so she found an old cardboard box, painted it blue, and put it over her head, hoping to blend in with the group. Whenever she was discovered, she'd get beaten up, and the rest of the time she lived in constant fear. Until one day, seeking shelter from the rain, she clung to me and wouldn't let go. We've
They
been
mentioned,
partners
oh my
ever
god.
since.
They mentioned that she got bullied before, but I don't think they were specific about the fact that they were actually like beating her up for a fuck. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry. There are not tears in my eyes. I'm so weak to this. I'm serious.
Oh, poor Lumi.
Lumi!
Sounds like she's had a tough time.
This little baby.
Oh.
She's so cute. I want her to be happy forever. I want her to be happy forever and ever.
As for why Lumi is so different from other Jack Frosts, I'm still looking into that. I'm thinking it's either a mutation or an atavism. Or maybe some sort of curse?
Little question mark. She doesn't know a damn thing she's saying.
Hopefully I'll find the answer one day. But either way, we're best friends for life. Yay! Nothing can change the special bond between us.
They're so cute.
Speaking of which,
I
given
love
how
their
long
friendship.
it can take to build a strong bond with another creature, if you're serious about entering the competition, my advice is to pick an animal friend that you're already pretty close with. Otherwise, the odds are gonna be stacked against you.
I think, okay, so listen, first of all, yes, her eyes do remind me of Pokemon. Second of all, hear me out. So they said we can't have something like Paimon. It's gotta be like common animal creatures. So I also don't know if Lumi's gonna be allowed in, but they said it's gotta be like common animals, right? Rather than super rare specific stuff, because that, you know, it makes it unbalanced for everyone. So, hear me out. You guys know that fucking dog from Inazuma? I'm forgetting his name. The one you can have in your teapot. The dog that is like an entire samurai and can beat your ass. Like, he's still just a normal animal by everyone else's rule standards, right? If we just go get him, would that not be really fucking funny? We'd absolutely sweep, but we'd be entirely following the rules. Because otherwise, what are we gonna do? Oh, we bring like 𝘆cie𝗂𝗿, he's a fucking god. We bring Paimon, we're not allowed. She's too clearly something else. But if we just bring the dog... If we just bring the dog that has a sword.
An animal friend I'm close with, huh? Actually, we're kind of spoiled for choice on this one. Who do you think would be the best fit?
Oh, this little guy! I forgot about this little guy because I haven't played all of the Notker and Atlan and Sumeru stuff yet. But I love this little guy from everything I've seen about him, and Neri talks about him. He's so beautiful. He's so beautiful. What the dog doing? What the dog doing? Give me 1 sec also, because I realize I need to check something quickly. I need to refill my water in a sec. I didn't realize it was empty. Oh no, okay, no, this is a Pokemon. Yeah, you know what? This one kind of he kind of is a Pokemon, huh? do 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 do. Okay. Aguara, right, yeah, okay. I'm glad they gave the little info thing because I didn't play the stuff that he's in yet. A juvenile Tepetlisaurus. For a long, long time, it slumbered inside a shell that cannot be broken. Then you and your saurian companion discovered it in the ancient ruins and called to it from outside its shell. The dragon-laying hatched from its shell has followed you ever since, keeping you company and growing alongside you.
Aguara?
Oh,
What
Aguara.
are you doing here?
He's so cute. He's bigger than I thought he'd be. Oh, I love his little animations and his... Oh my god, guys. Every single thing in this quest is going to make me start sobbing and also give me insane cuteness aggression. Everything is so cute. Everything is so cute. You want to join? Oh my god, I love him! His little dance! Oh my god, when I actually get to his quest, it's going to be the end of me. You guys are just going to hear me screaming for like an hour straight.
Oh, neat! A Notlanese Tepetlisaur! Oh, he's so small and cute!
So small and cute.
He seems to really like you guys. I'm sure he'll make a great partner.
Oh, I love her voice.
Huh?
They're communicating! They're bonding! I like the way Lumi move. Oh my god. They're besties! Guys, they're so cute. I'm gonna start sobbing.
Look at them. That's
Oh my god! Oh my
Very nice
god!
They
Oh my
both seem pretty sociable.
God.
No wonder they get along so well. Well then, there's no time to lose. Let's go get you signed up.
Oh my god. Okay, before we sign up quickly, I'm gonna BRB for like 5-10 minutes because I need to go refill my water because I don't have any. While I'm gone, guys, if you were to give me wings, what kind of? Because someone said I should have wings like Linnea, right? If you were gonna give me wings, what kind of wings would you give me and where? Do you think I'd have them on my head or have like butt wings or back wings? What would you do? I will be right back. 1 sec. I'm back. I did say for a sec that we may get in Neri, but actually decided against it. Because I was telling Neri about the little... What was his name? The little Saurian character, the little Pokemon looking one. I forgot his name already. That little guy. I know Neri really likes that little guy from the quest that he's in. So I was telling him about it. And I suggested he could join me if he wanted to see him, but he's too tired. Okay, you'd have wings on your ankles and they're called jetpacks because it's sci-fi bullshit we're talking about. True! True! You're so right. You're so right. Little feet, wing, ankle things would definitely suit me. I'm thinking like, this is kind of reminding me of like Rebecca Steam in Monster High, but I feel like that definitely suits me. I feel like otherwise, if not feet, I'm kind of a butt wing coated kind of person rather than back wings. I don't know how to put it. And like head wings like Linnea are also really cute, especially for stimmy reasons, but I feel like I'm a butt wings or back wings kind of guy in my spirit, in my core. That feels like it's most Emmy core. Where is that? What are the oculi called in Nodcry? Aren't they like lunoculus or some shit like that? Where is that one? I bet it's up there. I fucking bet it's up there. I want to go this way to look around anyway. I know we're doing linear time, but I like climbing around and exploring on things, and Nodcry is really nice for climbing around and exploring on things because there's so many things to climb on. I want to be on there. Will they let me on there? Let's find out. A human's a jetpack if they eat enough beans. True! Beans, beans, good for your heart. The more you eat, the more you fart. The more you fart, the better you feel. So eat the beans with every meal. What is the button for this? Fuck. There we go. Pro tip, if you guys have Mona, she makes it really easy to not fall off things. This one's pretty wide, so you probably won't fall off it anyway. But anytime you're balancing on something, including if you're in like the chasm, and you want to balance on like those fuck-ass ropes to get across everything, Mona makes it really easy. She kind of locks onto most thin paths that she's on. Okay, there's an Oculus around here. Whoa! There's an Oculus or a chest, like, under me right now. Or above me. I can't tell which. Who the fuck are you? Getting home from here takes forever. It's always such a hassle. Half my workday every day is my commute. That's rough, buddy. Sure is. Doesn't even pay that well. And I've got to leave before the sun comes up and get home long after it sets. Whether I leave my house or go back to it, my kid's fast asleep. Oh, man. Maybe in a few years I'll find that I've raised a child who doesn't remember my face at all. That's really sad. Back in the day, yeah, that wasn't a good way to make a living either. Used to think that life was all about having a thrill. Easy to think that until a comrade dies before your eyes. Never mind. Past should stay in the past. Nowadays, all I want to do is live with my family in peace. I feel like he's probably an NPC I should know by the way we spoke about him, but I don't know. Oh, there's a chest there. That's what the little sound was. Just bonk, 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 bonk. How fortunate. Is there anything over there? No, it doesn't seem like it. I like these little things. They're fun. I feel like I'm on a little zipper. Little zip line. What is this? When in an empowered state, characters can press jump when within the same colored unipolar fields to perform a special jump. To the moon, characters will jump higher. Whoa! Oh my god, they were lying. Okay. What is a time challenge here? Wait, no. Let me go. My room is really stuffy right now because I want to open the window because it's finally sunny outside at the moment. It means the air is really nice, but it means if my window's closed, you get stuffy really fast. Especially because I haven't actually unpacked all of my stuff from Haruhikon yet. And I've also started washing my sheets yesterday, so my room is just a pile of plushies and like rolled pillows and all of my suitcases. But I'm lazy. Yay, yay, yay. Cha-ching, cha-ching. Oh, this is so cute! Oh, I see. I need to look it. This is so cute! This is so fun! Fuck, I didn't need to go all the way around, did I? Da-dung, 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 da-dung. Da-dung, da-dung. This is so cute! Bing, bing, bing. Fuck! Fuck! Mona, come here. Where the no, fuck, I lost my place. Where's the rest of them? They're over there? Okay, no, I think we got this. We got this. We're goated, guys. We're goated. Yippee! That was so cute. I liked that. That was a cute little time challenge. I liked that one. Oh, you get a whole precious chest from it? Oh, interesting. Okay. Anyway, we're going to the Frostmoon Enclave. Where the fuck is that? That's in a place I haven't gone to yet. For some reason, I have no idea which fucking TikTok or something I must have heard it in recently to get stuck in my head, but my brain keeps going, only love can hurt like this, and I have no idea why. I do not remember the last time I heard that song. God, this area is so pretty. All of the landscape is so beautiful and not cry. Like, all of their natural landscape is so fucking stunning, and then all of the mechanical stuff is really well designed. They have such a cool balance. The contrast of it is really yummy, but it never feels like it clashes. Except when they want it to, like, on purpose to create this really cool, unique contrast that makes not cry. Oh, these are midsummer berries. These are some what we need, but we also need lacquer berries. I need to check where you find those. I'm not fighting that thing. I am not fighting that. I hear the music stopping. I hear the music cutting out so I can get battle music. I'm not going to do it. They can't make me. You can't make me. I'm not fighting them. I don't want to. Oh, these things are pretty. These weird little plants. Hello. I'm gonna watch. Hell yeah, I don't even know what that is. Anything's a jetpack if you have no fuel. Oh wait, I read that. Num, num, num. God, this area is so stunning. Wait, I can sit here? Oh, this is so pretty. Look at this! This is such a gorgeous spot. Mona looks so perfect here. It's like made for her. Oh my gosh. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just chilling. Oh, Neri showed me this guy when we played with him before for I Know, didn't he? He's got some weird little fucking story thing going on with his fight stuff here. But again, I am simply not going to pay attention to it. Not my problem. Ah, for Sonic stuff, right. Bird. Can I kill him?
What's the
Fuck, I missed. What are you? Please don't hurt me. You're cute. They're fireflies? They're so cute. They look kind of like Lumi. God, this area is so pretty. It's so beautiful here. I want to take a photo again. Mona, can you do your idol for me, Queen? It's so pretty here. Yeah, I love those little fireflies. I want one. I want one in my pocket. Mona, do your idol animation. Come on. You love yapping. Come on. I'm waiting for her. I'll give you time, Queen. You got this. She usually does it so much. Why is she shy now? Hello? Girl, you want to lock in? Well, while we're waiting, I'm going to drink some water. Ahem. Why is she taking so long? Usually I can't get a...
Astrologers must rid themselves
Of material desires. Only by ridding oneself of clutter can one see the true world around them.
Okay, do the animation now, Queen. Please, please, please. Usually she does it every 2 seconds and I'm just like listening to water noises the whole time. Please, Queen, come on, do it. Come on. Wrong one. I want her to do the one where she looks at someone's constellation. Ah, come on. I want to take a pretty photo. But yeah, Notcry is so stunning, man. It's so beautiful. I really love the way they use the colors for it all. Like, there's such a range of them. I feel like each like, because, you know, each region generally has its signature color, and obviously that is also associated with its element overall. The same way you see a lot of,
Fate is called as such,
for it cannot be changed, nor can it be reversed. It can only but be accepted. Like how you see a lot more yellows and oranges around Liyue, and they use that both for their, like, ginkgo trees and stuff, and a lot of the plants, but also, like, the geocrystals there, and then in other places just for aesthetic reasons, to add to, you know, Liyue's signature thing being oranges and yellows. Oh! It's such a pretty environment here, dude. Okay, anyway. And then for Inazuma, you get a lot of purples everywhere, even in places it might feel unnatural, like in the grass stuff. And Not Cry, obviously it has, like, its blues and everything, a lot of these cold tones for all of their, Cryon also lunar themed stuff, but they use, like, a really big range of them in a lot of places. And what the fuck is that? What are you? You a funky looking rock. This feels like it's quest stuff. And I'm also gonna have to fight a thing. Okay, I won't look at the funky rocks for now. I need to slow my roll on exploring everything, because I'm gonna end up starting quests that I don't want to. I keep doing that every time I go through Not Cry, because there's so much here. The Moon Mirror. A legendary item claimed to have been used by the Frost Moon Scions in their ceremonies. At times, it is possible to glimpse curious scenes in the mirror's reflection. If the moon prayer reflections inside or outside the mirror can be made to meet, perhaps something good might happen. Touch the deer statue near the moon mirror to reset the prayers of the moon prayer reflections. Oh, interesting. I am going to politely walk past that for now. Wait, was there a thing up here? No, there wasn't. Oh, this is one of those jumpy things. Is it not? Never mind. Oh, I might need the thingy from over in the corner for this. I probably do, don't I? I need the box over there. That's my guess. Okay, wait, I'll do this. Hello. Who are you? Oh. Okay. I forgot how these work. What? What? Oh! Oh, I see. Okay, I needed to move that there. Isn't that right? No? No, okay, that just moves it back. Do I need to turn the guy around? But so, I can do that. And then that's in the right place. That's correct. Do I need to move it forwards? Ah! I didn't realize it could move forwards at
This
first.
should cover food and rent for a while.
There's ominous noises now. Ooh, pushes red pulls. Oh, I see. A new boing. Yay! That's what I wanted. Thanks, little angel guy. God, it's so pretty here. There's a little guy up here. Statue. Oh, this is a pretty OST. Oh my god, this scenery is so pretty. Holy shit. Holy shit, hang on. Guys, look at this. Listen to that music. The statue over there. Fina. Oh my fucking god. Oh, this OST is gorgeous. I would love to hear one of those live concerts for this one. It's so pretty. I want her to idle here, but I'm not gonna wait for her this time. I wish my voice wasn't broken from cheering so that I could sing along to this. It's so pretty. It's so beautiful. It's so pretty. Oh my god, dude, I'm obsessed with the layout. Honestly, all of the exploring in places like this in Notcry really reminds me of all of the reasons that I started liking Genshin in the first place, if that makes sense. Because, like, obviously they've leveled up all of this so much since the way that it used to be. Like, this is far beyond what they could have created in the earliest patches. But it's also like everything feeling this special and magical to explore and wander around is what the charm that Genshin had in the first place. And every now and then I see characters and choice and all these little things that make me lose a little bit of my passion, but then going around places like this, you're like, oh my god. It's really such a special experience. There are several places where Genshin goes up and down in quality, but they never let the ball drop in their landscapes. Oh my god, look at this place. Oh my god. I don't want to disturb anything here. Like, I don't even just feel bad about bugging these deer and stuff for the sake of not wanting to fight them. I don't want to bother them. They're peaceful. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. I just want to get all the teleport waypoints. How goes gem collecting? Not much yet. We're still on Linnea's quest. But part of it is around here, which is why we're looking around. Oh, I don't want to start that world quest. Wait, I think I'm going the wrong way, by the way. No, I am going the right way. I need to go that way. I need to continue onwards, okay. Oh, it's so beautiful here. No wonder this is called the Frostmoon Enclave. I'm like, I keep having to just stop and stare at this.
This should cover
Look
food
at
and
this.
rest for a while.
Look at that sight. Oh my god. The way she reaches up to the light there, that's so beautiful. And with the moon over in the distance there. That moon is really close. I mean, I know that kind of makes sense for Genshin, because their moon and their sky are kind of like not real. And there's a little tourist stuff, but that is very close. It scares me a little. Oh, there's a viewpoint here. Oh, so stunning. So fucking beautiful. Right, yeah, because when you're here, she catches it entirely within her hand. The way that the light reflects off of there. Oh my god, look at that! Oh, that's so beautiful. I can't wait to actually go through all of this place with the story in mind as well. Because I'm sure all of these gorgeous sights are even more impactful with the context around them. Wanted this to be another mighty with not getting them. No, no, trust. It's gonna be like with 𝘆cie𝘂𝗿, where I just get given her immediately. Trust me. On God. On baby. On Lumi. On Columbina. This statue is really fucking pretty. It's sculpted so well. Like, the whole way they've gone about designing this is really gorgeous. Every single detail is really perfect. The difference in this comparing to, like, the Venti statue in Mondstadt, insane. Hi, Queen. Oh, it's so beautiful. The texturing on it is so nice. Like, they made it look so unique that it's like, and so detailed that it's like, this is an insane sculpture to have made. You know, it must have taken so much love and so much time, but also they still made it feel naturally like it is, in fact, a sculpture. I don't know how to put that. Like, you can tell it's carved out of rock, but it just looks like it's made by such incredibly dedicated artists rather than feeling out of place. Beautiful. Oh my god. Genuinely, I could just stand around this environment looking at it all for hours. Hi, I'm probably supposed to use you to get across here, but I'm not going to do that. Because I'm a little bit lazy to find the thing. Even though it's probably going to be easier than my current solution. I bet I can stand here. I knew I could. Ooh, another pretty ghosty. Oh, I need the thing so I can get that. Okay, it's fine. I'll do it this way. Okay, I need to go over that way, I think. Yeah, that way. Fuck you mean I didn't get that? Oh, fuck you. What the fuck? There we go. Guys, it's so beautiful here. I'm actually gonna go insane. I'm going to go insane. I'm going to go crazy. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm doing some water. Okay. Ooh, what are you? Icy Pebble. That's pretty. That reminds me of the things in Caroline. Is this another collectible shell? No, those ones are normal. Okay. Everything is beautiful, and I'm going to lose my mind. I almost entirely forgot what we were here for. Hello, this area is cute. Oh, these are really pretty colors. Yeah, I really love how they use colors in Nutcracker, because everything's full of all these like pale and pastel blue and purples and everything. Whoa, why are you here? Hey, girl. What? What? Hang on.
Whoa! Paimon wasn't expecting this many people.
Traveler,
Hi,
Paimon!
Mualani.
What a nice surprise! I didn't think I'd run into you
I
here.
love Mualani. I haven't...
And Professor Linnea is here too!
They're
Are you guys
friends!
here for the competition as well?
Oh my god, I love that. Okay, I was gonna say, I love Mualani. I haven't played Natlan stuff yet, so I can't speak much on her, but I really, really love her design. It's one of my favorites of the Natlan stuff. And from every little thing I know about her, I know that I'm gonna fucking adore her the second I actually get a hold of anything about her. So she's real as hell, and I'm very excited to see her here. And it's so cute that she's friends with Linnea.
Yep.
Question
Feels like
mark?
we haven't seen you in ages, Mualani. So, how do you know Linnea anyway?
Through her work with the Adventurers Guild. She was in Natlan not long ago. She
I
knows
think
so
I know her
much
voice
that we
actress.
took to
Hang on.
calling her Professor.
That's
Speaking
so
of which,
cute.
You never answered my question. If a Kaholosaurus and a Kookasaurus got together,
Wait,
their
I
babies be
definitely
able
know her
to
voice
fly in
actress.
the sky
Hang on,
and
hang
dive
on.
underwater?
I think I'm
'Cause
making...
that would make a pretty awesome Saurian companion.
Let me see if my guess is correct. I am correct! I am correct! I fucking knew I knew it! I know Cassandra Lee Morris when I hear her! I know Cassandra Lee Morris when I hear her! Oh, I'm definitely gonna love Mualani extra then. For context, guys, Cassandra Lee Morris is the English dub voice of Taiga Aisaka, who's one of my favorites of all time of ever. She also voices Morgana in Persona 5. That's one of the, probably like the second one she's known for most. And also Kyubey in Madoka Magica, and then several other characters and a bunch of other like big anime and games. But I think Taiga, Kyubey, and Madoka are a lot of where she gets her rep from. And specifically because of Taiga, I love her a lot because Toradora is one of my favorite shows of ever. And Taiga is one of my favorite characters of ever in the history of ever. And I happen to watch Toradora in dub more often than sub, just because it's comfy for me to have it in the background as in like nostalgia there, because it's a comfort show. So I'm very familiar with Cassandra's voice. Heard it for a second, was like, she's familiar, and then I listened to her speak a little longer, and I was like, wait, I know who this is. Oh my god, yeah. I'm definitely gonna love Mualani even more when I get to her. Cassandra Lee Morris' voice gives you like a little bonus boost in anything. As if I didn't already know that I was gonna adore her.
That's almost certainly impossible.
Wait, I didn't actually read what she said. I was distracted. You never answered my question. If a Koholosaurus and a Kookasaurus got together, would the babies be able to fly in the sky and dive in the water? Oh, I see.
Ah, well, that's too bad. Hear that, Mamala? Guess I can't do any matchmaking for you in the Flower Feather Clan after all.
Her voice is so familiar to me. The second I've spotted it, I'm just like, yeah, that sure is her. I can hear Taiga in her now.
So, you have a thing for Kookasaurus?
But she really made her Mualani voice unique. I like it. Because for Cassandra Lee Morris, since she's so very known for a specific few of her roles, then it means that like she's very identifiable. And for a lot of them, she's kind of cast to do the same thing. She gets a little bit of a typecast because she's so good at that specific flavor of almost slightly bratty sounding younger child voice, like with Taiga and with Morgana and everything. Then her role is often to do that. So sometimes it really stands out as her being that voice actress. But with Mualani, she did well to give it a slightly different flavor to it and like slightly more maturity and softness. I like it. Oh my god!
I was wondering what all the commotion was.
Oh my god!
Where it's at.
You're fucking kidding me! You're kidding me! I get Ito and Mualani and Linnea in the squad. Dude. So I get to have Linnea, and I get Mualani, and I get fucking Ito, my goat! Also, really fucking funny that that Mualani and Ito are here, because now we have 2 Persona voice actors. Because for, again, anyone who doesn't know, not only does Cassandra Lee Morris, oh my gosh, my brain is spacing out for a sec. Hang on. I started my sentence and then just like lost it because I was too excited thinking about Ito. Not only does Cassandra Lee Morris voice Morgana from Persona 5 in not only does Cassandra Lee Morris voice Morgana in Persona 5 in English, Max Middleman, the English voice of Ito, voices Ryuji in Persona 5. Oh my god, I need to tell Neri the fucking lineup of this quest. This is insane. This is insane. This quest is for me. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love you, Linnea. And we get the cute little Saurian that I've been wanting to see for ages. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I really need to get around to playing Mualani's story stuff so that I can know more about her, because I know I'm gonna love her, but I need to actually, you know, like, I can't say she's one of my characters until I do properly know her. This is fucking insane. I love Ito! I'm so happy.
You're not here for the competition too, are you?
Is he gonna enter his little bowl?
Why else would I be here?
I love Max Middleman's
Cost me
voice.
an arm and a leg to get a boat all the way to this 𝘆cie_𝗿 place.
Oh, he's stupid. I love him.
It's not cry.
Hey there, I'm Mualani. Are you a friend of the Traveler and Paimon Stew?
I sure am. Nice to meet you. The name's Arataki Beetle Gladiator Ito, head honcho of the world-famous Arataki gang of Inazuma.
I love him! I love that now the story quest stuff is more expressive. He gets to do all his stupid poses and everything the whole time. Oh my god, I love you, Ito.
That's quite a mouthful. Wait, did he say Arataki gang?
Oh?
Why does that sound so familiar?
Oh?
Just call him Arataki Ito. This guy's a bona fide buffoon.
Arataki Ito, the strongest in his class. Meet him on the streeto. He'll make you kiss his feeto.
Hey, who you calling a buffoon, you flying lavender melon?
I love them.
Flying lavender melon. Wait, so you're some sort of
Oh my
mutated
god.
lavender melon? You don't look like a melon.
She took that so literally. Guys, she's so autistic. She's like, this is like, she's got like the textbook kind of, here you go, here's your autism character, autism, and I love that about her. She took that so literally. I love her.
I'm not a mutated melon, or any kind of melon. He's this cute.
I love them. Where's the rest of your gang?
Yeah, about that. Well,
Yeah.
unfortunately, the gang only had the funds to send their main
Guys, I
man
can't
this
believe
time,
Ito's
but
here.
Don't sweat it. Once I snag that championship title, I'll use the prize money to bring Shinobu and the boys over to join the party.
Party. I love Max Middleman's voice. Like, I'm like losing my mind. I can't believe that we get to have I can't believe I get my fucking Persona 5 gang of voice actors all together. Also, it's really funny because specifically, again, for anyone who doesn't know, in Persona 5, Morgana and Ryuji, the characters that these two voice, are like, they have constant fucking beef. They just kind of don't get along. They are ultimately good friends, but they really don't get along, especially in the English localization of it, and the way they interact. They have a lot of issues with each other at the start and with bonding and seeing eye to eye. So I get to hear two of my favorite voice actors in a context where they can actually be friends.
Shinobu.
I say that, but I think Max might be in
I remember
Adora
now.
as well.
Kuki Shinobu, right?
Need to check.
She's mentioned the Arataki gang before.
Huh?
Oh, she knows
No
Shinobu?
way. You've met my deputy?
She stopped by the Flower Feather clan recently to take the flying trial. Chaska said she was a natural. Hold on. If she's that good and she's only the deputy,
I was right,
you
he is in
must be way
Toradora.
stronger than I imagined.
But they still didn't
Look
get along
sharp,
much in Toradora
Mamala.
either.
We're in for a tough competition.
Oh my god!
That's right. Bring it on. I'm looking forward to
Guys,
seeing
I'm
who
so
I'll be facing in
happy.
the finals.
I'm so happy. I'm
Word is that the
winning!
early birds get the best draws. You snooze, you lose. Laters, compadres.
Oh my god, I love them!
Serious? Mamala, we'd better hurry.
I love them!
No, that's complete nonsense. Shall we?
Oh my god. God, like I'm still reeling from this. This is insane. This quest lineup was targeted!
There's loads of other people we know here too.
Are there?
Why don't we go say hi before we register?
I want one. What is this? What is this? What is this and how do I get one? Give me one, give me 50. Give me 50 of these now. They're so huge. I need all of these in my room. I need 1,000 of these on my bed. The sunset is really pretty from here. I'm gonna pretend that I know all of these other people. Who else is it that I know here? Is it NPCs from Story Quest? I'm gonna assume that's the case. This whole area is really pretty. It's a really cool design. quest. Every single one. You're fucking kidding. You're fucking kidding. What do you mean, Yahoda? I was literally just yapping about how much I love her and how much she's made.
Yahoda! Here for the competition?
Oh, Llama's over there. She's so pretty. Sorry, I was staring at Llama for a sec.
Yahoda?
You guys get to see how Emmy she is now, probably.
Ahem. I'll have you know it's Champion Yahoda.
I love her design. Look at her. You guys see what I mean about how Yahoda is so Emmy-filled? Like Linnea is really, really Emmy as well. And then look at Yahoda. Like, it's you before you even know anything about her, you're like, yeah, obviously. Look at her eyes. We're twins. She's got a billion colors in them and her little stars and everything. She's got my whole color palette going on. She's got such a silly little face.
Don't you know? This isn't my first Spirit Envoy Championship. Uh-huh.
I love her
took
little
part
fang.
in the last one. And not just that, I only went and won the entire competition. It was very heroic.
I believe you, Queen.
Although, there were nowhere
Look at the
near
way her
as
face
many
moves.
contestants then. Why did so many people have to show up this time? How am I gonna keep my title now?
She's so real.
Whoa, that's amazing! We'll definitely have to learn a thing or two from you.
Yeah.
I love her. Guys, the cost for this quest, this is insane. They're after me. Hi, Llama. I actually don't know, like, anything about you, but you are so fucking pretty. Woo! Hey. Hi. Okay, hang on. I need to take a breath.
This is the biggest turnout we've ever
love her
had
voice.
by far. We need to be extra vigilant to maintain order in the arenas.
I'm really distracted. I'm no better than
I've made all the necessary arrangements. I'm feeling more
I'm gonna pretend I
nervous
know
than
who you guys are.
expected.
Don't worry. You'll be fine once you get into the swing of it.
Thank you all for your support.
She's so fun.
Be sure to let me know
She's
at
so
once if any issues arise.
I actually, sorry, I actually just drooled. Sorry. I'm not that bad of a perv. I'm not that bad of like a corny fucking hentai stock character perv. But because I had my mouth open to do that sound and was also staring, I felt fucking drool in my mouth, dude. Okay, I can't believe Yahoda's here. I get Yahoda and Mualani and Ito and Linnea in the same quest and the little Saurian guy whose name I've forgotten, but I love because Neri's told me about him. Oh my god.
I got here first.
No way! My Sharky surfboard clearly beat you to it.
Oh, it's just like they're back in Persona again.
Well, I'll see you in the arena. Just don't go crying like a baby when you lose.
Oh my god.
Did you hear that, Momola? Show them no mercy!
It's just like they're back in Toradora and in Persona. Oh my god, I'm having the time of my life. This is my favorite quest now.
Thank you all for signing up for the Spirit Envoy Championship. Due to the high number of participants, a preliminary qualifying round will be held to determine which 16 contestants will progress to the competition itself.
I think I know this
Prior
was
to the
actually too.
semifinals, all matchups will be determined
But
by
also,
drawing lots.
a lot of these types of NPCs or other VAs in Genshin and stuff. I didn't know the little guy had a little bow on his tail. I wonder if that's a bandage or something, or if it's something related to the quest that he's from.
Please also note that there are 2 arenas, which will be randomly assigned after the draw. Do you have any questions?
Can I hang out with? Can I hold hands with Yahoda and Ito the whole time?
Where do we go to draw lots?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Right here. After registration closes tomorrow, make your way here to draw lots for the
Tomorrow?
qualifiers. I wish you all the best of luck in the competition.
Lumi, Haguara, how you doing?
Aguara, that's his name.
Nervous?
He's so cute! Oh my god, I'm gonna end up... I'm supposed to be looking after my voice at the moment, but I'm gonna end up screaming for half of this stream, because they keep pulling in characters I love and then giving me cute little guy animations. Oh, I love them.
Great, that's the spirit.
I love that these two have like immediately become besties. They're so cute. They're cute little babies. Okay. Let us change the time and also get whatever achievement this is. I didn't realize I got an achievement. Yay. I've got more? Oh, I realized what that melody reminded me of, because when I go to sing it, I accidentally almost sung something entirely different. Was it? Yeah, tomorrow in the daytime. I started singing the melody to a song from Madoka. That's what I was doing. Wait, no, that's my clematis that I'm singing. That's what I was singing. I got it confused with Madoka thing because I heard a Madoka performance at the con.
It's gonna be. Oh, I'm in hopes they aren't too strong. Aguara might need some time to ease into it.
I love this quest. I'm so happy. Whoa! Opponent for this match is... I didn't realize we actually get to play a whole thing. Yay! Ito!
Oh, the results of the draw are out. Oh, let's take a look.
Oh my gosh. This is so fun. It's so creative. This is so fun and silly.
Arataki numero uno Ito.
He put the whole name down.
We literally just managed to get rid of him, and now you have to face him in the arena.
I never want to get rid of Ito. Excuse you.
Well, either way,
Hi, Linnea.
it never pays to underestimate your opponent, okay?
She's so cute down there.
This is your first match. So,
This is your first
try
match.
to make it count.
He's so cute. I believe in you, Agar. You can do anything you set your mind to,
You've been
baby.
assigned to Arena 1. I'm in Arena 2. Guess I'll see you after the match. Good luck. Don't fall at the first hurdle now.
We won't. Good luck to you and Lumi, too.
I'm still really surprised that Lumi's allowed in. Like, how come Paimon's not allowed in, but Lumi is? I mean, I guess if he comes from, he's just like a normal thing from the tundra around here, even though he's like technically, you know, weird himself, then it's like fine, but I'm a little confused.
Yeah.
Is it, wait, where am I meant to go? Like, this is the arena too that she's in, right? Am I supposed to be going the other way? Oh, here. Okay.
Welcome, spectators.
I did not
I'm your
expect
host,
this quest to be
Jaslava.
this in-depth.
Qualifiers are about to
In
begin.
depth? In depth.
I trust everyone has found their groupings.
Ooh, this is so exciting. I thought they'd just like show us to a little area and then she'd tell us facts about the animals or something. This is so fun.
The contestants for this match are the Traveler and her partner Aguara versus Arataki numero uno Ito. And
His
her
little
partner,
face!
Crimson Staff.
He looks so stupid. He brought one of his beetles. Of course he brought a beetle. I love his stupid little face. I love you, Ito. I honestly, I'm rooting, if not for the, like, if we had anything other than Aguara, I would be rooting for Ito right now. But Aguara's little baby, and I gotta cheer for him.
Well, this has come
Oh
sooner
my
than
God.
expected.
He's
I
so
was hoping to face
stupid.
you further into the competition.
I love Max's voice acting.
Go Crimson Staff!
His stupid poses. Ito would be such a big JoJo's fan if he was real. Like, he definitely would. His little belly!
Great energy
Go,
from
babies,
both
go!
contestants. Now, without further ado, let the match commence.
Oh! Do we actually get to play this? Oh my god, we are just playing Pokemon. Oh my god. In the Spirit Envoy Championship, both contestants will command their partners in battle. The side whose HP is depleted will be disqualified from the competition. In the basic, this is literally Pokemon. In the basic combat phase, contestants, the music too? It's such Pokemon-ass music. In the basic combat phase, contestants need to select attack moves to their partners based on the information they have observed. There is a counter relationship between attack moves. Using an attack that counters the opponent's can deal massive damage while ensuring that you take no damage yourself. In the basic combat phase, different opponents will have different fighting styles. By carefully observing their movements and combining this with other observed information, you can see through certain special attacks. After a certain number of rounds have passed, or when the opponent's HP falls below a certain value, you will enter a special combat phase. Participants must make quick decisions within a limited time to command your partner to deal with sudden and unexpected events. If the correct choices are made, massive damage can be dealt. True to Arataki Ito and his partner Crimson Staff. True to his straightforward nature, Ito favors direct combat and does not rely on feints. Use what you observe to determine your next move and win the match. That beetle is bigger than he was. Guys, we're playing Pokemon. He's setting up a surprise attack. Wait. So defensive counter attack? it's literally Pokemon. We're just playing Pokemon. Carrying a rapid assault, so is that the charge strike things? Then do I need to do a quick attack? Wait, no. Oh. This is literally fucking Pokemon, dude. Adopting a defensive posture, in which case I want to do a charge strike. Yeah, okay. I can't believe we're playing Pokemon. I need to tell Neri. Oh my god. He's gonna parry. Does that mean he's gonna do another defense thing? Question mark? Or should I just quick attack him? Oh no, I got it wrong. Fuck. Wait, no, I got it right. So parrying was another defense. Okay, okay. He has an ult? What?
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! You got some moves. I'll give you that. But it's gonna take more than that to defeat the Ito.
I need to hear that again. No, I can't hear it again. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love you, Max Middleman. The way he could have just said defeato the Ito, but the fucking defeato. Shaka the Ito. I fucking love you, Ito. I love you, Max Middleman.
It's time to unleash our show-stopping killer combo move. 𝘆cie, Crimson Staff! Yeah, Crimson Staff. Look, I wanted to kit you out with mecha armor, but you need to bulk up first. That's why we gotta take on these tough opponents. To get you strong!
Oh my god!
𝘆cie, you and me have crushed countless foes in our time. Now, with the three of us together, ain't no one gonna stand in our way.
His ult is bringing in 𝘆cie. Are you allowed? Oh my god, look at him go! He's actually just doing his fucking easy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Surely this is against the rule. I don't care. Burrow into the ground. They just fell over. Oh my god, this is so silly. I love it so much.
The bull. 𝘆cie, was it?
Yeah, Ito, you can't just add in an extra companion.
Yeah. Is there a problem?
Arataki Ito is disqualified for fielding an additional animal companion. The Traveler and Aguara are the winners.
He's stupid.
Huh?
It's one animal per contestant.
He was trying to play it like real Pokemon where you have extra ones backed up.
To everyone.
But me, Crimson Staff, and 𝘆cie are one. We should only count as one contestant. Hey, what? Oh, come on!
Oh my god. I love Ito so much. I love Ito so much. This is so stupid. This is so much fun. This is literally Pokemon!
Sheesh. But you made it through the qualifiers.
He's stupid. Hi, Ito. My beloved.
I can't believe
Oh my god.
My glorious journey ended at the first step.
That's because you didn't read the rules, sweetheart.
It's your own fault for not reading the rules.
That's what I said. I love that 𝘆cie's never stops dancing.
Staff, are you guys trying to cheer me up? Well, don't you worry.
I don't think Crimson Staff's doing anything, bro.
Next time, and I'll lead us to a glorious victory, fair and square.
Okay, Ito, I believe you, and I believe in you, and I'm sure you will. But I love how Crimson Staff, the little bug, is just sitting here. He didn't do anything.
Anyway, seeing as we came all this way, I think a little sightseeing is in order, huh? Let's go get ourselves a taste of Crod Cry culture!
Crod Cry?
Seriously? Again, it's not cry!
He's so stupid, I love him.
Well... Hey, the lavender melon!
Is he gonna ask us for money? You cannot ask us for money after that.
No way! If you want more, go earn it like everyone else!
Fine, don't let me any ding-dang.
Don't let me anything, Dad.
This is a small pond, and Arataki Ito is the biggest fish around.
Guys,
Fine, don't let me any ding-dang.
He's so stupid. I fucking love Max Middleman. He is an incredible voice actor. They could not have gotten anyone more perfect for Ito. I love this character with all of my heart. And I love the way he voices him so much. Okay, let's go watch Linnea.
Linnea's doing. Let's head over and take a look.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my god.
Actually, we should probably console Ito
Oh, I just did that, girl. Sorry.
I'm on feels
I
a
need to-
teensy bit sorry for him.
I need to go. Oh, I need to go over there to watch. Right? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes more sense than charging in onto the scene.
Dodge left, Lumi! Yeah?
Whoa! Oh, it's one of these little
How did you
things.
know I was gonna...
Now counterattack! Pummel it!
I love how Pokemon the music is too.
Looking good! Let's do this!
Ignorance
Who are
really
you?
is bliss.
Oh, you're that
isn't
new
it,
character.
Linnea? But it won't last forever.
I think I know this character's voice as well. Why is she staring at Linnea? Do they know each other? I've seen photos of this character on Twitter. Oh, little guy.
Over. We have a winner. Congratulations to Linnea and Lumi.
I know this voice
You're
too.
through to the next round.
I can't believe it. My torso.
Good job, Lumi!
Yay! Go, Lumi, go! Go, little baby, go! I'm so proud of him. Oh, that transition was really pretty.
We won too!
I like this guy that's just busting it down in the back. You good there, King? His eyes look kind of red because the lighting's fucked up, so I'm choosing to imagine right now that he made that fucking mushroom soup she was talking about. He's having the time of his life.
A lot. Yeah, I think we performed pretty well out there. Not just Lumi, I was really in the zone today.
That guy's...
I don't know how to explain it, but sometimes it feels like I can predict my opponent's next move.
You're just
I know
goated!
exactly what to do before I've even had the time to think.
She's
It's
goated!
almost like I enter a
Look at
different
this
state
dude.
of mind. It comes and goes, but it started after I met Lumi in the tundra.
Oh, that's interesting.
Anyway, congrats to both of us on getting through the qualifiers.
Oh, so she has an actual power going on. Okay, A, wow, she has some actual power going on if it specifically started after she met Lumi there, probably. B, I love the little wing stims again. C, that fucking dude in the back, bro. Honestly, eating a whole magic mushroom soup of the stuff that she found and then coming to watch this weird-ass Pokemon match, especially one where Ito of all people is there, sounds like a great time.
Come on, let's head to Speranza.
He's gonna lose his mind.
Hooray!
Yippee! Oh my god, this is so silly. This is so silly. Are the others still here? Like, is your Hoda... Well, actually, it was the next day right now already, wasn't it? So probably not. Okay. Oh my god. Guys, this is the best thing ever. I love it so much. I love this. I love Linnea. I'm having so much fun with this quest. Like, I literally just thought we have a little thing to introduce to her character, and I was really excited to do that in itself. But I did not expect all of this. I didn't expect to get a bunch of my other favorite characters and to do all of this stuff to literally play Pokemon with her. I hope we get to learn more about Speranza while we're here, though. I really want to learn more about her history.
May I take your order?
Oh my god, she's so cute! Turns out I'm treating a friend today, so I'd like to order the finest dish in the house.
I know I keep being a nod about the voice actors, but I really want to find out more about her voice actor and her like inspirations and references for learning voice acting. Because I think part of the reason she sounds so familiar to me isn't just because of her voice itself, but the way she speaks reminds me of a lot of media that I've watched myself. So I really want to know if she learned off of similar things, you know.
Oh, I take it you're referring to our secret menu?
What is
That's
this?
right. Tell the chef to sharpen his knife. I'm expecting surgical precision.
The way she interacts with the kids is so
that
cute.
a reference to something?
Yeah. The Hidden Hero. It's a novel my best friend 𝘆cie_𝗿 sent from Liyue. There's the chef,
Oh.
and he fights the bad guys with a kitchen knife. It's really cool.
I wonder if this is a real one of the like books and stuff you can find in Liyue. I also think I know her voice. Sorry, I'm such a fucking nerd about voice actors nowadays.
It's her favorite part of the book. She's always nagging Linnea to act it out with her.
Psst. Linnea, do you think Chef 𝘆cie_𝗿 could be a hero in disguise too?
Oh, that's so
He
cute.
does chop vegetables super fast.
I totally think so. You don't know that he's not.
Oh, I think it's definitely possible.
She's just like me for real. I love characters that are good like big sister types with little kids like this.
Not a chance, I'm afraid. Evening, everyone. What can I get you?
Oh, that's what this guy sounds like. I voiced him entirely wrong. But to be fair, in my defense, it's because I couldn't tell if he was an adult or a child when we first found him.
Why don't you choose for us? I'm treating a friend today. We're celebrating our success in the qualifiers.
Yay.
Sure thing. I'll rustle up a few of my specialties then. Won't be long.
I love this little cause.
Hello?
Oh, I love how it homeschools
I'm
everyone.
ready to order.
Be right there. I gotta go. Let's play again soon, Linnea.
Yay! Oh, I love this. She's literally just their
You seem to get along
sister.
really well with everyone here. Oh, that's right.
Oh, what the fuck? I guess I'm on the menu. What the fuck
Is
now?
this your home?
Yes. After my parents departed, I came to live here with my friends in the conch gang.
Okay. I was worried for a sec that I was the special dish she was referring to. I was gonna be really scared if their secret menu was actually just Chewie cooking me up. Maybe that's why they wanted surgical precision. Chewie's gonna cut me up into little pieces and put me on the menu. What the hell? What the hell? Hi, Chewie. Hello. I am interested in this, by the way, because this is exactly what I wanted to know more about. It mentions in her trailer with Lumi that she's part of, or at least friends with, the conch gang, which is primarily made of like orphan children. And so given that she's a changeling and everything, and she talks sort of about her families if they're not there, I've been really curious what her actual childhood was like. But after my parents departed, I came to live here with my friends in the conch gang. Departed?
I didn't mean like that. They're still alive and well. They just don't live around here anymore.
Interesting.
Come to think of it, I haven't told you my story yet.
Wait, they're
I guess you'll have
playing!
noticed the wings on my head by now. They're proof that I'm not human.
Ooh. Okay, I got distracted by the little guys playing, but we're getting Linnea's story.
Yeah, I noticed those. Are you comfortable telling us some more?
I love how you keep hearing little like sparkle sound effects in the back from Lumi and Aguara playing together.
Sure. Well, it's a story that starts a long, long time ago. When I was just a kid, my wings were barely noticeable. They looked just like two little cowlicks.
Yeah, they showed this in her trailer that she
No
puts a
one
hat on to
suspected
hide them as
there
hair.
was anything unusual about me at first. Not even Mom and Dad. They were too busy to notice.
Oh.
But I always had this strange feeling I couldn't explain. Like I knew that all these little ways I was different from my friends couldn't just be a coincidence. Then, I was a little bit older, I read this story in a book of folktales. It was about changelings.
Showing the little guys while she says this is so...
What are those?
She didn't even know she was a
The
changeling at
story goes
first.
that some of the Snowland Fae will secretly switch their own child with a human baby, leaving their offspring to be raised by humans, while taking the human child for themselves.
Oh my god, guys, yeah, okay. I knew her story was gonna hit me really, really personally in the heart. But god, the camera cutting to the other two playing together while she's talking about the little things that made her realize she was out of place with Lumi and with the girl. Okay, why would they do that?
I know, right? The way the stories are written, it sounds like something parents make up to scare naughty kids. If you don't behave, the Fae will take you away and leave a better behaved child in your place. It's the sort of thing that starts as a warning and evolves into folklore over time.
Yeah, except I'm not going to be a nerd about this until she finishes speaking.
I didn't take it seriously at first. But then as I grew older, I started exhibiting more and more Fae-like traits.
Oh man, the way she like...
Just look at the crystals on my skin. No humans have those. It's a dead giveaway.
You know what I said about how when there's a media and they write like an alien character and it's just like textbook autism symptoms for every single way that they're quote unquote different to everyone else. With a lot of this, it's like really... Oh, it's really sweet. The fact that she didn't know she was a changeling, because of her trailer, I couldn't tell if this was something she was aware of and knew that she had to hide for that reason or not. But the way that she had no idea and thought that maybe she was just a little weird, and her parents weren't, you know, like there enough or too busy, weren't present enough in order to notice and properly give her any guidance on this. So she just spent all this time knowing that something was wrong and that she was weird, and noticing more and more over time that the things that made her different and weird weren't just like little coincidences, but something odd about her. And then she only had to like find out later. She essentially just got like late diagnosed, and I really love that. Finding out and putting together over time as she exhibited more of these traits more strongly that she couldn't hide anymore. Fuck!
So, you're really
oh my god.
a changeling, huh? Did you tell your mom and dad?
Because part of the reason that it's so tism to me, even aside from her character itself, and obviously also I'm not even necessarily saying Genshin wrote those characters specifically to be autistic or something, even though it also does feel like that. It's just like I personally relate and connect to it a lot that way, right? But part of why that means so much and it fits so much with her as a changeling, and like with Addie reacting to it instantly that way earlier, you know, is not just these traits, but changelings themselves. She mentions the folklore there, that it generally sounds like something that was made, you know, to warn kids. And that is some of the ways that it's used in folklore and history, to be like, oh, you know, the Fae are gonna take you away and I'll get a better kid in your place. But also it was often used as a way, in folklore stuff of like explaining there being something wrong with your child. So that was commonly used for people explaining away having autistic children, that if, you know, there was something that was just so different about their child that actually that was a changeling and the Fae took away your human baby and replaced it with this, which is like really fucked up. really fucked, honestly, to find something off about your child and decide that they are just simply a changeling, a monster, and the one you were meant to have is gone, you know? And in Linnea's case, obviously, she is, in fact, actually a changeling, along with her displaying all these other symptoms. But it's so, like, it's, you know, it's just really relatable. This feeling for her, especially when she truly is a changeling, there is something inherently different, but her parents didn't even know it at first. And trying to come to terms with realizing that herself, acknowledging that it's not just, not only that she can't hide these differences, that there is in fact something fundamentally different about her compared to other people. But then, like, you know, how does she tell that to them? Can she tell it to her parents? Can she tell it to her friends? Should she keep hiding it? It's not just about her. Like, her whole story that she has isn't just about like, oh, you should be yourself even if you're a little weird. But like, herself isn't just like, oh, I like things, but I'm just like everyone, really. She is, in fact, by definition, different. There is something that is hard to confront with her family and with all these people around her in her nature. And it's, oh, because she has to accept herself, but then also acknowledge that there's something odd about her. It's not just accepting herself and saying, no, we're all the same. You can be who you want. We're all equal. Like, I don't know how to word it. I'm just very emotional. I love characters like this because just, like, you know, the message of everybody's different, but also we're all just people deep down is something you hear a lot even in kids media and in pretty much everything. And it is sweet, obviously, it's very wonderful. But when it comes with a character like this, who is something like a changeling, where it's that she first had to try and figure out whether she should fit in or not, and you know, like, discover like, oh, should I do these things to fit in or should I just be myself? But then realize, no, there is something that is actually different. Like, I am not the same. I cannot work the same as these people. I have to accommodate myself. I have to confront that properly. It's really extra hard-hitting for me with autism and with ADHD and with everything that is up with me.
Bear with me.
I love her.
I'm getting to that.
I think I talked in circles there because I kept having my point I was getting at and then just like missing it back to the start. But I'll explain it better another time if I didn't. Basically, my point is, oh, she's exactly my type of character story.
At first, I wanted to hide it from them, but eventually I plucked up the courage to tell them. I figured, even when we're scared and uncertain, it's important to face the truth head on.
Okay, so I really want to know if her parents are good people or not.
They were stunned, of course. It took them a while to accept it, but after the truth had sunk in, Dad sat me down and told me they'd decided to head north and look for their child that was taken.
So is that why they're gone?
They're really good people, though. Not only did they raise me for all those years, but they left me some money in case of emergencies.
God, right, okay. That's really complex. Yeah, so like I said, based on her trailer stuff, I was really curious what the situation would be with her parents, because they didn't make it clear if they were actually there or not. And as she said, her parents were really busy all the time, even before she, you know, like, sort of revealed this to them, you know. She said even when, like, she was little, they were too busy to properly notice that there was something different about her. So I really want to know more about that and what their life was like and what hers was like growing up. Because she mentions stuff like in her little trailer, there's a part where she shows herself hiding her little wings as if they were cowlicks by wearing a hat on top of them. And when someone tries to take it, she says like, no, this is my hairstyle. My mom did it for me. But then it's also playing on her own after. And she says it in this way that's so solemn that it kind of sounds like her mom, you know, it didn't. Like, not only is it not a new hairstyle, but it sounds like she's pretending that it was something sweet from her mom in the first place. So I was really curious whether she has lovely parents who, like, you know, chose to raise her and love her regardless, or if maybe the case was that her parents abandoned her as soon as they realized their child had been swapped or something like that. But in this case, it's neither. It's much more complex than that, and that also hurts more. Because I was guessing it might be one of those two, but I was, you know, curious if they do something else. But, like, based off of this, I can't fully judge yet whether they are as good as she says they are, or at least wants them to be. I'm really curious to read her character stories once I actually get her and see more in depth about it. Because it's like, they raised her for all that time, and she says that makes them good and everything, but also they didn't know. All that time they thought she was her child. She was their child. And then once they did know, they left to go find the one that was taken. And obviously that makes sense, you know, like that is good. That is justified. Of course, they'd want to find their baby that was stolen if they found out that it was swapped with a fae. Like, you'd want to go find it, obviously. That is right. But it's also like, Linnea is still their child, you know? I don't know how long they've been gone for. If she came to live with her friends in the conch gang, how young was she when she came here? Was she if she was an adult, yeah, that'd make sense, I suppose. And that, you know, they left her some money in case of emergencies and everything. But I don't know how old she was when that happened. And if they did and went left without her for that, then it's like, even though you know, your child was indeed taken and swapped for this one, you raised this one all the time loving her as if she was your own because you thought she was. Does that not make her your child still? I really want to know what they think of her.
After that, I grew up with my friends in the
Okay, so she
conch
was a
gang.
child.
All of these kids are from broken homes, but everyone supports each other, and they still live life to the fullest.
So she definitely was a child when they left her with them. She grew up with them. I'm so hooked by this story. I'm so fascinated by it. Like, again, it's
talking about old times again.
It's really specifically Emmy targeted.
Yeah, it just sort of came up in conversation. Whoa, what's all this? You've cooked up
Whoa! I'm hungry again.
Well, you did say you were treating a friend. Besides, only the best for our old boss.
Old boss? Linnea was your boss?
Please excuse my ignorance, Don Linnea.
Hey, what kind of a reaction is that?
Linnea's been a fountain of knowledge ever since she was a kid. She always speaks with such authority. Everyone admired her so much that we picked her to be our boss. But the conch gang's only for children. Once you grow up, you have to leave, so now she's the old boss.
Okay, yes, this is also extra, affirming what I said, that she was in fact a child when she left them. So yeah, actually, no, that really concerns me. She talks about her parents as good people, and I don't necessarily believe they're bad ones, right? Part of why I'm so interested in this story and why I find it so painful is because it's more complex than that. It's not as simple as them just hating her or loving her unconditionally. But, like, the idea that the second they found out, they left her money in case of emergencies, but then they just left to go find their original child. Like, again, like I said, it's... It hurts because I understand them, you know, based on what we're hearing. It hurts because there's more to it than that, and it hurts because you understand why Linnea still supports them and believes in them. Because, like, of course you'd want to find your original child. If you found out they got swapped with a fae, if you found out your child was a changeling, that's horrific. You'd wonder how your child was doing, how this happened. Like, are they okay? Did they get, like, killed or something? But again, Linnea is their child too. They raised her all of that time, and then once they found out, they just left. Like, they left money with her, but she was also still a child. They left her essentially with an orphanage upon finding, because they could have taken her with them or anything further. Like, I'm really, really curious to know more.
I've always found the logic behind that title to be a little flawed. I mean, what happens when the others grow up? Will I be the ex-old boss? Surely it won't be long before I'm the previous former ex-old boss.
We'll all be long gone from the conch gang by that point. As far as we're concerned, there's only one person that we'll ever think of as our old boss, and that's you.
This is so cute. I love their little found family. This also is very personally dear to me. Hi, Danny Fox. This also is very personally dear to me with the little found family of all the little orphan kids here, or kids just like running away from their broken homes. The way she's basically just their big sister and their old boss, even when she grows up and everything. I relate to it a lot.
Oh, that's really touching.
Well, if it means that much,
I love them.
Maybe you could leave a 2,000 word tip. Much appreciated.
Okay, bro.
Miko's birthday is coming up, so we're pooling our money to get him some new clothes.
Oh, that's so cute. No, I will give you 1 billion, Mora.
Sure thing. I'll go one better
Yay!
and give you 3,000. But just this once, all right? I have my own stuff to save
She's
for.
such a good sister.
Oh. What are you saving up for, Linnea?
I have big plans.
Oh my
I
gosh.
want to buy a huge ship for scientific research, then take my friends on a voyage of discovery to explore all the mysteries of the world.
Oh my god, I love her.
I want to sail to all the other nations, hear the heartbeat of the jungle,
Oh my God.
the whispers of the wind, the echoes of the mountains. And one day, when I'm too old for all that, I'll combine everything I've learned into a great illustrated atlas of nature.
Guys, I fucking adore her. I adore this character. I adore this character. I already knew I did, but I absolutely adore this character. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I had like 10 different things that I wanted to say about this part, but I need to rewind them in my brain to actually get them out. First thing, I love the way she talks. I love her voice acting already, but the way that once you can hear when she's talking about her dreams and everything, once something like really overtakes her, you can like feel the audition excitement in it. Like when she was talking about Paimon and stuff, you can just like feel it bubble and burst out of her. The way that this like dream and goal she has is so fully planned out. It's not just like, oh, I'm saving so maybe I can get a ship one day. It's like, I'm saving so I'm gonna do this and this and this and I'm gonna do all these things. It's gonna be amazing, and then afterwards this is my plan for once it ends. Like this has been, you know, like bursting around in her brain for so long. She's so dedicated. I love it. I love how full her plan. It's so real. Oh my gosh. And I really love how like dauntless her optimism in all these things is, you know, like she's been through so much and her life is inherently really kind of really concerning, and I love it so dearly that she comes out like this. She smiles so constantly at everything. She's so fascinated by all of the whimsy and wonder of the world around her. She just wants to explore more and share everything that she knows and share everything that she loves and is passionate about with everyone and let everyone else feel that same passion and excitement. She's so sweet to everyone. I love her! Oh my god, and she's so real!
Of course, there are other questions I hope to get answers to along the way. Like, what exactly Lumi is and where my birth parents are.
All these little shots back to Lumi and Aguara are genuinely going to make me cry.
Well, when I was much younger, I
have you
used
ever
to
tried to
hear
find
these
them yet?
strange lullabies as I was drifting off to sleep.
Oh.
Go, child of the Fae. Make your way to the villages and towns and seek kinship with the humans.
Oh.
The world of the Fae is rife with a
butterflies
sorrow
here.
you do not understand. They were sung in the tongue of the Fae by kind, warm voices. I can't
Oh, I
explain
wish they'd done
why,
this in the
but
tongue of the Fae.
somehow
did not
knew
mean to
that they
disappear for
didn't
that long.
want me chasing after my origins.
That's so interesting. I really want to know more about the Fae lore behind this.
Still, I did visit the tundra once when I was a little older to see if I could find out anything about them.
Who are you?
But just being there made me feel uncomfortable.
Who are
Every
you?
instinct was telling me to leave. It's odd. That place is supposed to be my home, but it feels like I'm unwelcome there.
Oh, real as hell.
Could it simply be because I'm a bird fae?
Oh!
So I prefer a warmer climate?
Okay, wait, interesting. I'm glad we're actually acknowledging her as a bird fae. I was curious if they had, like, actual categories for that. Okay, interesting.
Something tells me there's gotta be more to it than that. The less I know about something, the more curious I am.
She's so real!
One day, I'm gonna get to the bottom of it.
I believe in you, girl. I'll help you.
But enough about that. We're supposed to be celebrating our victories!
Cheers! Kanpai!
Cheers! Paimon can't wait to dig
Can
in.
I please have a bite? I'm so hungry after looking at all this food.
I'm stuffed. How about you guys?
Yep. Paimon.
By the way, guys, I asked this earlier, but let me know again. Is the volume and everything okay for all we in these story scenes? It's like, because with the voices and everything, is it too loud or too quiet or anything? Let me know.
Let's see. It's a little early to hit the hay. How about we get Aguara and Lumi to try a little sparring practice? The opponents are only gonna get tougher from here.
I love the way she speaks.
Yeah?
Yeah, go little babies! They're having so much fun. They're so cute. They're besties.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go!
They're besties! Oh my god, I love this little family so much. I am so horribly attached to every single character that we've met today
They're
already,
very
including those
evenly
little kids.
matched. It's strange. When I was battling you, I couldn't seem to get into the zone.
Huh.
I had no way to predict your next move.
I'm so curious about this power of hers. Aguara has learned new skills through its training with Lumi. Yay! This really is Pokemon. I love the way they interact.
Hey, I'm curious. Why does Aguara have a ribbon tied around his tail? And how did you two meet, anyway?
Oh, this is good for me since I didn't get to play those quests yet. Please tell me if I'm one.
Now that's a long story.
Are they oh, okay, never mind.
What an incredible adventure! Someday, I want to go on an adventure of my own. Show Lumi every corner of the world. There's gotta be countless stories out there waiting to be told.
Aww. She's gonna take Lumi everywhere.
You're excited too, huh, Lumi?
I love them so much.
But most importantly, we have to figure out who you are and where you came from. Then we can track down others just like you. Maybe then you won't feel lonely anymore.
I can feel the projection, and it's so very real. But oh, the way that with him, she's so concerned about trying to find out who he is and where he came from, so that he won't feel lonely. Why do I keep saying him? I know Lumi's a girl, so that she won't feel lonely anymore. He/she pronoun queen. That's what I meant to say. So that she won't feel lonely anymore. Even though she knows that Lumi's happiest right now being with Linnea. She doesn't really need to have anyone similar. She's just happy being with Linnea and everything. But even though Linnea refers to everything as if she's so happy and free, she clearly so really wants to know everything further about her own Linnea.
About time we all got some rest.
She's blushing over it.
Training
Okay.
session, everyone.
I love her.
I'll see you at the arena tomorrow. Oh, we'll have to draw lots again, won't we? Hopefully we don't end up facing each other this early in the competition. Wait, no, forget I said it. I should go before I jinx it. Lumi!
Whoa, that was a loud ass sparkle. I love Lumi in the bag.
Thanks for dinner. You're welcome. Bye.
Guys, I need to get this character. I need to pull for her now. I need more primos. I need her now. I need to read all of her story. I need to do everything.
Head back to the flagship and get some sleep. Paimon's eyes are starting to droop.
Okay, I should also check my Stellar Reunion stuff, because we get things for going to all these areas and doing stories and things like that. Do any of these give me primos? I'm just assuming not. Okay, no, they don't. I also need to check the other reunion wards I'm getting. Because, like, I need to remember, even though I'm doing this to do her story quest, because, you know, she's here and I love her, my goal is to pull for her. I wish I was rich and I could just wail for her, to be honest, because I really want her weapon as well. I know she actually works pretty well with a lot of free-to-play weapons, but I want hers because it's cute. Like, that's genuinely my only reason. I don't even care about it being the strongest. I just want hers because it's cute. With every other character I have, I mean, especially considering the ones I have, because they're standard ones anyway, but even with all the others that I have, I generally just get away fine living life with whatever standard weapons I happen to have. Wait, I'm supposed to be going here to get my rewards. But I want hers because it's cute. Where is the adventure school again? Oh, it's here. I really love the music in Astra
Abyss. Thank you for completing.
Yippee!
Ad Astra
Abyssosk. Claim all. What are the things in Nodcry? I'm curious. Oh, I can get more of the berries and stuff that I need for her. That's good. Ow, you get berries and meat? That's fucking goated, actually. Chongyun, you can go. Sure, why not? Oh, these are really good. And this will be helpful. Noelle, you can go there. I want a bunch of these berries too. Xingqiu, you can go there. Why not? What do you get in Fontaine? Interesting. I want to do this one and this one, and then that's all of them. Yeah, okay. Cool. I only have a few pulls at the moment. I have like, what, like 4 right now? Maybe 5 if I squint. I think it's 4 that I have at the moment.
Whatever's going on over there.
It is so stuffy and warm in my room. I really want to open the window, but I can't because then I can't do that while I'm streaming. Okay. Let's head back to the flagship, question mark. I haven't been there yet, or maybe I have while I was exploring with Mary, but I do not know what it's like. Oh, is that what that icon is? That makes sense. Oh, it's this place. It's the place where they play D&D. Hi, Ito. Hi, King. Oh my god.
Waiter, come here and taste this wild berry trail. Then look me in the eye and tell me it's fit for human consumption. It's much too sour and has a bitter aftertaste. I want my money back.
Please don't shout. I assure you, the berries we use are off the
That's Albedo. That's Koidel.
Bitter is out of the question.
We've got Albedo's ugly cousin here. He's even blonde and blue-eyed.
I think you've had too much to drink. Time to settle up and leave.
His voice is very recognizable.
Too much to drink? I'm perfectly sober, thank you. Now you better give me this meal on the house. Otherwise...
I feel like I know this voice actor too. Sorry, I keep saying this about every single character, but there's so many voices that I know today, but I don't have the time to go and look up every single one.
Otherwise... what?
Ooh.
Who the heck are you?
Oh, I'll tell you who the heck I am. The name's 𝘆cie. Thanks for waiting, mucho apreciado. 𝘆cie!
Oh my, mucho apreciado. I love him so much.
Oh, an Oni. It's an Oni.
I love the...
Nice work, Ito. Keep this up and we might just have to double
He's
your bonus
working
at the end
here?
of the month.
Oh my god, that's so fucking stupid. By the way, I feel like a lot of these NPCs that they have, like these ones where I couldn't quite tell at first whether they're kids or adults. I'm looking at them now. I'm realizing, are they basing these off of the Millie Astra models? Because these faces are not ones that their NPCs used to have, and now they've got so many more like short man and woman ones where you can't really quite tell if they're teenagers or grown up and short because they're about the same size as the like short female characters in Genshin. They're using the Millie Astra models, aren't they? That makes sense. That explains a lot because their eyes are really out of place too. Ito's working here as a fucking bodyguard, as a security guard. He's a bouncer.
Don't you worry about a thing. As long as Ito's around, consider this establishment protected.
Oh my god. I love him. I love this fucking quest, dude. Like, oh fuck, sorry. Don't mind me. Hi, King. Are you having fun? You working hard? His job is just to stand around and then go and aura farm every time somebody scares someone. With his stupid little JoJo poses and the Oni aura doing enough, even though he says thanks for rating, mucho apreciado. He's scary enough just by visuals that it works. Oh, this place is so cool. Yeah, I haven't been in here before because I didn't play Nodcry yet. I like that the music becomes distant. Very nice touch. You can hear it muffled through the walls. EP time.
Is that the time? The draw's about to start.
This is a really nice room. I want to stay in here more. Ooh, okay, we gotta lock in. How do I get out? I should probably just teleport out there because I know it's only saying higher like this because... Oh, there's a chest here. Wait, they're fake? Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Life's only exciting when you're amongst the treasure hunters. And here's the thing. You can't live life without a little spice. Seems like you're living a cozy life. Cozy? More like boring. But I guess if being comfortable counts as being happy. Oh, well. What matters is that I'm not living the life I want to right now. Sometimes I think that way too. You're in the right place then. This is where treasure hunters gather. You'll never find a place with more interesting experiences amongst its clientele. Of course, if you want to say bye-bye to a boring life... Oh, wait, of course, if you want to say bye-bye to a boring life, the only way is to become a treasure hunter. If only I had an inn of some kind. Maybe you could just start looking for some treasure? Huh? How's that gonna work? No compass, no guide, no trusty weapon close at hand. If I set off like this, I'd be doing nothing more than going for a long walk. Before I leave, I need to be fully prepared. That's why I need to spend more time around experienced old hands, learning everything I can. Girl, just pick up a sword. Just pick up a sword. I assure you treasure hunters are not that cool around here. off of what you do is just say really corny ass lines every time a traveler shows up. That tingle. Just practice saying that and you'll be fine. Okay. We're going a long way back and forth each time for this. Yippee! I love this quest. This is so much fun. Everything's so whimsical and fun. Time for more Pokemon! I assume we're gonna be fighting Mualani then today? Or Yehoda. I forgot that we've got her too. Never mind, it's an NPC.
Your next opponent is...
Oh, apparently we met her before.
Members now? Who do you think she's gonna partner up with for the competition? Come on, let's go.
I have no idea. I'm gonna pretend that I know this NPC. Totally, yeah, that guy, that one. I know that one from way back. Yeah, with that guy,
Welcome,
that lady.
One and all, the round of 16 is about to begin.
Oh, I think this lady's voiced by Xenia and Barbara's voice actress, whose name I'm forgetting right now, but I know. Is it Laura?
Our contestants for this match are the Traveler and her partner, @𝘆cie𝘂𝗿, versus 𝘆cia and her partner, 𝘆cie the Flower King.
Oh!
Hey, Golden Comet and Silver Companion.
Oh, okay.
Good to see you again. This'll be our first proper rematch since the Neela Collab. I brought my old Sumpter Beast with me this time.
Oh!
Looks like you're partnering with a new companion too. Let's see who wins this time around.
It's okay, it's okay. It doesn't matter that he's a giant ass Sumpter Beast. We're just goated. We're gonna be locked in anyway. We're gonna do this. Anya has full confidence in 𝘆cie the Flower King and favors a direct fighting style as well. Okay, she's kind of like Ito. 𝘆cie the Flower King has high endurance but will occasionally stop to rest. While it is resting, it becomes vulnerable and takes increased damage from all attacks. Okay, noted. So she's gonna defensive posture, so then I should charge at her. Yeah! Okay, okay. I need to pay attention. Preparing to parry, in which case I still charge it, right? Because it's another defense thing, yeah. So I can throw off the parry. Okay, okay, okay. Setting up a surprise attack. Should I defend myself? Yes! Okay, I'm getting it. Oh, shit. What's your ult? Please don't throw a bullet at me.
You're even tougher than last time. But you know what? Sumpter Beasts are renowned for their endurance. It's their refusal to give up that allows them to traverse huge rainforests and deserts, one step at a time.
Dun, dun, dun. The camera aura farming for them.
When they charge full speed, they kick up enough dust to blot out the sky. Send them flying, 𝘆cie the Flower King!
Go!
Watch out!
Whoa! Oh my god, he's huge! Oh my god! Jump onto its back! I'm thinking about GGGD fairies. Do a backflip and then you jump onto its back and then you karate chop it in the neck from behind. Or you just go for a ride, I guess. He's pounding his little chest. They're going for a trip together.
Looks like this isn't gonna work.
Contestants, please have your animal companions return to the arena immediately.
Oh no!
Or you'll both be disqualified.
Oh no! Come back, 𝘆cie!
They went for a little trip. They went to go play. That's so fucking silly. Could a charge strike be incoming? In which case I need to quick attack? Yeah! Cut it off before it starts or something. I'm assuming that's what their logic is here. Okay, okay. It's resting and now I can just attack it. He's so cute. I love Sumpter Beasts. They're so big and silly. I really want to cuddle one. I want to give one a big cuddle. A heavy strike. Attack him normal style. Yeah, let's go. We got him. We didn't even need to get him disqualified by cheating this time. I can't believe they just let you play Pokemon. Dude, why is there Pokemon? The little poses at the end and everything.
The Traveler and 𝘆cie𝗂𝗿 are the winners.
As always.
Oh, what a shame. were so close.
No, you weren't.
Even with the new partner, you're still as tough as they come. This was some bad luck running into you so early in the competition.
You weren't even slightly close, girl.
Well, since you
swept
defeated
that.
me, you better go all the way like in the 𝘆cie𝘂𝗿 Cup. I can handle losing, but only to a champion. So you go show him who's boss.
I'm gonna keep sweeping this, because I'm the main character.
Let's go see who our next opponent is.
So I get told what to do. Is it an NPC or is it Mualani or is it Yoda? Because there's only 3 left. Okay, it's Mualani time.
Take a look. Next up is Mualani.
These lots are like the same size as Paimon is.
Oh, so we have to fight that big holosaur next. Oh, Aguara, we're counting on you.
I mean, it can't be that scary after a giant Sumpter Beast. Although I suppose Sumpter Beasts are slow. I don't know what Mualani's thing Mamala is like.
Don't worry, just do your best. Yeah, that's my little guy. You got this, baby.
I noticed something when we were drawing lots. Most of the contestants have given their animal companion a cool title. Should we come up with one for Aguara too?
The Bandana Bandit.
He's so cute. I love him, guys. This is my son. This is my son now. That's my child. He came out of me. I gave birth to him. That's my baby.
Are you ready to rumble?
Yeah, that's definitely her.
Ladies, and after a fierce competition so far, we're left with the creme de la creme of the contestants.
Is Mualani in the water?
But who among them will advance to the
Oh,
semifinals?
right, okay.
There's only one way to find out.
During Linnea's match, I was curious why the other opponent was like standing on a little floating ground, but I realized because her thing was like a little like jellyfish type blobby guy, right?
To kick this round off, we have the Traveler and her partner Aguara.
Yeah, okay.
Mualani and her partner
They have
Mamala.
2 different like arenas so that you can have one where they're in the water next to them.
How you feeling today, Mamala?
He's got such a cool design, and he also definitely looks like a Pokemon. His design is so cool. I love the colors on Mualani and Mamala.
Get out there and show these not-cry folks what the people of the Springs are all about.
They use their little rainbow palettes on them really well with the red, blue, and yellow. All these primary colors, they're so nice together. This is so cool. This is so much fun. Mualani uses clever tricks in combat, causing Mamala to perform feints. What you observe may be mixed with her misdirection, so analyze them carefully before reacting. However, she seems to perform a certain move out of habit just before executing a feint. Interesting. Okay, so we need to see what she's saying. We need to know her tells. Defensive posture. Look more closely at how Mualani moves. So she's taking a defensive posture, which would usually mean we charge strike, but she's acting all shy about it. And I don't know if that means she's lying. Okay, so that meant she was lying. When she scratches her head like that, that's a really obvious tell. Surprise attack. Which would usually be that, in which case you'd normally start defending, but the thing to defend, so we want to quick attack. Yes, okay. Right, I get it now. Yeah, okay. This time she's not lying, in which case we want to do a charge strike. Okay. This time she is. So it would be her defending, in which case what we'd want to do is a charge strike. But because she's expecting that, then she's going to do a normal attack, which would overpower that. So instead, we want to defend. Yes. This is fun. I like it. I like it. I like the way she shakes it up. Charge strike coming, so we need to do a normal attack and cut it off. Yeah! This time she's not lying. It's a surprise attack, so we want to defend. Oh, she's so sad. I'm sorry, Mualani. Sorry, girl.
What a tough cookie. I thought this would be way easier. You're a little sorry and doesn't play around.
I love her design. Her hair is so pretty. It's so interesting from the back. Whoa.
All right, get up close and let's settle this.
I love her. I'm like,
Mamala, get out of the water!
I'm like cheering for every other character, even though they're against us. From what I remember, Mamala's left eye is covered by an eye patch. That might be an opening. Hmm? Oh, dodge. Wait, his left eye is covered by an eye patch, so dodge left. Where you're in his blind spot.
Gepetlosaurs might have the advantage on land, but it's a different story in the water. Mamala, finish him off!
Huh? Oh! Oh! No! Oh, so we should have dodged right. Right, because they said that she used feints and tricks. I shouldn't have gone for the easy answer. Oh, that's clever. That's clever. That's a fun detail. Oh. It's okay. We got this, bro. You're fine. Wait, she won? Oh, I didn't think that just failing her ult would make her win when we were losing everything else. I thought it would just take damage from us. I guess it knocked him out entirely, though. Okay, okay. We got this. We got this. Okay, she's faking defense, which means we want to do that. So she's faking defense where we do that. So we need to defend. Wait, no, wrong one. Fuck! I'm stupid. Whoopsies. Okay, she's faking a charge strike, in which case we'd normally do a quick attack to defeat it. So what she's actually going to do is a defense thing, which means we need to do the charge strike. I think. Wait, no, I'm getting it wrong. What? I had this right before. I was getting all of these right before. Hang on. I got my logic messed up. Okay, hang on. Is she waiting for us to use a heavy strike? Oh, is it telling me directly this time instead? She's waiting for us to use a heavy strike. In which case, instead of that, we should defend. Okay, right, it's telling me differently now. That's why I was fucking it up. Okay. Right, okay. I get it again. We're good. This time she actually is doing a charge strike, so we need quick attack. Because what I was doing was reading just the colors, like the thing it's about to say, and then doing the thing to defend for it, because that's what worked last time. But this time it's telling me, oh, she's acting weird. She wants you to do this thing. Is she trying to bait out a charge strike? Yeah, so it's telling me what it wants, like, what I shouldn't do. Instead of telling me, like, the lie, so I can prepare for it. She's trying to bait out a charge strike so you can do attacks, which means you can do defense. Fuck! Ah, I fumbled that so bad at the start because I wasn't reading enough. That's my bad for not paying attention. She's being normal. She's actually defending, so we need to charge. She's gonna ult soon. She's being normal. She's setting up a quick attack, so we need to defend. Nintendo cool, they want their Pokemon back. This is better because it's got Milani in it. And there's no Guara in Pokemon. Although there is Jirachi. Okay, ult time. Is it gonna cut straight to the chase?
What a tough cookie. All right, get up close and let's settle this.
So this time I've got to dodge to the right instead. Yeah, I can't take the obvious opening because Mualani uses feints and lies to you, so we want to dodge to the right. And catch her in a, beat her at her own game. Oh wait, did I just do it wrong before? Because that is the side that his eye patch is on. Did I just do it wrong last time? Was it not related to the feint? Did I just press the wrong one last time because I read it wrong? That might be the case. Okay, no, wow. Okay, never mind. Guys, there was no clever feint thing going on last time. I was just dumb and misread the fucking blind spot thing. Okay, never mind. So it was just me being dumb. Okay. Anyway. Right, she's waiting for us to parry. So which means she's going to do a charge, so we need to quick attack. Bow. She's being normal, so a heavy strike's coming, so we need to quick attack again. Yay, we win! I can't believe it's all just because I just read the thing wrong. I did not realize that that guy had such a human build. Wait, ew. Sorry, I think Mamala's design is really cool, but when he was attacked like that, he looked like he was like standing up for a sec. And his like leg and arm proportions are so human shaped.
The Traveler and Aguara are the winners!
Yeah, baby.
Seriously?
Look at his little dance.
There's no way I just lost.
I love Aguara's little
Gotta
boobies.
hand
Look
it
at
to
him
you,
go.
Aguara. You are seriously strong for your age. That was incredible.
That's my son. He can do anything.
Ow! Hey, you're strong too, Mamala. That one was
I like the
on
little
me.
the way
I made
that
too many bad calls.
I know
Sorry.
it's partially just the perspective because Genshin is not interesting enough with his body sounds, I guess. But Aguara's body, who the fuck is that? Aguara's body kind of squishes here, and I think it's really cute.
Keep it up, Aguara. I want to see you take down even more opponents. You were the best little Saurian out there today.
Is this someone on my friend list or someone random? I need to go check. Hold
I'll
on.
leave you guys to it. Cheer up, Mamala. How about I take you for a tasty treat?
Wow! That was a nail-biting match! Paimon's heart's still racing! Anyway, Linnea will have finished her match by now too, right? Let's go see how she did! Linnea!
Hi, Linnea.
I'll check who that was after this.
It sure
Is the match over already?
Want to take a guess who won?
Judging by the smile on your face, Paimon's pretty sure it was you.
Correct! I was about to go watch the
I love
other
her little
matches.
wing
Care to
stems.
Join me? The next one's a pretty big deal. Someone called Celino versus the reigning champion.
Yahoda!
Ooh, we had to watch that.
My goat, my goat, my goat, my goat.
So we should be there to cheer her on.
Perfect. Well, stick around. It should be starting soon.
Can you guys let me out of the story thing so I can see who was asking to join my world? I don't know if I left my request on or if it was someone on my friends list. Okay, it's my goat. They'll simply have to wait. Hi, Yahoda! I love you, Yahoda! Oh, this is that lady! Oh, Jesus Christ, that is a hell of a beast. Hello.
What the?
What the fuck
Celino's
is that?
companion is a radiant blade horn? Those things are extremely hostile. How did you manage to tame it? Technically speaking, radiant blade horns are classed as monsters, but they are beasts of the wild, and
so
they're
she
not
found a
exactly
loophole.
uncommon. It's not against the rules, but still.
Okay, side
It's gonna
note.
be a really hard one to beat.
You know how I said that I think a bunch of the new NPCs are based off the Milliaster models? You can tell they are. Look at this bug-eyed motherfucker in the back. Get him some contacts. I'm shaking. I'm scared. Oh, why is he staring at me like that? I don't like this guy.
Ignorance really is bliss, but it won't last forever.
Who are you? So, how did they pronounce that?
What the? Celino's companion?
Celino's her name. She was the one watching Linnea's last match, and there was something strangely hostile about her demeanor. But Linnea doesn't seem to know who she is. She talked about her as if she's just another contestant.
Do you think speed alone will stop me from catching you?
They do have very similar voices.
How about you run around and find out?
I love you, Yahoda.
Reed Miller the 13th. Run that thing ragged and then go in for the kill.
You probably shouldn't tell them what you're doing, Yahoda.
Behind you, on the right.
Oh, she's so chill about it.
Reed! Her reaction time is incredible. It's almost as if she can read her opponent's mind.
So she's just like you.
Dodge left, Lumi! Thanks, that means a lot. Yeah, I think we performed pretty well.
It's okay, Genshin. I remember what she said. I remember what she said. You don't need the flashback. I guess if you play this normal, it might take longer between these events. Linnea said something similar after her first match. Could it be a coincidence?
Keep it together, Reed. Jump! He's trying to jump on your back, Hemus. Don't give him the chance.
I definitely know this voice too.
Use your wind blades to slow him down.
Or maybe I'm wrong, but they're very similar. They also both have the heart-shaped eyes. I just noticed that. The little, like, angular hearts in there is just hers. You don't notice it at first because they're blacked out where Linnea's are white. It kind of reminds me of the siblings in Oshinoko.
He's too powerful. You've got to go for a knockout blow.
I like how they're acting like they can't hear each other, even though they're both yelling.
Charge your lightning.
Whoa!
Blast him with all you've got.
Whoa!
Deflect it back, Hemus.
They're locked in. I need like a commentator over every single move they do. This really is Pokemon.
Is all that matters.
Reed Miller the 13th has lost the strength to fight on.
Oh, Yahoda! You're telling me I don't get to, oh! You're telling me I don't get to fight Yehoda? But hello!
Those wings.
You're twinsies.
Wait, who are you? And why do you...
Huh? Huh?
Why do you have the same... I've been through this moment so many times in my head.
What? What?
Imagining you sharing the same pain I feel.
What?
I thought it would bring me joy. But I guess not. You're better off with the life you have, Linnea.
What?
The less you know, the better.
What?
My head! Don't go! Wait!
What the fuck? I mean, I already was like predicting the whole relationship race around her being a changeling and everything, but what the fuck is this?
Why did Linnea faint? Oh, we gotta find her somewhere.
Why did she faint? She's not Bulani. She's not supposed to fight like that.
What happened? Oh, go get Lauma!
What the fuck? You can't do that to my goat and get away with it. You
She's
can't do that to my
breathing
twin and get away
normally.
with it. Hi, Lama.
No obstruction of the airways. She just
She's
needs a
so
little peace
pretty.
and quiet.
She's so fucking pretty.
Oh,
She's a really cool character too, but also she's so fucking pretty.
My pleasure. If she has any more trouble, just let me know.
Will do. Oh, Linnea. Please wake up soon.
I'm getting Amphorius flashbacks and I don't like it.
Good
oh my
morning.
god.
Huh? Where am I? Lumi? Lumi! How strange.
Eh?
Where could she be? I wonder how long I was out for. Well, I'd better take a look outside.
Oh! Whoa, that's fucking crazy! What? I get to be in Linnea first person? That's insane. I was wondering if we'd get to control Linnea. I did not expect to be first person. That is fucking crazy. Oh my god, this is so cool. This is so cool. This is so cool. I feel like I'm playing Life is Strange or something. Okay, that chest is fake. That is a tiny little chair. Ah. Okay, I thought I soft-locked myself. What the fuck? What the fuck? Guys, this quest is so cool. They're so creative with all the quests now. Genshin has gotten so much cooler since I last played it. Hi, Lumi.
Lumi! There you are! I've been looking all over for you. Come on, say something.
Hey.
Why do you look so anxious?
Looks like our contestants and their partners are in position.
What?
On the one side, we have Linnea and her partner Lumi.
What?
And on the other side, we have Celino and her partner Hannah.
What?
Buckle up, folks. The semifinals are about to begin.
What?
Wait, how is it the semifinals already? Also, how did I even get here? I don't remember a thing. Oh, I get it. I'm still dreaming. You can do it, old boss. Even if this is a dream, I can't let my supporters down. I'm gonna give this my all.
I'm so
We're up,
concerned.
Lumi. Let's show them what we've got.
Hey.
What a spectacular duel! But Lumi has lost the strength to fight on. Meaning,
Sorry,
Celino
I'm
and
so
Heyman
locked in.
have earned their place in the final!
Huh? What's going on? They're saying I lost already? This dream sucks. I want to wake up right now. I've heard that if you try really hard to open your eyes, you can force yourself awake.
Dude, what? What the fuck?
Did it work?
What?
Guess not. Huh? Is Dream me writing a diary?
This is so fucking cool. You know, rather than Life is Strange, this reminds me of playing What Remains of Edith Finch. with little details like
My
this.
Adventurers Guild's salary alone will never be enough to finance a research vessel. It seems my only option is to take up adventuring full-time. A research vessel? Looks like DreamMe is working hard toward my goal. But the cost is just astronomical. It could take a whole lifetime to save up for.
I'm so fascinated. This is so fucking interesting, and I have like 10,000 questions, so I can't really say anything other than war until I get them answered. This is so cool.
Day 1. Got beaten up by monsters.
This is a lot like What Remains of Edith Finch, the style of a showing through the story in first person. With the little diary to interact with.
Day 5. Ran for my life with Lumi. Turns out I'm getting faster.
Go, Lumi, go. Oh, she's got Mora.
Day 20. Asked a merchant about prices. Ships cost a fortune. But I can worry about that later. Right now, it's time for a proper meal.
She's getting money
I'm
bit by bit.
starving.
This is so interesting. Oh, and she's got more money, more books and everything. This really is a lot like Edith Finch.
Day 72. Found a huge abandoned treasure chest. Finders keepers.
Yay!
Happy adventure anniversary to me! 1 year in. And still nowhere near rich enough to
But she's
afford a
making
ship.
progress. Where's Lumi? Where's Lumi? Where's Lumi? I don't like that Lumi's not here.
Almost got
I'm
scammed.
scared.
Note to self. Secondhand ships aren't to be trusted. Good job I was wary and checked it over thoroughly before committing. You really do get what you pay for.
Where's Lumi? Where's Lumi? Where's Lumi? Where's Lumi? I'm stressed out. Why is he not here? What's that?
Finally beat that pesky thing. Hoping the materials I gathered recently will fetch a good price.
What?
The diary ends here. Hold on. Is this a deed for the purchase of a large ship? And I've signed
Well,
it.
she's found.
Could
She's
it be?
she's got her ship, but where's Lumi?
A dream come true.
Oh my god, this is so cool. Dude, I'm losing my fucking mind. I am losing my fucking mind. I'm going insane.
Golden Beagle. What a wonderful dream. The ship gently swaying as it carries me to a faraway land. Oh, what a feeling.
And this is really cool, and I love how it's like full of stuff that she's gotten everywhere, but I really want to know where Lumi is. But like, she got her ship. It's full of all her little trinkets, all her memories, her big map of everywhere she wants to go. But where's Lumi?
Let me check the chart. Next stop,
I know that one.
Stone Forest. That place is steeped in myths and stories. I've only ever seen it in picture books. From there, it's on to Dragonspine.
I know that one!
Wow, a snow-capped mountain. I've always
I
wanted
gotta
to
tell Neri.
visit, but never
Neri's gonna
dared
lose his
to.
mind. Where's Lumi? Where's Lumi? God, I'm stressed. I'm stressed out. This feels so much like Edith Finch, dude. That is very cool.
What's this? Clearwater jade? Pretty sure this can only be found in Tinyu Vale. It's so beautiful.
What did I miss? We had more Pokemon battles and discovered a lady who's another birthday, just like Linnea, in another battle, who also has the same ability to sort of predict her opponent's moves. But the second Linnea tried to interact with her, she got really lightheaded, and the woman said, I've imagined this moment in my head so many times, you feeling the same pain I feel, but it seems it's not worth it. You're better off living your life unaware. And then disappeared, and Linnea fainted. We took her somewhere to rest, and now we're having some kind of dream sequence. Every time we like blink, we end up in a different part of time, and she's gone through her whole life saving money and becoming an adventurer and got the ship that she dreamed of having a big ship to sail the world in, and we're there now within this sort of dream world in first person for her, but Lumi's not here, and that's concerning me.
It looks like this ship has sailed to many places already. Makes sense. As soon as I buy my research vessel,
Oh,
I'll
she's
be
got
on
all these
her
little
way,
things from
boys.
different parts of around Teyvat.
Linnea, you've been really down the last couple of days. What's up? You're not seasick, are you? I've left your lunch by the door. Make sure to get some good rest once you've eaten.
That's concerning. Dude, this storytelling style is so fucking cool. I know I keep saying, oh my god, this is just like What Remains of Edith Finch, and I sound like a guy who's only ever seen that game ever. But it's just like it, and I'm fascinated that we're getting it in Genshin. And I'm losing my mind because I have so many questions and so many concerns. What? This is so fucking trippy. It's so cool.
Where am I now? Oh, I feel so sore and tired. Wait, but I thought I was dreaming. Why do I feel like this? Is this some sort of lucid dream? Whatever. I'd better take a look outside.
I feel like I recognize this area. Oh my god. I'm scared. I'm like really scared. That's some of the stuff from her ship.
Clearwater jade. Didn't I see this on the ship just now? Why is it in pieces? And these books, how did they end up in this cave?
Did she like get whoa, this fell over. Crashing and abandoned somewhere? Lumi's here! Lumi's here! Lumi's alive! I think.
Lumi, why do you look so sad? Hey, don't be scared. I'm right here, by your side.
What? Lumi?
We're never getting back, are we?
Oh my
We're
god.
done for. It's all over.
Her entire ship crashed. Is she supposed to be dead here?
What happened? I thought I was on the ship. Is this the Golden Beagle?
Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god! Gee, oh shit, that is a crazy crash.
It's just a dream though, right? Come on, get a grip, Linnea.
Ah!
It's real.
Guys, I'm scared.
It's been many long years since the Golden Beagle sank.
I'm back here again.
The diary again.
What?
How long is this terrible dream
Oh my
going to
god.
last?
Oh my god.
I'd love to say I'm over it now,
I'm
but
losing
the
my
truth
fucking mind.
is
This is so
it still
cool.
gets me down sometimes. It's like there's a heavy stone that's blocking up my heart, constantly weighing me down.
There's green light over everything now. Before it was all golden and shiny with promise. Everything's dusty and drowned out now. There's no changes to these desks. She's not like
Maybe a
gaining
walk in
anything
the
new.
courtyard will take my mind off things. Besides, my sister should be here soon.
Sister!
I can wait for her outside.
So it is your sister?
Sister? Who am I talking about?
Sister?
So many dreams, one after the other. My brain can barely process it all.
Meet sis in the courtyard. God, this really feels like I'm playing Edith Finch. And like that's part of why it's so unsettling.
Linnea!
'Cause that game is heart-wrenching.
That voice sounds familiar.
Over here.
It is her.
Did you get my letter, Linnea? I'm so sorry to be the bearer of bad news.
Wait.
Come back to the tundra with me, so we can be with Mom and Dad one last time.
Oh my god, what the fuck? Are her parents dead? Are her parents dead? I'm also looking up her voice actor.
Selena? She's my sister? Mom and Dad? One last time?
What?
This is the natural circle of life. We don't live that much longer than humans. This day was always going to come.
I'm really just I'm slightly distracted by her voice right now because I was thinking about how I recognized it earlier, and I don't necessarily think this is the case, but it sounds a little bit almost like she is voiced by the lady whose name I'm forgetting that voices Makoto in Persona 5, in which case it's gonna be really funny with the cast of this quest. But what the fuck? This is not funny.
I can't pretend I'm not sad.
What the fuck?
But at the same time, I wonder how an ordinary person would react to hearing this news. At the very least, they wouldn't have to endure this horrid feeling of having tears they're unable to shed.
What the fuck?
After all, we've already seen how all of this would unfold, long before it ever came to pass.
Oh, so she really can see the future. I'm gonna end up with all of the angst that I suffered with Mona all over again.
Remember? when you passed out during that competition. You saw it all as you lay there, unconscious.
Oh, that's insane.
At the time, you thought it was
Oh
just
my
a
god.
dream.
So all of this is not dreaming now. This itself is a premonition of the future, in which it's telling her also that she's. Oh my god.
What is she talking about?
Because this is talking about what is happening right now.
No, this can't be true.
I understand how you feel.
What the fuck?
One moment you're gazing into the future from the past. The next,
what the fuck?
You're there.
What the
looking
fuck?
back at where it all began.
What the fuck?
When these two perspectives collide, how can the journey not feel like a dream? Time flies. One day, we too will grow old.
Oh my god.
Is it even possible to live a life without regrets?
My jaw is on the floor.
A long time ago, my friends and I talked about our dreams. Mine was to buy a research vessel and explore the mysteries of the world. Then, when too old for a life of adventure, I'd combine everything I'd learned into an illustrated atlas of nature. My entire life is recorded in these pages. Maybe one day, a long, long time from now, someone will open them and see that there are sections on the formation and evolution of certain creatures and environments that remain blank.
Oh my god.
Whoever you are, I entrust the task of filling those blank pages to you.
This is literally what remains of
My
Edith
time
Finch.
grows near, and I can no longer travel very far.
Including this book and her dying at the end. Oh my god. This is literally what remains of Edith Finch. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, you're fucking with me. No! No, I don't want to! Now I feel like I'm playing fucking Life is Strange. Oh. But no, yeah, this is just like what remains of Edith Finch. Oh my god. Oh my god. You can't Edith Finch me in Genshin Impact. I'm gonna cry. All these little creatures that she loves learning about in this world that's all dead and all that, they're all saying goodbye to. Oh, this music. You can't put a fox here. I'm gonna start sobbing. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, me. Walk towards the end of everything. She's been having this dream ever since she passed out, but it turns out these are supposedly all visions of the future, of exactly how all her life is going, and now even her own death. When she does everything she wants to, but it also doesn't end up as promising and perfect as she thought.
Yet at the same time, so real. The end of life. So this is what death
Holy shit.
feels like.
Having a vision in full clarity of her own
I still
death?
feel some faint sensations in my stiffening body, but I can't so much as move a finger. As the warmth flows out of me,
Oh my
I
god.
feel no pain. Just the emptiness that remains after everything else has slipped away.
Imagine fully experiencing your own death in a vision.
So it wasn't a dream after all. It's all...
Oh my fucking god. I swear to god, if they drop a little primo gem on me after this.
You were out for a long time. You must be starving.
Dude, I need like a fucking hour to process this. I can't believe they Edith Finched me!
Linnea, why are you crying?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, man.
What time is it? It's evening. And it's the day after the quarterfinals. We were watching the match between Celino and Yehoda when you ran over and grabbed Celino's arm. Then, you just passed out. Do you have any recollection?
Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my god. Did you have a nightmare? That's one way to put it.
So many things came flooding into my head, one after another. The end of the competition, things from my future. Even the very end of my life. When I finally had to bid farewell to the world. Some moments were joyful, others painful.
She witnessed her own fucking death.
So real.
Oh my
I
god.
don't know how to describe it, but it was terrifying.
It's so... The idea of seeing all of her life go by like this, all of these moments of joy and her finally achieving her dreams and working towards everything, feeling so visceral and like full and exciting, but then also feeling like the exact moment when life slips away from her in her final breath. Insane. After one of her matches, Linnea mentioned her mysterious intuition helps her predict her opponent's moves. 𝘆cie seemed to display a similar ability during her match with Yehoda. Is it something to do with Linnea's dream? We should ask her.
You passed out right after grabbing her. Plus, she said a load of cryptic sounding stuff. She has to know something about what's going on. Still, is it really a good idea to go looking for her? What if the same thing happens again?
Yeah, it could trigger more of those vivid dreams, and I think I'd die if I was in her shoes seeing those again.
Do you remember when we were at Speranza and I told you guys about my childhood? Well, there were a few details I left out.
Oh, okay, I need to lock in.
Wasn't a very cheerful kid, nor was I all that brave. Before I told my human parents about being a fae, I spent so many sleepless nights tossing and turning. I knew what might happen once I told them. I desperately hoped they'd say, Linnea, even if you aren't our child,
don't
we
do this
still
to me.
love you.
Oh, are you gonna tell me that I was right?
But I knew that was impossible. Their
Yeah.
own human child was out there somewhere, as were my fae parents. Our family was a lie. And all lies unravel with time. So, even though I was terrified, and even though I knew I might end up an unwanted child, I eventually mustered the courage
Please
to tell
don't tell
them.
me I was right.
I did what I thought was right. I knew things might not turn out how I hoped, but I wasn't going back
I
on my
was right.
decision.
Oh,
The same
man.
applies this time. I have to see 𝘆cie.
I love her so much. I love her so much. I love her so much. And she's also just like me for real. And also I love her so much and I'm going to cry.
I'm
Oh
now
my god.
realizing that I have no idea where she is. Oh, don't tell me I have to wait until the next round of the competition.
This conviction she has to keep pushing forward and doing what she knows she has to do, even though all she feels right now is this aching and yearning and loss, and she knows how sad things are going to turn out and how there is no way to fix this, but she can't. She'd rather live the truth, even if it means what she has at the moment crumbles, than continue living in like a stale, endless lie. Oh god.
Huh? Aguara, do you know where 𝘆cie is?
I think he wants us to follow.
Do you remember 𝘆cie's scent? That's amazing! You're the best, Aggie!
Oh, she nicknamed him Aggie. Yay. Yay, that makes me happy. I need something to make me happy right now.
All right. I think I'm about ready to do this. No use delaying it any longer. Let's go!
Okay, before we do that, I really need to pee. I think I was holding back tears during all of that thing, and my body decided to eject them out the other end. I will be right fucking back. I will be gone, like, 5 minutes maybe. BRB. While I'm gone, guess how many more times I'm gonna cry over Linnea. Be right back. Hello, I'm back. Hello, 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 hello. Okay, okay. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm still mentally processing everything that they just threw at me. What the fuck? What the fuck? I love Linnea. I love Linnea. I love Linnea. I love her so much. I love her so much. I also want to check. Did it give me primos for that? No, it didn't. But I imagine it'll give me them at the end of the quest. Let's find her. Let's find her sister. I have so many questions. I have 10,000 questions. Also, there's a chest over there. There's a Melusine here. Hang on. Hello, little Melusine. Are you looking for someone? I'm looking for this guy, Jantis. I don't know how to pronounce that. Been chasing him from Yulong Wharf all the way to Nasha Town. Let's just say he's a friend of mine. And there's lots of things we can talk about together. So many things, in fact, that I think it's best to drag him back to Fontaine so we can sit down and have a nice long chat. Theoretically, he should be in town right now, so why can't I find him? Okay, anyway, sorry, King. Sorry, King. I had to listen. This is why I'm a Linnea Kinley, along with all of the angst. I see a Melusine. I have to lock in. I also need to get this chest. Bear with me, dude. I'm sorry, Linnea. We will solve your family history in a sec. Kaya shuffling down this behind him. It looks so stupid. Hiya! Hello, Donna Cumberbatch. Hello. Hi.
Huh?
Oh, my face needs stretching again.
What are we doing here?
The lips, the teeth, the tip of the tongue. The lips, the teeth, the tip of the tongue. There we go. There we go. Hello, Gar. I love the way he waddles. He's so cutie-ful. Little guy, little guy. Let me be someone shorter so I'm not following behind him as awkwardly. Might as well just walk. Uh-oh.
After all that, Celino's staying in the room.
Oh,
right
that's who was
next door.
pacing last night. Oh, okay, that makes
Wonder
sense.
Guar could pick up her
I had a
slack.
feeling.
Is anyone there? You're sure this is the right room?
I love Agara's animation so much. He's so cute.
Celino, I know you're in there.
He's like a treat to make me
Please, I
stop
need to
sobbing
talk
over
to
this.
you.
Oh, hi, girl.
Celino.
I'm not here.
Girl.
Until
This is so cute.
I'm not. Quit bothering me.
I love these little comic style animations. They're so
if you
creative.
don't open the door, I'll be waiting right here outside until you change your mind. I have so many questions.
You can
to
tell
ask
they're
you.
sisters, even though they've
Can
been
you
apart
at
all
least
this
answer
time.
this one? Who are you to me? Are you my sister?
Oh my god.
Open the door! All right. Stop yelling.
Even well, never having been together,
Come
they
in.
already have the sister dynamic.
That wasn't so hard now, was it?
Oh my god, dude.
Take a seat. Just to be clear, I wasn't expecting visitors, so I can't offer you much in the way of comfort. Curiosity is a dangerous trait,
Every single
Linnea.
thing she says comes with so much weight to
You're
it.
gonna regret coming here. Don't say I didn't warn you.
In contrast with the way that Linnea says everything with such like an innocent air to it of always trying to be an optimist no matter how heavy it is, every single word Celino says
You sure about
feels
that?
like she's held down by
'Cause
rocks.
if I hadn't come here, I'd be regretting it already.
I love their voice actors.
Will you please answer me now? Why do we have the same wings on our heads? Why did I pass out when I touched you? And why did I see all those...
Visions of your future?
I'll let Ulti play.
So, it wasn't a dream after all.
God, I'm still thinking about how that must feel for her physically.
Of course not.
Even the fact that she's acting
Linnea,
this light about it
You're
now
an
is
avid
insane.
student of the natural world. Surely you're aware of the 6 most common types of Fae.
The Vila,
Yay, we get more Fae
Domovoy,
lore.
𝘆cie, 𝘂𝗏, Snugglevic, and Jack Frosts.
The difference
Right.
in their names
Well,
is really
there
funny.
are many
Oh!
less common varieties too. The legendary Lantern Fae, the Sirens with their lilting songs, and us, the Augury Birds.
I love this art.
We foretell both disaster and delight, gazing upon the past dawn and future night. Others fear and revere our might, while we alone detest our plight.
Oh my god.
I've never heard of an augury bird before, or the poem you just recited.
That's hardly a surprise. You can count the number of augury birds
Oh my
alive
god.
today on one hand.
Holy shit.
And that includes you and me.
So it's true then. We really are family.
Oh my god.
Family.
That reaction hurts me quite a lot. Selena didn't deny their family, but something about that word seems to trigger her. Clearly she has some conflicting emotions about her family.
Augury birds are born with a peculiar ability. We can see crossroads in the flow of fate.
That's a really interesting way to phrase it.
Immutable future events that all paths will lead to.
Are you talking about prophecies?
We've met other people with the ability to see the future. We've met my goat Mona.
Doesn't surprise me. Humanity has many ways of observing
Sorry, please don't
fate.
mind all this stuff popping up on my
The
face. once in a while.
stars, the ley lines.
Yeah, I know those ones. Sorry.
Our abilities are feeble in comparison. We can only see our own fates. If a friend wants to know their future, or someone is concerned about the destiny of the world,
God, these
we're powerless to
illustrations
help.
are so beautiful.
But the way it feels
Oh my god.
to witness your own fate, I trust you understand by now, Linnea.
Oh my god, her voice acting is incredible.
It certainly wasn't fun. Those prophecies brought a flood of emotions with them. From excitement to frustration to bitterness. By the end, all I was left with was a kind of numb emptiness.
Like, I was thinking about this while we were going through her visions as well, because obviously we know characters like Mona, as she said, that can, Spymon said, that can see the future and everything. We've met ones like that and how hard it is for them, because Mona is kind of similar to hilarious comparison, but Bruno from Encanto, where oftentimes because she can see the future, or at least, you know, look through fate and foretell certain things, and does readings, or at least used to do readings for people, people tend to unleash a lot of emotions on her and misdirect them her way. Like, because if you tell people exactly how their future is going to go, if it's not what they want, then they won't like it. People don't like knowing that there is an exact way, a scripted way for things to go, because they want their life to be in their control. And also if they're asking something they don't want to hear, and Mona is the bearer of bad news, then all they're going to do is lash out at her. It just sucks. So she isn't fond of that. It's a very hard position to be in, where she has to be this realist about it and sort of feel separate to other people in this way that she looks upon everything very matter-of-factly, because like that is simply how it is. Fate just will happen. There is no two ways around it, and I cannot do anything for you. If you're asking me, you need to be aware of that and not be swayed by the pettiness of natural human emotions, you know? But for Linnea and for Selena, it's entirely different, because it's not even that they predict things for other people and then deal with the weight of others, you know, like learning that from them. They can only see their own. And imagine how crushing and lonely that must feel, to see everything that Linnea just saw, but also nothing of the others, nothing of what leads to that, only exactly how her life will go and how it will end. To see it as far into the future in as like full visceral depth as feeling her own death, feeling the life slip from her, but also knowing that she's just having a vision, knowing exactly how it will feel when she dies, but not being able to predict anything of like the others and stuff. Obviously there's like she had those moments where she could tell what was gonna happen, you know, like in her little Pokemon fight, but that's not because she can like read others' fortunes for them. It's just because it is her involved, so she knows what she needs to do. So she only knows her moves, and knowing that, and knowing the horrors that might happen to you, but not knowing if there's anything you can do about it, but not being able to like use it for any greater good other than just having these warning signs in your head, these pictures of everything that's going to happen. Her life so far is so full of the unknown, and she's so excited by the unknown, and so constantly focused on charging forth into things for the sake of the truth and discovery and understanding everything, because she's, you know, like born curious. She wants to understand everything and experience everything new all the time, and never just live in a lie that is standard. She'd rather, you know, go forth and keep doing things and do more stuff and discover and learn about everything. But if she sees everything that her life is going to be, that like goes against every single thing that she's wanted all this time, but there's also nothing she can do about that. Oh, it's so painful. I love it so much.
I had a goal in life, and before I even had the chance to start
so
fighting
isolating.
for it, I saw how it would end. It's like someone spoiled the ending of a story I was really enjoying.
Yeah, exactly. Like, she doesn't get to, she felt all those emotions, but also now she knows. Will like every single moment that she worked towards, everything that she's excited about chasing just feel dull now because she knows how it's supposed to go and she knows the tragedy that comes after. She can tell people, oh, our ship is going to sink, but then will people just not go on the ship with her? Is it worth starting it? Or will they just be like, what the fuck do you mean it's gonna sink? We'll prevent it. Will it be her fault if she speaks on it? It's so isolating and so crushing when everything about her is about hope and looking forward to things not like being unknown.
Wait till you've tried to
not being
fate
looking forward
and
to things
found
being
how
unknown.
powerless you are to change it.
Oh God.
That's when the real suffering begins.
Yes, they really get to do nothing about it.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw.
I didn't know that's how his voice
Yet
sounded.
I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds.
I didn't know that's how he sounded.
I
knew this
whether
character, but I
giving a
haven't
man
played
the
this quest
power
yet.
to see the future. There's nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Yeah. The visionary, I still know how to pronounce his name, Verfolnir, once said something similar. If fate were easier to change, seeing the future would be a huge blessing. It would be a power desired by all. But if fate is set in stone, then knowing the future must be a heavy burden to bear.
When you know every joy and every sorrow you'll ever experience, and there's nothing you can do to change it.
Oh my God, her voice acting.
Like you said, it leaves you with a numb emptiness.
Yeah, because it's not even just that she knows the sorrow she'll experience. That's one thing in itself. Knowing these sorrows, knowing how her pain will physically feel is horrifying because she can't do anything. It makes her feel powerless and like nothing that she does is a point to it. But also she knows how all of her joy will feel. All of the things that she'll look forward to, all the things that she'll try to find like hope and comfort in to make up for all those sad moments of their life. She knows how they're going to feel. So it's like, it all feels
generation
false.
after generation
Oh my God, that's
of
so
augury
beautiful.
birds lived with this burden. Until you were born, and our parents found the only solution they could think of.
Oh my God. Sorry, these illustrations are so beautiful and I need all of them. And also, side note, the fact that we're playing this alongside me playing DDLC recently, it's like really fitting in a very painful way. Everything I was just talking about how overwhelming but also numbing it feels to know that your entire life and your existence is set in stone.
If an augury bird is set far from the Fae to grow up among humans, the awakening of their prophetic abilities
that's why
delayed.
they traded her.
So
Fuck!
that's how I became a changeling.
Oh my God.
What about the child I was switched with? What happened to her?
Don't worry, she had the opposite problem to you. She needed to live among the Fae. She was born with a strange, rare disease that
Also, her
humans
Fae
cannot
parents
cure.
didn't even really.
If
she
she
didn't
hadn't
even
been
malicious.
switched, she would have died a long time ago.
Oh my God.
Our parents saved her life, then raised her as their own. Eventually, her birth parents came to find her, and now they're living together in Snezhnabad.
Hang on. Oh, hang on. Okay. I'm having so many emotions right now. Jesus Christ. Okay, so I was about to say, first of all, her birth parents, her Fae parents, didn't really do anything with malicious intent, and that is really bittersweet in a very beautiful way. The fact that, you know, like they did that to try and delay her prophetic visions, to at least save one child from it, you know? That if she would lived among humans, then she, even though she might get it eventually, she would at least be delayed. She'd be able to live peacefully. But that meant that her Fae parents knew that they couldn't live with her. They had to give up Linnea in order to give her a chance at having a better life where she wasn't just suffering under this numb loneliness all the time. They abandoned her in the hopes that it would let her live freely and peacefully. And also, in the process, the child they traded her for, they saved her because her living among Fae meant that she actually got to be alive and not just suffer and die from her disease, and live peacefully as their child, which must have felt so painful for them. But also it meant in their end, you know, it's like they still had a child to raise and saved her and did the right thing, even though Linnea doesn't get to know about it at all, because her knowing about it would undo that and let her find out about the prophetic visions. But the fact that after Linnea's parents went to find their child, now they're living together with her? So Linnea ultimately has still been left alone. And it's like I said before, where it's not even that anyone in this process, neither a set of her parents was evil in what they did. They're like, you see entirely the thought process, and most of them are doing it for the sake of the greater good, or for the good of at least something. Like, they're mostly just like they have, you understand their reasoning. That's why it hurts, because it's like, oh, Linnea. In the end, ultimately, even all of these justifications aside, she is still alone. Oh, Linnea.
I see. Wow.
But it's also like really lovely that they managed to find the other child, and then all of this was for a good thing. Her parents did it so that she could be happy, and they took the other child so that that child would live a happy life too. So everyone is ultimately living the best thing for them. It just also hurts still that none of that changes the fact that Linnea was in the dark and alone. And that's why it hurts, because it's so bittersweet, because it's not that she's been forced into some evil suffering by these people. It's just hurts because I know that she's going to grit her teeth and smile about it because she knows that it is right overall. Like it's a specific type of pain that I find really beautiful in these kinds of things, you know? It's not a hurting based on someone else doing something randomly cruel. It's just like, if she let herself stop and process it, that is still hard for her. But she's like, yeah, but this is the better thing for everyone. Everybody got their happy ending, technically.
It all makes sense now.
It makes sense.
But there's still one thing you haven't explained. Those things you said before I fainted. What did you mean by all that?
I meant
Yeah, it must be
exactly
so
what
hard
I
for her.
said. I don't like you.
Because how can you not envy her in her position? This one child that was sent away to go live a life of peace while you're still left suffering?
No reason.
So we're back to this? If you won't tell me, I'll have to guess myself.
Yeah, girl, you're not a very good liar.
Celino, are you jealous of me?
Good guess. But I wouldn't call it jealousy. More like resentment. By the time our parents came up with a solution for you and sent you off to live with the humans, I was already tormented by visions.
Yeah.
If I'd been born just a few years later.
It's so painful.
How
This
cruel
also
fate can be.
reminds me a lot of my
Mom
family,
and
and it's
Dad
very
would
painful.
sneak over to Nodcry to see you sometimes.
Oh my god,
I
what?
talked about you nonstop.
Fuck.
Even that human child got more attention than me.
Oh my god. She's so real.
I
in
came
such a
with them
painful way.
once to Nodcry. When I saw you there in the distance, living your carefree life, I was torn apart by jealousy. But I had to pretend that nothing was wrong. Even that I wished you well.
I love both of these
Did no one ever
characters so much,
consider
dude.
how I felt? What was I to them? A reject? A failure? A pitiful wretch abandoned by fate?
Just like with Lynette, sorry, I'm pausing so much because I am so very attached to these guys. This is like hitting me really, really personally for all of these. But just like with Linnea, the way that it's like their pain in both their situations is so much of just circumstance and how this played out in the people, their parents around them doing whatever they could, the only options they had available at the time. Like, it's not, you know, they didn't abandon Celino because of anything wrong with her, and they just, you know, only came up with this option that could save Linnea by the time Linnea was born, and they can't go back and undo the visions for Celino. And for Linnea, it's not like she was abandoned by either set of parents because of someone hating her. It was them, you know, doing what is best for her and for the other child and all this stuff. It is like, you know, ultimately them all making the greater good decisions. So their own resentments or suffering, it like feels, and I'm sure they both feel, especially by the way that Celino talks like this and why she doesn't give into it, it's like selfish. But humans have selfish feelings. Like, I don't know how to put it. I'm not calling either of them selfish, to be clear. It's like, you know, it is a feeling that is born out of just like, yeah, but that still hurts. Even though this is best, and they know rationally that this is best and all these things were done for good reasons, it still like hurts. That's still hard no matter what. It doesn't change just because there were, you know, the best outcome was what was prioritized rather than just somebody doing something out of some cartoonish evil. And that hurts deeper to me than anything just happening because of just because of directly unjust cruelty, you know. When things like this are done for greater good reasons, where they know that rationally the best thing they can do is move on and accept things and find peace. But finding peace isn't that easy when you still are a person who is allowed to experience these emotions.
Celino.
It hurts so bad. I
All
love
of
these
this
two.
led to me deciding, a long time ago, that when you were old enough, I'd come pay you a visit. My plan was to tell you the truth about everything. And then, you would share in my suffering. I know. What kind of horrible person would want to do that to someone? Someone like me, apparently.
You're not even horrible, girl.
Why did you hide from me?
Exactly.
You really want me to keep guessing?
They're so sisters.
It was because I
Like, I know
found
they are
out the
literal
image
sisters,
of
but I
you
love their
built up in
dynamic.
my head. Of happy-go-lucky Linnea, spoiled by her parents and coddled by fate. It was all just a fantasy.
Yeah, they're
I
both
overheard
victims of
you
circumstance.
and Speranza talking about your past. Desperately trying to hide the truth about who you were. Somehow getting by with a ragtag bunch of kids in the conch gang. You described it so nonchalantly. But it was eating me up inside.
Oh, I didn't say soul sisters. I said like so sisters. Like they're so sisterly. But soul sisters is also right. Considering the way that they are blood sisters, but they never spent any time together until now. But it just comes so naturally to them. Like, oh my god. Oh my god.
In that moment, I didn't want to see you suffer, and I couldn't go on resenting you any longer. I just wanted to hold you tight.
Oh my god!
And tell you everything will be fine. That you still have a family.
Oh my god. Fuck! Guys! Okay. You know how I told you to count how many more times I'd cry over Lynette? This is really gonna get me. I'm so— oh, fuck!
Hey, sis.
Oh, don't do this to me, don't do this to me.
You're really not cut out to be a villain.
Fuck.
So much for making me suffer, huh? Now you're the one crying and I have to comfort you.
Ah!
But I understand now. That feeling you had, it wasn't resentment. You were just lonely. I've always wondered about my real family. I'm so glad you were willing to see me, sis.
Fuck. Guys, I can't explain how hard I'm relating to this whole story right now. Like the tears— I'm genuinely crying. Oh, I love them so much! Look at them bonding and talking and everything. They're having a meal together!
Thank you.
Fuck!
All of you. This is not how I expected this to go.
Don't mention it.
Oh.
I think it's always best to get everything off your chest. That way, everyone can go back to being happy.
You're right, Paimon. I haven't been this happy in a long time.
Oh
Hey, Selena, I was wondering, how did you end up with a Radiant Bladehorn as your partner? All the ones I've seen in the wild have been hyper-aggressive. They certainly wouldn't let me get close enough to touch them.
We met that time when Mom and Dad brought me to see you in Nodcry. Hemus was still a baby then.
Hang on, I got distracted by sobbing. Oh my god, dude. Like, I'm seriously crying. I need to say, from day one, as soon as there was anything of Linnea, first of all, I saw she was cute, and I saw little bits and pieces about her and her character, and I was like, I know I'm gonna kin her. I know she's gonna immediately become my favorites, just based on like aesthetics and vibes. Same way that I saw Yehoda and I knew stuff like that. And then also like with Yehoda, this happens sometimes with characters where, you know, you see a little bit about them or what their backstory might be and the stuff it's related to it. And I knew that with Yehoda, I was gonna end up kinning her really hard, and I think I will even more once I actually play her story. And I did once I've read through her story that I was like, yep, okay, that's real as fuck. But with Linnea, I heard like one line about her backstory in her first like teaser stuff. And I was like, oh my god, I know that the second I read this character's story, it is going to hit me so very personally. It's going to be so Emmy targeted that it is going to like hollow me out inside. I'm going to come out of this a changed person. I know already that I'm going to kin this character like basically as hard as I do Taiga Aisaka or something. And that's going to be really hard and I'm going to love it. I didn't I knew that. I could tell that. But it exceeded my expectations. I knew it was going to be like that and it was going to get me that hard. but like I had my predictions for what it would feel like for that, and the ways that I'd personally project my own, you know, life and feelings onto it and relate it, because that's how kinning goes. You generally, there's something that resembles your own life and history in it, and then you're like, oh, this reminds me of me feeling this and this and this, and that's why I relate to this character. But I had predictions in my head of what parts of that I would relate to me. I did not, like, this is they went above and beyond in ways that I did not expect it would mirror some of my experiences so very closely. Like, when I tell you that it's not just Linnea that I'm kidding right now. Celino, the reason I started crying when she started crying, it reminded me of myself so much. It's not just Linnea. I relate to Celino so much here, but also she reminds me of some of my family. Like, it's like, for both Celino and Linnea, I see in both of them, which is really fitting for the way that they see these visions and experience everything all at once. Like, I could look at them and call myself Linnea and one of my older siblings Celino. I could also look at them and call myself Celino and one of my younger semi-siblings Linnea. And either way, in every single one of these ways, it works, and in every single one of those angles, it makes me cry. They're all really accurate. Oh my god, this is so beautiful. I need you to know I'm smiling while I'm crying as well, because this is beautiful. And I love the way that they bond now. It's like all bittersweet and wonderful. The way that they bonded, their little dynamic together, the way they're understanding, this connection that they have, there's a way they're like immediately still so clearly siblings and level with each other, even after never having any time together until now. Oh god. Genshin, you got me with this one. Fuck. I can't do any more criticizing of Genshin. Genuinely, this story quest has been 10 out of 10 from start to finish. The entire way they've presented it, it's been so creative and so fun and so well written. This whole story has actually killed me and has been so very real to me that I'm sobbing. The way they presented it, the fucking What Remains of Edith Finch style, like genuinely, I am entirely certain that that was directly, purposefully inspired by What Remains of Edith Finch with the way they went about it. And I think it was a beautiful choice. The What Remains of Edith Finch style for her vision scene, the Pokemon battles for everything else is so creative, but also so harrowing and emotional. You feel it all so viscerally and fully the whole way through. It's an incredible way of storytelling, and oh fuck! Yeah, this one got a little kick to it. Anyway, I need to read the messages that I like glossed over while I was crying. Hang on. I was distracted by just like processing that, and I didn't read the last things what they said just here.
Thank you. All of you. This is not how I expected this to go.
Don't mention it. Paimon thinks it's always best to get everything off your chest.
God!
Everyone can go back to being happy.
My face keeps breaking, and I think that's because I'm trying not to crack my crying.
You're right, Paimon.
I love them so
I've been
much.
this happy in a long time.
Yeah.
Hey, Celino. I was wondering, how did you end up with a Radiant Bladehorn as your partner? All the ones I've seen in the wild have been hyper-aggressive. They certainly wouldn't let me get close enough to touch them.
God.
We met that time when Mom and Dad brought me to see you in Nodcry. Hemus was still a baby then. Must have gotten separated from his parents.
Oh.
I ended up looking after him for a while.
The way that both of them ended up finding little guys of their own that were separated from all their families and their connections that they ended up related to their own way and keeping as a partner forever.
I suppose our friendship was preordained. Just like my upcoming victory in this competition. An immutable crossroads in the flow of fate.
Oh, she's looking at fate with through a lens of optimism instead of pessimism for once.
Immutable?
You're welcome to try to fight it, if you want. Prepare to experience just how cruel fate can be.
Her tone is so much lighter. They're so sweet. The way that they mirror each other.
Leave
especially
this
with this shot
competition
of
and fly
showing
somewhere far away. I promise you, something will happen to force you right back here. Or if you prefer, you could go all out and try to beat me. But I have both luck and superior strength on my side. It's a goal few will never overcome.
Oh my god. Fuck, the way she's like teasing with her and everything. She's like, her humor is so dry because their state is still unfortunate and painful, but she's looking at it with this silly little light now that she's found comfort in her little family instead of just feeling pessimistic about it and wanting to die. Oh my god! Ah! I love them.
The prophecies we see are the meeting points of every possible path. There are many possible roads into the future, but they all lead to the same destination.
Right, okay, that makes sense. So it's like they still can do other things. It's not like every single action that they have is predicted, but it's like how it will end up is exactly what they see. That also makes sense for the ways that Linnea saw like all these little snippets and bits and pieces of it. Also, this music is really adding to the amount that I'm going to sob. The OST for this all has been stunning. It has been flawless from start to finish.
Now that I know the pain of seeing my own fate for myself, I have to ask, how have you kept it going all these years?
Oh, man.
I learned to submit to fate. I just have to accept what will happen. There's no other choice.
Dude, they're really gonna kill me. They're really gonna kill me.
Since the outcome can't be changed, how I get there doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. Every crossroad I've foreseen is a curse. So the best I can do is chase a little happiness in the unknowns between them.
Oh my god, the way she delivered that line. These voice actors are incredible. The way she spoke this with like all of the weight she had before of how every crossroad is a curse, and that is undeniably painful and hard, but it's so soft. The way she speaks it at the end of finding her little moments of happiness. It's really, I talk a lot, sorry, I'm gonna be pretentious now. I talk a lot about living life for yourself and everything, and you know, being able to do anything and try anything and keep trying, or just like doing your best and all that kind of stuff. And the way that I live my life, right? And I've mentioned a handful of times that there used to be a time in the past where a lot of my life just sort of felt like it was like autopilot and I was kind of doing nothing. And nowadays I like to constantly experience living life to the fullest, and that means that, you know, including moments where things are hard, it's still like, you know, I can do it. I can keep coming out of it. I've been through worse. All these things will happen. You can do anything. You keep making yourself happier and chasing your dreams. You can make them real. If you want to do something, you can learn it, all that kind of stuff. But there are also a lot of cases in life where things like this are something you can't fight, especially in the situation of these two, where so much of it comes from them when they were children, and the decisions of the adults around them. Really fitting for how many Persona 5 voice actors are in this, but anyway. Adults around them and the fate that is much bigger than them. So many things in the world are bigger than you are. You can, as much as you can, you know, do anything you set your mind to, and be anything. A shout out to Barbie for teaching me this mindset. You are still one little person in the world, and there are so many things that run the world that are bigger than you can possibly be, and you can't change everything, at least not by yourself. And like sometimes this is really perfect for like, you see how I'm saying that I relate to both of them here, because the first thing I was saying is a lot of how Linnea's lived her life so far, right? And then the latter, Celino's. But there are sometimes instead where rather than just telling yourself that you can keep achieving anything that you dream of, all you can do really is try to accept that things are out of your hands and appreciate what little moments you have in between, and just focus on those one at a time. It's a little bit like what I talked about with Sayori when we were playing DDLC. Like, she finds her little moments of happiness even if she knows that a lot of things about her world are unfortunate, and there's going to be so much pain, and there are so many things about Selina's life that are just painful and feel numb. But rather than giving into that in the sense of just letting that be how she, like, what rules her life, it's that will happen and it will come. So rather than just succumbing to that in the sense of only becoming bitter, even though she, you know, she almost did until now, I will find happiness where I can. I will enjoy the things that I can and not focus on whether they're ordained or not. I will enjoy what little I can, so that when the bitterness comes, I'll be ready for it. But for now, you know, I'm happy in this moment. This thing makes me happy. My little friend makes me happy. Training this guy makes me happy. Or maybe wearing what she does makes her happy. It's so beautiful. And that's something that I've felt a lot before as well, when I say that I relate to these two, especially in their story with their childhood. I'm trying to choose my words carefully. It's tricky to explain a lot of things about my past and everything in short words on stream, especially with how much of it has come up through this. Because there's only so much I want to share, but also it's like trying to find the words to summarize things without going into like a full, like, okay, pulling out a fucking blackboard and explaining everything. I also shouldn't have a crying face while I'm yapping like this. But like, there was a lot of time for a lot of my life where I lived a lot more like Selena than Linnea. And my way of approaching things, this music is a paid actor, dude. My way of approaching things was a lot like this, that I just kind of kept my head down and let things happen because I did not expect better things to happen most of the time. I did not fight things that felt unjust or hard to me in a lot of my life because I didn't think I was going to be able to. Sometimes things are bigger than you, and sometimes you might be able to do more about it, but sometimes, you know, you just accept in your head, like, okay, that's what it is. I can't do anything about this. When I do this and this, it'll only make it worse or make it harder. And that sucks. So all you do is just let that be. Accept that that is the way that it is, and then find your happiness in the little things. And obviously, sometimes, like the thing I was saying before, there are times when you accept that you will just find happiness where you find it, and that's a good thing. Do not let yourself worry about bigger parts of the world. But also what she's talking about sometimes is the more bitter side of that, where sometimes you just have to let things go by, and it feels like you don't experience life in as full of a sense because a lot of your emotions and your experiences are muted. So it's like I relate to her in several ways. On one hand, what I said before about the more optimistic side of that, the I suppose the glass half full version of what she's saying here is probably what Linnea is going to say in a sec, or going to come to a conclusion of herself, of just letting herself enjoy things even if she knows that there are certain things that can't be changed. Whereas Seleno's way of approaching it beforehand is mostly the glass half empty version, whereas there are many things that can't be changed, so I will just focus on what I have in the moments that I have them, in those little moments, but I will not do anything to try and look forward to much better or much brighter for myself. And they both hurt because I relate to both of them a lot. Oh god, like I said before, I knew that I would kin Linnea so very hard, and that her as a character would fill me with joy, but also that she would hurt me, and that her story would hurt me and hit me so personally, the feelings. I could tell that it was going to be Emmy targeted, and it was going to like destroy me. But I did not expect that Selena would come swinging too. Because Selena is really getting me. They're like both. Again, I could look at these two and say like, oh, Linnea is like me, and Selena is like this or this sibling of mine, or this person in my life, and it would be so accurate that it would make me cry. But also, I could look at these two and say, oh, Linnea is like this and this younger person in my life, and Selena is like me, and it would be so accurate that it would make me cry. They're both beautiful characters. This is so wonderful. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I also need to make sure I feed my cat in a sec, because Neri is letting me know that she is in fact very demonic right now. But hang on.
But what about you, Linnea? What's your perspective?
I think I see things differently.
They are, you know, glass half full and glass half empty is a really good way of describing them all together.
How about we continue this conversation after the tournament? I'd rather give you my answer then.
All right, just don't get your hopes up about the future. I don't want to see the disappointment tear you apart.
Oh, God.
I'll be fine, trust me. Anyway, we'll leave it there for today. See you in the arena.
She's so sweet. I love the way that he's eyeing that hot dog. Let him have the hot dog.
You're staying at the flagship too, right?
Fuck.
No need to see me out. I'll be fine. Oh,
okay,
and thanks so much for keeping me company today. Good night.
I said this before, but the way that she's so optimistic, the way she speaks and giggles about everything so lightly, even after learning things that are so painful, you can tell it's not all entirely just her being, you know, so stupid and happy that nothing phases her, but a choice. And I really love that. And I will be 1 second while I go feed the cat. Look at Jinyan for a moment. And when she starts going, about frogs and strumming her guitar, let that be aftercare for you to change your mood for a sec. Give me 1 sec.
I just came up with an awesome new riff.
Wanna hear it?
It's so noisy here. Back in my day, we'd... It's so noisy here. Back in my day, we'd...
Whatever's going on over there. Looks pretty rock and roll to me.
Did I remember to mute my mic? I didn't. You know, it's a really good thing that I don't go running downstairs yelling like, this is my address and my social security number, although I wouldn't do the latter because I don't have a social security number because I'm British, but... Hello. Okay. I ran back up the stairs again. I did the thing again, where I ran even though I didn't need to. So now I'm out of breath for no reason. Oh my god. Okay. Tears aside, let's go sleep. This is such a beautiful shot.
Traveler, are you awake?
I can't sleep.
Oh, neither can Paimon. Linnea and Zelino aren't the only ones with a big day tomorrow. You've got your semi-final match, too.
Is that what you're worried about, Paimon?
Who your opponent could be, and Paimon's a little nervous.
She's so silly.
Both struggling to sleep. You want to head out for a stroll? We could go grab something yummy, then take a guara to check out the arena. Might be a good chance for our little warrior to get familiar with the lay of the land.
Man, I'm just like, I'm still processing everything.
Listen up, Lumi. I've seen Seleno's Radiant Bladehorn in action, and it isn't just strong.
Oh, she's staying up
it's
training.
Fast, too. Her best way to exploit both of these traits will be to make her Radiant Bladehorn charge you. You'll have to find a way to dodge the attacks, then pick the right moment to counterattack.
Linnea! Hi, Linnea.
Sure am. What are you guys doing here? Lumi and I were just going over our strategy for tomorrow. Since you're here too, how about letting Aguara join Lumi in some friendly sparring?
Yay! He'll learn some bonus moves again. They're so cute. I love the little friendship with these two. Look at the way he dawdles up. I love him.
Lure the
Little
enemy in
babies.
and wait for an opening to strike. Yeah, looks like that's my best shot at victory. But Amos is so powerful. Even if we do find an opening, I'm not sure Lumi's even strong enough to make it count. I need a better plan.
Oh, I just realized. I only just processed. Right. The reason she said before that her future sight, she only really got that sort of instinct for the first time after she went and found Lumi. But that's because that was the one time that she ventured closer to the Fairgrounds. So that makes sense. I don't know why that just came back to my mind. Anyway. You prepared a Starry as you can.
Thanks. Just because I've seen a future where I fail, doesn't mean I'm willing to go down without a fight.
I love her.
Fate is such a mysterious idea.
I was right.
Despite having it explained to me and having seen it with my own eyes, I still find
She's
it
going
hard
for the
to
glass
wrap
half
my
full
head
approach.
around it.
What does fate mean to you?
I didn't expect a voice line. Hello? Holy
You're
shit.
in a philosophical mood, huh? Well, I don't know if I'm the best person to ask. I've only just learned who I really am. I need some time
Because
to
I was about to
think.
say that this is like
Besides,
this.
I'm an advisor, remember? It wouldn't be very professional for me to start spouting best guesses and speculation. What if I led you in the wrong direction?
I was gonna say that that with like, you know, that look away that Lumine did and the reason they actually gave her a voiced moment there, because this whole situation about the concept of fate and fighting against it, especially when these two are siblings and they're siblings that have been separated their entire life but still hold each other so dearly and everything, must, you know, be hitting very personally for Lumine. She's just like me for real. Good character insert. I'm feeling the same way, but for totally different reasons. Was hitting very personally for Lumine with everything, you know, with her brother. And I believe, if I remember right, that Linnea mentioned earlier that she couldn't really predict the moves or anything when she was with me. I think that's what she said, that she couldn't do it when she was with the Traveler, which I just boiled down to like, yeah, the Traveler's from a different world. It's probably going to be about that. But I imagine in this case, because obviously Linnea can only see her own future. So rather than that it just being the fact that like, oh, we're from somewhere else, because it's not that she can predict everyone, she can only see what'll happen with her. It's probably the case that we're not meant to be involved in her fate at all. That might be what it is that is making it different, which also, again, leads to question what fate is and how it works in this world. I love worlds where fate is a tangible thing like this. It's really interesting to explore. Hilariously, it's a lot of the reason that I think JoJo's Part 5 is really cool. Weird comparison right now. I forgot another thing that I was going to say, but I will say something else about Linnea and Celino. But like I said, I think glass half full and glass half empty is a really beautiful way, is a really well fitting way. Saying beautiful makes it sound like I'm patting my own back. I'm not trying to kiss my ass here. I'm just like saying that I was like, oh yeah, maybe that's a good way to summarize how I think these two think compared to each other. Like they mirror each other so fully, and they're so siblings. They're the siblings ever. They're the most sister in the world. I really love their sibling dynamic. They nailed it perfectly. It's so lovely. I've said this 10,000 times already so far. But also like they're both really in the same shoes now that they're on equal grounds of having these future visions and everything, right? And they were raised in different ways, but they also suffered similarly in feeling like they were alone in the world, even though they came at it from different angles. And now, you know, even if Linnea is optimistic and everything, she is still in the same position as Celino is in seeing exactly how her future will go, what will go wrong, where she'll lose, where she'll win, her joys and her triumphs, and even her death. And it's only up to her how she chooses to feel and continue living around that. And Celino is still trying to, you know, find something nicer for herself in these moments, especially now that she has the others and she's bonding with us for the first time. But she's very gloss half empty about it, and which is entirely understandable, you know. Like she's like, yeah, there's only so much I can do. I will find little happiness where I have it in these little moments, but I will just accept that fate is like this, and fate is horrible, and it is a curse. I am cursed by this. And Linnea, obviously, she still can't wrap her head around it. It's still new. It's gonna probably take her a while, even if she did eventually go the route that Celino did. It would take a while for that to happen, I imagine, or because if she tried to fight against this fully, like that would be a lot of people's natural response, you know. But we know that she can't, even if she like ran away from this contest, she would still have some reason that she's drawn back here and then lose, and all the same things would happen at the end. It would just take a different path to it. So even if she, you know, fought against it fully, it would ultimately land in the same things, and she would be forced to succumb to this fate this way. But rather than that, it seems that she's kind of just like, yeah, okay, what was I going to say? It would take a while for her to wrap her head around it, because she's still coming from a life where she has never had a concept of everything being predetermined. That's what I was getting at. Sorry, I lost my concept, my sentence halfway through because I'm so all over the place right now. But she's come from a life where she's not used to having everything predetermined. So explaining it to someone suddenly is a weird concept. It doesn't feel real yet. It probably feels like something she could fight. So if she was thinking like that, she probably would fight against it for a while and then be forced into submission against it. But as it is right now, it seems like more she's trying to accept it, although it is naturally not quite fully in her head yet. But embracing both halves of that she knows she has to accept it, but also not just like trying to fully change her mindset and convince herself that everything is unchangeable and pointless. She's like, okay, I know now that things will go certain ways, but that doesn't mean that there's no point. I can do what I want. I might as well still experience it fully. Like, I've seen how this will go, but like, I can still enjoy it. It's kind of fitting for how she compared it to being spoiled on a story that you were really enjoying, because it sucks and it takes a lot of the joy out of all of the hype and anticipation of everything and waiting to know things, but you can also still enjoy it and experience it all fully in your own way. Like, I've been spoiled on pretty much everything in Amphorius and Honkai Star Rail. And part of that's because I, you know, started talking to people who are really into it and eventually just let myself have spoilers and a lot of stuff so I could understand it, so I could write about Midamos. But I still enjoy it, and each thing I learn about it when I do actually play it still hits really hard, even though it definitely would have been a different and shocking experience if I didn't know these things. I can still enjoy it in my own way and experience it all fully and like let myself embrace it. I think that's very cool. I love her. And yeah, she doesn't just want to do that and like try and use this this power as if it's her, because she's an advisor. Oh my god, she still wants to go off of what she's actually learned rather than just what she's seen in her visions.
I'm just curious to hear your opinion.
I love that the Traveler's voiced for this.
All right, well, I think that knowing the future is a pretty lousy deal. But then, life's full of lousy situations.
Hi, Lumi.
When I was a kid, my greatest suffering came from not knowing. I didn't know how my parents would react when I told them the truth. I didn't know where to go when they left.
I won't start crying again. I won't start
Back
crying
then,
again.
I actually wanted to know the future. I dreamed of a day that fate would send me a sign. I just wanted some clear guidance on what I should do. Something to give me the courage to go on.
Sorry, it's really getting me again. Oh, it's getting really personal again. I'm also stopping this interrupting before I start crying about that part to say also, again, little detail about her parents. I am really curious and really in love with how complex the relationship with her parents is. I really like that they didn't make it very cut and dry on like a bad person and a good person. I like the way that they've written it. It's very interesting. Like how she says, you know, like she still thought they were good for leaving her with money and everything, and that they went off for the sake of trying to find their original daughter, and she doesn't hold that against them in any way. And she also knows now that, you know, the daughter went there to be saved and her parents are like living happily there, and so that's probably for the best. But it's also really painful that she mentioned she didn't even know where to go after they left. It's not like they put her with somebody. She was just kind of dropped. They had money in case of emergencies, but then they're gone and they haven't come back for her yet. They're living happily with their original child, but they still just kind of left Linnea to fend for herself. Like, that's really fucked. But it's also, you know, why they did it and why she still doesn't hold it against them fully. It's, oh,
but
God.
fate didn't show me anything.
I've yapped for so long that the sun came up.
It was my own stubborn will that got me through. Turned out that the only person I could rely on was me.
Oh, she's so real! God!
I've always known what it's like to be terrified of the unknown. And now I'm learning that knowing for sure isn't all it's cracked up to be
yes,
either.
Yes, both of these are things I've gone through so far.
The world hasn't ended and I haven't changed. What do I have to fear?
Ow, she's so real. I love, honestly, the amount of times so far that I've said, yeah, so I feel like, I imagine it's like this for her, the way she feels. And then she said basically what I said, and I'm like, yay, I was right. I don't, like, my reason I'm so excited about that isn't just because I'm like, ha, yeah, I predicted anything. I don't, because I didn't predict the whole Edith Finch shit. But it's like, yeah, no, yeah, I get you, girl. You're just like me for real. Because I'm just kind of explaining how I'd imagine them feeling for it. And then when she says a similar thing, I'm like, yeah, oh my god, she gets it. She gets me. Sorry, I don't want to yap between every single fucking line she says. This is just like me playing DDLC all over again. But this is what happens when a character is written so heavily for me. God. Like, I will try and summarize it in very brief because I also talked about it before, but it's talking about parts of my life in the past where everything felt like, you know, very plain for me compared to how it is now when I live life to the fullest. Both of those feelings, exactly, things I've been through so much, of the feeling of being scared of the unknown and just waiting for something to tell you what to do when everything is unknown and you have no direction and no guidance from anyone. And you're just kind of lost in the world and being like, what? I just like need a sign of what the fuck, what is going? Everything is just, I don't know anything. I don't know how anything's going to go, and everything's scary for that. I felt that a lot when I was very young. And then there was a part later in my life where it's like she's experiencing now, where it's you've realized that sometimes knowing how everything will be is also scary too, like with what Selena was saying, which I mentioned relating to in the past, and that numb pain of, that numbing pain of knowing how something is going to go and seeing how you're, you know, barreling towards an end that feels bitter. And obviously in her case it's a little different, but I'm relating to that itself, that revelation she's having just there. My situation that happened is a little different to hers because also obviously her fate is in fact set in stone, but also her way that she can change it is different to mine. But that revelation itself is something that is very important to me, and I write it into so many of my characters, dude. It's like, it feels like an OC that I would make got shoved into Genshin and then written better than I could, and it's really, oh god. Anyway, But yeah, like I said, I love this for her. That she's like, yeah, you know, like all these things are scary, but oh well, the world's still going. I've not changed. Those things might be in the future, but okay, they will happen in the future. For now, she's still her. She can still do everything she wants to. She can't let it crush her. At least not before she's gotten there. Even if she knows something bad might happen, she can face that when she faces it. Oh, the way they use all these little shots of Paimon and the little babies playing together in between all these emotional things to express it is really... It really fucks with me. It's so sweet. Like earlier when they were doing it while she was talking about her history and growing up and everything. And now while she's talking about fate and experiencing life. And then like cutting from her being like, yeah, you know, like there's all those big things in the world, but the world's not over. I'm still me. What can I do about this? That's fine. And then going to these guys who just have like the simplest thoughts and just enjoying every second of their life, even though they've been through so much hardship. But they're just like, yeah, they're just living day by day because they're just little guys who appreciate that. Like we think in much more complex, I'm deeping this so hard, but also I'm allowed to. It's storytelling. Like when you look at little guys like that, right? At least this is how I would use that if I was putting that scene there. When you look at the little guys like that, right? And obviously guys is gender neutral here. It's like looking at a cat playing in your room, where it's like you think on a different level to them, even though you know all these animals have their own complex thoughts and feelings. Like how, you know, Lumi clearly thought hard enough to draw a paper bag for themselves, but you think in a different, on like a different level and different plane to them. Humans are different. You have a different brain to them. All these things that we're experiencing and thinking and feeling, those little dudes don't know what's going on right now. They don't know exactly what Linnea is talking about. And to them, like in comparison to them, we are thinking these much higher concepts while their life is much simpler. And so then in Linnea's situation, it's like that whole everything about fate in the world is so much bigger than she is and so much beyond what she can usually comprehend. So it's like, you know, it's kind of like looking in comparison. Like she to the world and her fate is the same way that Aguara and Lumi are to her and to us. And I can't put that into good words, but basically I really like the way that they frame that. In this feeling of just like, you know, they're just playing. They're just enjoying themselves. They might lose tomorrow. They don't know. They don't know necessarily. They might lose tomorrow. They might do all these things. There are all these kinds of things in the world. Aguara doesn't know what fucking taxes are, but that's okay. Aguara, she's enjoying each second as it is.
All right.
And
I
she
think
will
we're
too.
as prepared as we can be. Time to get some shut-eye.
Basically, I like these feelings of displaying the innocent and pure-hearted joy of letting yourself be like the innocent and joy of being naive and innocent the way that a little animal or a child is, even though these ones have gone through hard things. And these views on the world that oftentimes it feels like you could only have if you're a kid or you're just a little creature or something like that, but you can choose to have as well.
Tomorrow, we're gonna face our fate.
You can choose to keep that spirit in you that isn't crushed yet. I love her. I love her. I love her. I love her. My heart is so warm and my eyes are so leaky. I love the OST, dude. Paid fucking actor, this soundtrack. We're playing Countdown. Is anybody else new here? No.
Is everybody ready?
That's definitely
Prepare
wrong.
yourselves for the opening match of the semifinals. Our contestants are ready and raring to go. On the one side, we have the Traveler and
Yeah.
her partner Guara, and on the
Who
other
the
side,
fuck
we
are
have
you?
Juliana and her partner Gordon.
What the fuck are you?
You can do it, Aguara.
Huh? I am fascinated. Gara's more filed up than usual and wins the match with style. Oh, okay, it's just an NPC. We're just gonna gloss over that. Maybe I'm supposed to know what that thing is by playing Not Cry. That's probably the case. This is my fault for not having played the main story yet.
Everyone, please take a short break.
Great job, Aguara!
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Traveler, Linnea and Selena were up next. Come on, let's cheer them on.
Looks like our contestants and their partners are in position. On the one side, we have Linnea and her partner, Lumi. And on the other side, we have Celino and her partner,
Honestly,
Hamus.
it's so
Buckle
cool.
up, folks. The semifinals are about
And
to
so lovely
begin.
and beautiful to have everything they've gone through and then have this expressed through this silly little Pokemon match. This silly little Pokemon match, as their way of portraying their different sides of fighting against fate and the feeling of it and everything and their relationship. It's so good. This story quest is so peak. I love that it starts with all this silly thing and the way that they wrap it up after hearing all those heavy things is through something this. God, I just love it. It's so good. I really like their way of storytelling for this whole quest, is what I'm saying. I don't have the words for it right now, so I'm gonna leave it to the Pokemon. Oh, it's a cutscene!
Charge, Hemus!
And I forgot that I'm on PC, so I can actually watch cutscenes now.
Don't panic, Lumi. Remember your training? I'm right here. Ready?
I love you, Lumi.
Now jump! Attack! Stop her!
Go, Lumi, go! That's my baby! This is such a cool cutscene. Dude, I'm not used to actually being able to watch full cutscenes without them lagging and getting like 1 frame a minute. Oh my god. Lumi!
This is the will of fate. It was over before it began.
Lumi!
Lumi! Lumi!
I love them.
Huh?
Oh, this is like in the trailer! Fuck, I'm gonna cry again!
Oh? You wanna come with me? Let's go then. The wide world awaits.
I'm being so serious when I say that genuinely just this shot of Lumi with the little paper bag on brings me to tears. Go, Lumi! That's my baby! Oh, right, we still haven't found what makes Lumi so different. Holy shit! Guys, Lumi Mega Evolved! It really is Pokemon! We got a Mega Evolution! Oh my god. Oh my god!
Don't worry, Hemus. Victory will be ours.
Holy shit! This cutscene is so good. The animation and the lighting here are so fucking good. I love being a PC player! Oh, she's saving me! Oh my god! Oh my god. So, oh!
Lumi.
The way Lumi wore herself out isn't even just by being defeated. She did everything to fight against fate, but instead it was because Linnea prevented her from killing her sister. Yay, Lumi, be proud of yourself!
You look a little different after absorbing all that Geo. Wait a sec. Could that be it?
Linnea, are you guys alright?
Traveler, Paimon, come quick!
She's not even remotely upset about the loss.
Lumi is different from other Jet
Oh my god.
After all the theories I've looked into, it turns out there was one possibility that never even occurred to me. What if Lumi wasn't born different at all? What if it's all a consequence of her diet? Surely ingesting large amounts of rare ore could explain the development of her geo features.
She's not.
I mean, just look at Fiships. Depending on their element, Fiships can look wildly different.
Oh my god,
But from
oh my
a
god.
biological perspective, they're
Oh my
still
god.
considered the same species.
Sorry, I know she's saying her whole thing and I need to interrupt her for a sec because I'm so happy and overjoyed about the way that it's like, she really is a glass half full life because it's she's choosing optimism for herself because that, like, she's still ultimately lost. What Celino said was right, that even though they fought against that, they didn't just, like, you know, lose pitifully in the way that she expected or saw in her vision. They just, you know, like, the ultimate end of it was losing no matter what way she tried and fight against it, right? because like Lumi becoming big and powerful like that probably wasn't anything that she saw. She didn't expect it to go that way. Lumi wasn't just defeated by being weak. She became all big and huge and was about to win. But Linnea ended up stepping in to make sure that Lumi didn't get overtaken by that weird, you know, mega of evolution crazy mindset that she had and accidentally kill Selena, who was just kind of accepting everything in front of her. I don't know if Selena's about to say that changed fate, but it seems like it didn't, because I feel like Lumi still lost there because they didn't end up like killing Hemus or something. They got, she got stopped. And then Lumi ended up getting all tired from that. But Linnea doesn't even care about the lost part and about that part confirming the fate she had, because she's finding all of these things and still discovering unknown things and experiencing her life just as fully as she did before, because instead she found out something else. She learned about Lumi's species and everything that she wanted to do. She's experiencing everything she wanted in new ways that she couldn't have predicted, even if the ultimate end of her losing and stuff is still the same. I love her!
Lumi, you don't have to wait for evolution to catch up at all. You just have to find another Jack Frost who likes the same things as you do. Then you'll have a true companion.
She has one already, Linnea.
So
she has
you
one.
unleashed your full power, Lumi.
Oh my
If you
god.
hadn't pushed yourself like that, I never would have had this.
Oh my
eureka
god,
moment.
I love them. I love them. They're so happy. I thought Linnea would be disappointed after losing her match, but I guess this reaction is more her style. I love her. She's not letting herself be dumbed out by everything that she just learned.
Linnea.
Oh my
Why
god.
did you hold back?
What do you mean? If Lumi had landed that hit, you and Hemus would have been in serious danger.
Even so, when that hammer started to fall, the future I once saw went blank before my eyes.
Oh!
Did fear cause me to see a false vision? Or did she truly cheat fate for
So
a
she
brief
might have
moment?
genuinely almost changed her own fate.
What does it matter? In the end, the pull of fate exerted its force all the same. The prophecy
Yeah,
came
they're
to
looking at
pass
it
as
so
surely as
opposite.
the
I
sun
love them.
rises in the morning.
Oh my god, they're such good characters.
What's on your mind, sis?
I just think it's a shame. You gave your all in that battle, but it didn't change a
It
thing.
did, just not the battle part.
Whatever path you take, it always leads to the same place. Fate is so cruel.
Celino, do you remember the question that you asked me? I told you I'd give you my answer after the tournament.
Also, the thing I said about their eyes reminding me of the Oshinoko things is honestly really fitting now that I see that the way that they mirror each other with the opposite perspectives and everything, including their color palettes, the way that she has all these blues and teals and it's all based on black, with only these little snippets of light. And then Linnea has all of these like pinks and reds and everything that are all warm and bright with all this white every there with only little snippets of darkness in it. They complement each other so well. And they have the same exact eyes, but hers are white as she looks forward to everything with optimism and like looks for the bright side of it, but she can only see this darkness she's shadowed in her
remember.
whole life. Anyway.
And I'd still like to know what you think.
Oh my god.
Told me. There are many possible roads into the future,
Mm.
but they all lead to the same destination in the end. Well, I prefer to think of it the other way.
Yes!
around. We might already know where we're headed, but we get to choose how we get there.
Yes, I love her! Oh, it's just
Maybe
like I said, I
fate
love
will
her.
always lead us toward the same destination, but I never cared much about the outcome. I just want to walk my own path.
She just had me for real!
So, even if I was destined
I'm leaning
to
away from my
lose
mic so I
to you,
don't blow
there was
yours up.
no way I wasn't gonna give it everything I had. And even if my ship ends up at the bottom of the ocean, I'm not gonna let that stop me from sailing it to every corner of the world. If all people care
I
about
love her
our
voice acting
outcomes,
too. It's so
then
good.
why doesn't everyone give up on happiness and love? After all, the certainty of death is the one thing that every person knows about their fate.
Yes, girls!
But my
Preach!
feelings, my thoughts, everything I've seen, all that exists beyond the reach of fate, they belong to me, and no one else can controls them.
I love her! She has exactly my morals and everything in life! She's such a good...
Lumi, sounds like you agree,
It's
right?
an argument of optimism. And seeing the best in the world.
Linnea.
She's just like me for real.
Ignorance really
She's just like
is
me for real.
bliss.
Bye-bye, Black
Even when
Emerald.
we're scared and uncertain, it's important to face the truth head on.
Wait, what did she say just
You
now?
sure
Ignorance release, but I see.
I'm here, I'd be regretting it already.
How I envied your cheerful optimism when I first saw you. I thought your happiness was all thanks to
Yeah,
your obliviousness
but it's
to
not.
fate.
I love the whole message of this so much. It's something I try to put emphasize in so many things. Like, it's not her being optimistic and enjoying everything and finding this love and happiness and everything and looking for the brighter side of all these things doesn't just come from being oblivious and naive. It's not because she's dumb and not aware of the world. It's because she chooses to be. You can choose to be optimistic even with all these things presented you. You can choose to be kind. You can choose happiness. Oh my god.
Yet now you've witnessed your fate and experienced failure. And still you haven't let it drag you down.
I love her. I love her so much. I love you, Linnea. You are everything I am, almost everything I want to be. Also, yeah, it has been 5 hours already. I did not expect her quest to take so long or hit me so hard. I thought it would just be like a brief little hangout quest. My bad.
Perhaps I was wrong from the start. The difference between us was never about knowledge of our destinies. It's about having the courage
exactly.
to accept
I love them. Oh my god, these are my favorite sibling characters in the world.
Seleno, you okay? You're
I love
looking
them.
pretty zoned out.
I love them so
Actually,
much.
I was just thinking, I'm happy for you. I claimed the victory promised to me by fate, and you found your answer. A truth that transcends fate itself.
I love them so
Sounds
much.
like I got the sweeter deal overall. But hey, mine and Lumi's journey isn't over yet.
Yay!
So enjoy your victory, Seleno. But don't get complacent. Otherwise, my partner here might just take it back from you one day.
You better watch out. Rawr.
That little thing?
That plus our special bond.
I love them
Let's
so
go, partner.
much.
This time it's my turn to help you train. So, Aguara comes from Natland, right? If we're gonna train hard, we should do it there.
You want me to go? I've
There's
never been to
plenty of
Natland.
natural phlogiston around, which
You're
will help
kidding.
keep the little one's stamina up.
Dude.
Go!
They want me to go to fucking Natland. You're kidding. You're kidding. Okay, you want to see how much of Natland I've unlocked? Uh-huh. Yeah, sure, let's just casually go to Natland. I mean, you know what? At least it's right here. What the fuck, man? Oh my god, bro. But yeah, we will probably not do much grinding or pulling today because eventually at some point I'm gonna have to stop so I can go cook dinner. No, Paimon, we will not go take a closer look. We're not doing Archon Quest right now. I'm trying so— No, fuck! Dude, no, get me out of here. No, I'm not defeating the Rifthounds. No, do not. I don't want to defeat the— Get me out of here. What fucking Rifthounds? Where even are they? Ah, for fuck's sake.
Delved into destiny. Decided by destiny.
This is my fault for not doing the prerequisite quests.
Oh, so sorry.
Strike till I'm dead.
Shadows of fate. You're toast.
Dodge this.
Written in the stars.
This is my fault. I did this to myself by not having played the stuff before I went and did her quests. Let me out. Dude, I'm not trying to do the fucking main story right now. Paimon's nothing like those guys. Anyway, forget that for now. Let's see if we can get this guy something to eat. We'll rest for— dude, please set me free. What if this is gonna be the story that leads to fucking Aguara? I swear to God. I must be in so much pain. You can rest now, big guy. You did good. Is there something else that's on your mind? What the fuck? Dude! What? Chosen of Dragon? Dude, I'm sure this is all really cool, but this is not the time for me to witness this. I'm going to forget all of this when I actually do the story! Ah! Is that your desire? Reach out to the dying beast. Okay. Sure. Dude, I'm just trying to finish Linnea's quest. Oh my god, bruh. This is like really cool and really awesome, but it is not the time! Okay. Thank you for teaching me a world exploration mechanic. I guess. Hi, little guy. I swear to God if that's a guara in there. Dude. 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 Yeah, I'm suffering the cruel whims of fate right now. I really am just like Linnea. That's him, isn't it? I stumbled into the fucking quest where you get a guara! Dude! For fuck's sake! This is not the time! I really wanted to play this story quest on my own time. Okay, I guess we're doing this now. You don't look so good. Is that your tail?
Did you injure it when you fell from that barrier?
Wow. If only we could bandage it.
It's Paimon's time to
I feel like Linnea right now. I feel like Linnea seeing the outcome of his story and exactly how it ends and everything that's going to happen in the end and all of the emotions of it, and then now having to go through it, not be able to change anything.
Let's use this scarf from Paimon's emergency backpack instead.
Where the fuck do you keep a backpack?
Somewhere secret, somewhere safe, of course. Anyway, do you want to use the scarf or not?
We'll use it. Thanks, Paimon. Dude, how did I get here?
Alright, little guy, don't move.
If only I'd unlocked like one other teleport point in Natlan, I would have been fine.
Our little guy sure is well behaved, eh?
That should do the trick.
Alright, feel better now?
He's so cute, I love him. How did you even open those barrier in those rift towns? Eh?
So you don't know either, huh? No, we don't really get what you're saying. But now that we've rescued you, you can go home. Wait, do you not know where your home is? What about relatives then? Oh wait,
that big guy from earlier. That is horribly depressing.
What do we do, traveler? We can't just leave it here all by itself, right?
It might be better if you stay with us for a little while. In fact, you're gonna end up staying with us for a long while. Did you know that you're gonna be a Pokemon later? Maybe we'll find this little guy's family in Natlan. We've never seen anything like it.
Huh? Huh, you mean you heard something like that? Now that Paimon thinks about it, Natlan is the nation of dragons. So, does that mean that... Wait, they call little guys like this saurians around here, right? Come to think of it, Paimon does see some resemblance to bishops. You know, 2 legs, 1 tail and all.
We're happy to have it travel with us. But we should ask our friend here if that's what he wants to do first. I think he's gonna say yes. I have a hunch.
True. Hey there, little guy. Would you like to travel with us? Looks like we're all agreed then. Anyway, Paimon's Paimon, and she's the traveler. Oh, yeah, you need a name too. Let Paimon think. Right! Since you're yellow and brown all over, let's call you Hash Brown!
I love the little guy. Yeah, I love him. I suppose that would only go down... I suspect that would only go down well at Good Hunter.
You mean Poopa wouldn't like it anywhere else? Would you like Traveler to give you a name then? Well, not that Paimon can vouch for her naming sense, though.
All of the names I've come up with so far have been perfectly normal and incredible. Set me free. Set me free. Dude, I love this quest. I am loving this story, but I am in the middle of Linnea's right now. So what should we call this little guy? You get to choose his name. Oh, and you can rename him. You can tame that, which will allow you to change the little one's name. Please take note that some names cannot be utilized this changed once you name this character. I get to name him. I'm gonna call him Rakigachi. Or well, no, I can't call him just Rakigachi. He's a little different. What if I call him like Rakihachi? Because he came out of a little shell, like a little egg. He's a little baby. Rakihachi. I'm gonna call him Hachi for short. Rakihachi.
Then let's call this little fella Rakihachi, shall we?
Let's go with that.
Alright.
And if I don't like it later, I can just rename him.
Rakihachi. That'll be your name from now on, little guy. Looks like our little friend loves this name. Well, with any luck, we'll solve the mystery that surrounds you while we're in Natland. And maybe we'll get some clues as to why a traveler was able to suddenly enter that Saurian's body.
Dude, not only was I not supposed to be doing this quest because I'm supposed to be in the middle of Linnea's right now, this is not a day where I'm ready to be voice acting Paimon. Why did I have to stumble into an unvoiced quest? I'm supposed to be on vocal rest. Are you okay? You suddenly turned into a Saurian. You can hear my voice stream from it. I'm just a little Saurian sick. Paimon's never heard of anyone in Natlan who can turn into a Saurian. This is kind of weird. Seriously, we only just got here and it feels like so much has happened. Yeah, how do we get out of here? Please get me out of here. I'm in the middle of a different quest. Oh, they're gonna make me do more puzzles to get out, aren't they? This is a long ass quest, isn't it? You know where the exit is? Dude, let me go. Let me go. Let me go. Let me go. Let me go! Oh my god. Oh my god. Do you think I could have escaped it if I just like went from a different angle and went a really long way around to where our actual quest is? Do you think I could have been set free? I followed him. Okay, get me out. Please, 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 please. And I am loving this quest, but I need to go. Okay. I am not following the line of this quest. Where the fuck is Linnea? Where is Linnea? Where is Linnea? I forgot what the shortcut is for quests. Where the fuck did she go? Where did she go? Where did my Linnea quest go? Give me Linnea. There it is. Okay. This way. Nobody is going to interrupt me. I'm going to climb every mountain and go about this in the most indirect way to pray that I will not end up summoning a fucking Archon quest or more of the please. Please, 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 please. If I even see the slightest hint of a fucking world quest or an Archon quest, I'm running the other way. Oh, hello, Alpaca. You're cute. Okay. Jumps on, instantly gets into another one. I know I'm totally going to end up in one. Natlan is so big, and I've never, like, at least in some of the other areas, I've been there with, like, friends or stuff, so I know where some of the stuff happens. But I've not been to Natlan, so I don't know where all the main entrances that I need to avoid are. There's people there. God. I do not want to climb this mountain. I'm gonna have to climb this mountain. The other ways are longer around it, and because they follow paths, I don't want to go to them. Because following a normal path means that I'm gonna end up somewhere I shouldn't. This is my fault. This is what happens, kids, when you skip straight to a current character story quest without doing all the prerequisite things. You end up in a billion other quests, and then you spoil your own experience for later.
Cryo is always far more effective in the rain. This is going to get interesting.
Fuck you. Genshin is giving me fucking pathetic fallacy for my hubris. Anyway. I'm not interacting with you. Don't aggro. Don't aggro, for fuck's sake. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. I don't care about you, I do not care about you. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Mona is really great for getting away from things that you don't feel like fighting. Okay. Oh, there's a Pyroculus it's probably called over here or something. Anyway. Oh, there's a statue here. I wonder if I can get this statue without doing Archon quest. I'm scared that I can't. Because that feels like it's probably in a really important location because it's like the first one there. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Oh! I'm going this way. Okay. Why the fuck did we have to go to Natlan, man? Linnea, I was perfectly happy training in Nodcry. Why are you taking me to Natlan? I can't be here. Oh, does she want me to go down there? No, it seems like we're just going here, right? Please? Right? We're just going here, right? Yes, okay. We're good. We're back on track.
Hello, Natlan. I'm back. Give me a moment to set up the tent. I bought this one the last time I was here.
Okay.
I'll lend you a hand.
Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay.
Now then, Aggie, it's time for you to learn one of Lumi's signature finishers.
Ooh. Did we really need to do this in that land, Queen?
Watch closely. Lumi, do the honors.
I love Lumi so much. It's a rock hammer. Are they gonna teach me her fucking? Are they gonna teach me her kit through
From
this?
what I've seen, Aguara's fighting style isn't that dissimilar to Lumi's. They both use agility to set up their opponents while searching for opportunities to attack. But Aguara isn't strong enough to break through Hemus's defenses. He needs a weapon to level the playing field.
Oh, I see her vision.
Aguara will need to channel Geo-Essence from the ground and fashion it into a powerful rock hammer.
Ooh.
Simple enough in principle, but it might take some time to master. Aguara, want to try it out?
Go, baby, go!
Don't worry. It's normal to fail on the first try. Just gotta keep trying. You'll get the hang of it. Lumi,
If you
it's
can
up to
burrow
you to
into the
show
ground, it
Aguara
shouldn't be
how
too
it's
hard.
done.
You just gotta dig for something. I love these little buddies. They're such cute little friends. Wait until the evening of the day after tomorrow. What? Okay, let's talk to Linnea.
You'll get the hang of it. Lum.
Oh, I see. Okay. When is the evening of the day after tomorrow? This is tomorrow, right? Like, do I have to wait another day? It didn't tell me a time thing, so usually this means when they don't give you a specific time, it means more than that.
You'll get the hang of it.
Okay, they have nothing else to say. Okay, I'll do it twice. Let's try again, question mark.
Astrologers must rid themselves of material desires. Only
Mona, please be quiet for a sec.
ridding oneself of clutter can one see the
what?
truth.
When I click this, it's the fuck you. That's what I did.
Around them.
I did that. Fuck it, I'll do it again. Or do you want me? Wait, okay, no, they want me to do this and actually go 2 days in time with it, don't they? Rather than just one, because I went 2 days forward, but I did them one at a time. Oh, they want me to do 2 at once. Okay. Tomorrow. Day after tomorrow. Fuck you. This is stupid. Are you guys enjoying the clock sounds? I feel like I'm watching Detective Precure. Come on. What do they look? When I press this, it brings me to the clock, and I can do this. And says tomorrow, day after tomorrow. What the fuck else is evening? This is the limit of time adjustment that I can do. That is as far as I can possibly fucking go. What else does it want me to do? Tick-tock goes the clock, so my clock boy would say. Can your clock boy fix it? I feel like I'm doing exactly what it's telling me to. It's not doing anything. I'm gonna Google this. I've got to be doing something wrong. Like, what am I missing here? Hang on. Genshin. Usually it gives you a specific time for this. Till the evening of the day after tomorrow. There's some fucking YouTube videos explaining this. I'm gonna watch one of them while we look through stuff. Oh, that reminds me. This thing. It keeps telling me to use it. Like, it's giving me the little notification over here. But there's nothing new here. And I don't know what it's telling me to. Unless it's just, like, telling me that, you know, I haven't fulfilled my extraction process. In which case, I don't know what to do about that because I don't want to. Is there any way to get rid of this little notification? Because it pisses me off. Okay, I'm watching someone else do this part. They got the clock out. Okay, hang on. They pressed the thing, it brought them to the clock. They waited until like 8 p.m. What? Did they just do it in 2 separate bursts like I did? How the fuck did I do it wrong then? What? 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 Hang on, I'm so confused. Are they not doing exactly what I fucking did? This person just went to exactly 8 p.m. and did nothing else. But usually when it wants just a specific time, they just tell you that. Well, it set me free. You're kidding! You're kidding! What the fuck? Oh my god. That's stupid! Usually when they want you to wait for a specific time frame, they just tell you. They told me, wait until the evening of the day after tomorrow. And for some reason, what they meant by that was wait until 8 p.m. I didn't even have to set the clock to be the day after tomorrow. I just had to set it to 8 p.m. exactly. Fuck off. Anyway.
Feels like I blinked and 2 whole days went by. I've heard it
No
said
shit.
that people can find their fates by studying the stars.
I know one who does that.
That means that fate's been looking down on us this whole time.
I know someone who does that. I like that Lumi's in the backpack now to rest.
I could really do with some sleep. Good night, you guys.
As a descender, my fate is my own. I don't know what it's like to have my destiny anchored in place. The rules of this world surely exist for a good reason, and the same must go for fate. But on this journey, I've witnessed far too many people who yearn to defy their fate. Is anchoring fate in place truly the best solution? Maybe one day I can... Yay! Go, little baby, go! He's doing it! Oh, that's our 𝘆cie𝘂𝗿. I think. Does he have the little mighty like mark on him? Yeah, he does this 𝘆cie𝘂𝗿. They're doing it together! I love these little babies. They're so cute. They're working together. They're helping each other. Oh, there's more of them. Or is it just them moving over there? That might have just been like a way to show the passage of time. Yeah, it was.
Paimon slept really well.
Oh, little baby.
Huh?
Go, go. Holy shit!
Look at all this grapefruit. Aguara, did you pick these?
I like that they have the sparkles of selectable objects. Oh, look at him go! He's so proud! Oh, this is my baby. This is my son. This is my own child. I literally grew this baby myself. He's so proud. He keeps showing it off. He's literally like a little baby that's like, look, look, I did it. Look, look, are you watching? I did it.
Are you saying you had help from another Saurian?
What?
Who could that be?
I know one Saurian it could be. Our little 𝘆cie𝘂𝗿. This is the 𝘆cie𝘂𝗿 power. They can help with anything. Oh, he's up there! Oh, that's so cute. I guess it was kind of necessary that I stumbled into that quest before this one, otherwise it wouldn't have worked. Maybe it was intentional? I don't know.
Alright! Now that Aguara's mastered Lumi's secret weapon,
Mastered
it's
Lumi's
time to
secret
head
weapon.
back to Nightcry.
Something about the way she pronounced that
We should
there
get back just in time for the
was so like Carl Weezer to me.
Mastered Lumi's secret weapon. Instead of just mastered. Mastered.
I love Paimon. This quest took so much longer than I thought it would do. I expected to go into this, have some time getting to know 𝘆cia and her story, and then get to go do random quests and everything to grind and pull for her and do like dailies and stuff. And then do a couple pulls. Maybe I'll get her, maybe I wouldn't, and I'd end at like 40 pity or something. And then I'd wrap up for the day. Instead, I've gone through a quest for like 5 hours, almost 6 now, and I've cried. Awesome.
The final is about to begin. Contestants, Please take your positions. Spectators, we kindly ask you to wait outside the arena.
What is this guy laughing about?
Oh, it's finally here! Aguara, today's
You do have a 10 pull? I think I have like 3 pulls right now.
It's all up to you now, partner. You've done the hard yards in training.
Yeah.
Now, go out there.
I believe in you, Aguara. You got this,
Time
baby.
to write your name in lights and show the
Oh, look
world
at
how
them.
hard we've worked.
We've got this.
Sorry to interrupt you, Linnea. Oopsies. I keep saying it, but I love how much more creative and interesting Genshin is with their stories nowadays.
Is finally over.
Like with the visuals for them, I
Time
mean.
the Spirit Envoy Championship Final.
They use the camera so much more interestingly. Everyone gets to like emote and express and have unique animations for everything.
You'll be very
It's so fun.
familiar with our contestants by now. Celino and her partner, the Radiant Bladehorn Haymis, who seized their place in the final after a hard-won victory in the last round. Then we have the Traveler and Aguara.
I
This
love his little
defenseless
stump so
door
much.
might
He's
not
so
look
cute.
like the most ferocious
His little
beast,
smile.
But this duo have fought courageously to reach the final stage. Who will be crowned champions today? In a few short moments, we will find out.
Back from training camp?
She's so much friendlier now. I love her.
Then let's do this. Show me what you've got.
You've got this, Aguara. Don't be nervous.
Yay! Okay. Let's go. Celino and Haymis are extremely powerful. At the beginning of combat, Haymis' actions cannot be observed. Oh, okay, so I've just gotta guess. Once Celino has assessed the situation, she will direct Haymis to perform feints. Use prior combat experience to identify the true intent behind each move. Hold out long enough, the momentum will shift in your favor. Okay, so I've gotta guess and do my best for a while, and then I've gotta start trying to figure out her feint tells. Well, let's just start with a counterattack. Fuck. And let's try a charge strike. Oh, she didn't like that, okay. Because we got her. Does she give any signs of what she's gonna do? Okay, no. And let's try a quick attack. Evenly matched, okay. You can only tell by her reactions which she chose after at the moment. Like they said, impossible to observe. But we're holding out, we're holding out. Now it's when things are gonna change. Woo! I love this little Pokemon thing, it's so fun.
Impressive.
Haymis, summon Animo energy on your horn and then charge.
Now you see what you're up against.
Ooh. You're not the only one who burrow into the ground. Although she has seen us do that before, so I don't know if it's gonna work.
Hiding underground, are we? Keep charging, Haymis. Jolt him out of the hole.
But like, you know, our horn, I feel like won't do much here. You got this, little guy! Yeah! Get him, Aguara! That's my baby!
Haymis, are you alright?
Is this what it feels like to actually play Pokemon? I've never played Pokemon. Or well, I've played like Pokemon Go once, and I've played 5 minutes of a Pokemon game. But is this what it feels like to actually like fully play Pokemon? To care this much? Because I feel as passionate as when I'm playing Umusume. Probably appears to be doing defensive posture, but against Celino. Okay, so if she's defensing, then that would mean she wanted me to do a charge strike so that she can do a quick attack, which means I should defense? Yes! Okay. So we're getting her feints. She's like Mulan now. Could a charge strike be coming? In which case, this is a charge strike, so she wants me to do a quick attack so that she can defend, in which case I should do the charge strike. What we got? Appears to be setting up against a quick attack, in which case she wants me to do a defense attack so she can do a charge strike. So I should do the quick attack. I know I'm looking at, to be honest, now that I think about it, I'm looking at this whole triangle all thoughtfully, but because it's just a triangle, when you're trying to do a feint, you just need to do what it is they're pretending to do. It's a heavy strike coming, so yeah, because then it's, you know, she wants you to do that so that she can do that, which means you should do that. So I just kind of have to do what it is she's pretending to do. rather than doing the opposite of it. I wonder if she's gonna change up again at some point. Charge strike, so I need to charge strike. This is cute. This is very fun. It's like very simple to grasp, so you don't actually feel stupid the whole time. But it's like fun enough that you feel engaged with it. I like it. Oh, we got another ult coming. Okay, I can't do the same thing now. I think.
Now, Hemus, trample him, march to victory, and leave nothing standing.
It's probably time to use our hammer. I feel. Oh shit! Attack the underbelly, aim for the legs. Attack the underbelly, aim for the attack the underbelly. Like you're little. You gotta. Oh fuck. We picked the wrong one, right? He's gonna crush him under there.
Aguara hit him right in the belly.
Ah.
It didn't seem to do anything.
It was the obvious move. Hemus was well prepared for an attack.
Right.
like
Okay. So we just got a draw out of that, I guess. But he's still getting worn out. Now we can double damage. You got this, Aguara! Go, baby, go! I don't actually know if charged or normal ones do more damage on unusually. It's time for us to ult! Oh, is he gonna get to use his hammer now? Let's go! Hemus seems to be running out of steam, but Aguara is already panting too. Looks like it's time to end this. Aguara, just like we practiced! I love the little graphics, the UI. Oh, this is so cute! We get 2 cutscenes! Oh, I love the colors! This is so fun! This is so cool! Look at my baby go!
Interesting.
I love this color palette. I want to draw like this. Hi, Ito. Why are you still here?
It's a trip to the hot springs if you win.
Go, go, go! This is so cool! Oh my god! The art is so cool! Oh my god, I'm obsessed with this. I love this color palette. I want to eat it. I want to steal this into my art style. Yeah! That's my baby! Yeah, I feel like winning an Uma Musume race. I'm so proud. I'm so proud. That's my little baby.
Has lost the strength to fight on. It's all over, folks. The champions are the Traveler and her partner Aguara.
Yay!
Aguara!
So, I lost.
Let's fucking
You did
go.
superbly, Hemus. Get some good rest.
I also like that just like Pokemon, they're just like, oh, he's just too tired to keep fighting, rather than he's died or he's got hurt.
Seems I underestimated your little partner. I'm impressed.
What did I say? Told you my partner would help me settle the score.
It was all thanks to Lumi's secret weapon.
I love that.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now take a short break to give our finalists a moment to recover. But don't go too far, because we'll be back very soon for the award ceremony.
Yippee! This island is so pretty.
Thank you to our contestants for your
Oh, look at his little
performances.
badge. Oh, we all
Now
got
we'll be
one.
interviewing our 4 top finishers. First up, it's our champions,
Yay!
the Traveler and Aguara.
This was so cute. Hi Yoda. Hi Ito. Hi Mulani. Look at my baby!
We can all see that Aguara is still a young slip of a Tapetlosaur, and yet the fiercest of enemies couldn't stand in his way. So tell us, what's the secret to Aguara's success?
The secret is Aguara's special connection with his
see.
friends.
It sounds like behind every champion is a dedicated group of supportive friends.
Correct.
I'm sure we're all looking forward to even more spectacular
Look at his little face.
performances
I
from
love him so
Aguara in
much.
the
I need like
future.
50 plushies of
Do
him.
you think you're up for the challenge?
I want to
little
cuddle him
one?
so bad.
Oh, I love him. He's so happy.
Next, we have our runner-up,
He looked at the
Celino.
camera.
Let me start by asking, what's next for you and Hemus? Will the two of you keep adventuring together in the future?
No, Hemus doesn't belong with
What?
me. I'm hoping that soon I can set him free to
Oh,
roam
but she
the
said their
wild.
friendship was fated.
And of course, since he's so friendly towards humans, I do hope any adventurers who run into Hemus in the future
Aw.
won't mistreat him.
Sounds like Hamish
Oh,
is a
that's
real
really sweet,
freedom
though.
lover. If we have any adventurers in the crowd, please keep your eyes peeled and make sure not to hurt our friendly Radiant Bladehorn.
Oh.
Moving on now, we have some
Hi,
more
Louie.
familiar faces from the semifinals. This first question is for Linnea. During your match against Celino, you jumped in to stop your own partner Lumi's rampage, costing you a certain victory. Do you have any regrets?
I'd be lying if I said I didn't regret it even a little bit. But who wouldn't? All we can do is live our best life and hope to look back with as few regrets as possible.
I love her. She stands for like everything I believe in, and it makes me so happy.
And overall, I had a really great time in this competition. I found my long-lost family, and we really care about one another.
Yay, the sisters ever.
Inspiring words from Linnea. Now it's time for our final interviewee.
Who are you?
Please
Who are
welcome
you?
Viliana
Who
from
are you?
Snezhnegrad.
From what?
Anything you'd like to share with the crowd?
Well, I've been really loving Not Cry. There's so much to see and do. I'm planning to stick around for a while, so if you see me around, come and say hey.
Who are you?
Great. Enjoy your stay, Viliana. Well, folks, we've heard from all 4 of our semi-finalists.
Who are you?
Now to round things off, it's time for a group photo. Thank you to everyone who took part in the Spirit Envoy
How you do?
Championship. We hope to see you next time.
They're so cute! Look at them! Oh, that was such an amazing quest. I loved every second of that. Tore at my fucking heartstrings and tugged them into a million little pieces, but also it was so heartwarming and silly and fun. It was all goofy fun that made me giggle and also made me cry live on stream. Oh my god. Oh, that was everything. I love Linnea. I love Celino. I love Lumi. I love Aguara. I love Traveler. I love Paimon. I love every single character involved in this.
Linnea,
That was wonderful.
I gotta get going. I'll make sure to tell Mom and Dad how you're doing. I know they'll be so happy for you. Without me around, your prophetic abilities will be slow to develop. But you should know that since you've been to the tundra and you've encountered others of your kind, it's only a matter of time before your abilities fully awaken.
I'm sure you already know how I'm going to respond, sis. I'm not afraid to know the future.
I love her.
All that scares me is the prospect of a life without you, Mom, and Dad.
Oh, that hurts.
I know. Well, write me whenever you want to see me. I'll be there in a heartbeat.
They get to spend time together all the time now. She's so open about loving her. Oh, I love them.
And when you're ready, come visit us in the tundra. I'll give you the address.
She'll get to see her whole family. Like her original parents and also her adopted human ones.
Thanks, Celino. I can't wait to see you again.
They're so family. Oh. That was so wonderful. That was so wonderful. That might be my favorite character story quest I've ever done. And I only got 60 primos from it. Oh my god. Okay, let me see if I can do any gacha before we go. Yeah, no, see, I do not have a 10 pole. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. I have like what? 5 poles maybe? Yeah, I've got 5 right now. So we can't do a 10 pull, unfortunately. I mean, I do technically have a little bit of Genesis crystals. I'm not using these for anything, I might as well. Can I get the rest of my 10 pull out of that? I don't think I can. That gets me to, like, what, 7? 8. I counted wrong. If I can get two more pulls, then we can do a 10 pull quickly before I end stream. But I've only got like a few minutes left, to be honest, because I need to make dinner. What else could I do to get primos really quickly before we wrap up? Do I have any more return rewards? No. I did that. You only get level up rewards for that. Reunion locales. I've not done enough of that. Exploring stuff. I'm not doing the fucking Milliaster Wonderland.
I just came up with an awesome new riff.
Wanna hear it? Oh, I get a reward for this. That gives me another 60. What is this? I'm not doing all that right now. That'll take me forever. 4 daily commission expend. Oh, and expend resin. No, but that doesn't give me primos, does it? Yeah, there's no primos in that. Just as for a constellation.
I know.
I've got all the ones I can get from my test runs. What the fuck is that? Nope. Nope. I could probably do the Imaginarium Theater, but that's also going to take ages. Complete one popular stage while using a mannequin. No. I just need a couple more. 320 Primo Gems. I still need 220 more Primos. What the fuck can I do to get... Like, I know I have a billion quests, so I can technically just do all of those. But, like, I don't wanna... Because those will take ages.
There's 5.
Like, all of those are gonna take a bajillion time, you know? These are all things where I've got to finish them all first. Ah, but it sucks to end on that because I'm so close.
So come on, let's get moving.
Fuck. I'm like so close to a 10 pull. I want to do one more for her before I dip. But I don't have enough. I could do it all in single pulls, I guess. It's not like in Genshin, every 10 wishes is guaranteed. Right, yeah, so it's every 10 is guaranteed to include a 4-star, but otherwise. I should also check what my pity actually is at. Hang on. Oh, right, I last got so for your pity, you just count all of the pulls that don't have a 5-star since your last one, right? If I'm remembering correctly. In order to figure out your pity until you get another 5-star. Is that right? I think that's how it works. In which case, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm at like 11 pity. Well, let's do a whole bunch of single pulls. No. We're gonna do 8 singles and then I'll wrap up. But that story was so wonderful. I don't think I have any other like wrapping up final things to say about the story because I cried it all out while I was in there. And I'm gonna end up yapping about 𝘆cia until the end of time from now on because I love her so much. I knew that I would love her and I knew that she would be everything to me, but she somehow went even beyond that. She exceeded my expectations. Genuinely probably my favorite character story quest I've done in Genshin. The way they tell the story was so wonderful, so creative. I still can't believe they fucking Edith Finched me. So amazing, so much fun. I love her relationship with every other character. Oh fuck.
With an awesome new riff.
Especially with her sister. I love them all so dearly. Okay, now she's gonna come home with my last solo. Trust. That's her. She's just dressing up in blue for her sister. Okay. Oh, and I can get like probably like one more from the bargains as well, can't I? Oh, there we go. Now I get 10. In fact, yeah, now I get fucking 10. Okay, let's do a couple more solos. Solo YOLO. Nada. Hi, Noelle. And one more. Okay. That is fully all I can pull now.
Rock and roll to me.
But we did get 𝘆cie today, so our pulls aren't for nothing. I will keep grinding more for her in my own time, and probably more on stream because I generally don't have much time to play Genshin, so it'll probably be on another stream. But this time I won't leave it for the entire month and miss it. Trust. Well, anyway, I hope you guys had fun. I hope you enjoyed watching me fucking cry. That was wonderful. I love 𝘆cia so fucking dearly. I love Seleno. I love Yahora. I love Mualani. I love Ito. I love Lumi. I love Paimon. I love the fucking Traveler. I love Aguara. I was looking for his name. I loved every second of that. That was so beautiful. Genshin has leveled up in its storytelling so much since the start. Like, they already had incredible stories to tell. It's just, like, the way they present it nowadays. They keep getting more and more creative with it, and I really fucking love it. It really adds so much to all of these things, especially when it's, like, individual character stories. Give me a section, Yan, rather than just the Archon quest. It's so cool. The next stream I have scheduled is we have MS Paint on Saturday. I need to get away from this noise. I'm gonna go here. There we go. The next stream we have scheduled is we have MS Paint on Saturday. I said before that I might try and squeeze in some regular art in the middle of the week, but I don't know if I'll be able to be honest, because I have a lot of things to finish off stream. But if I do, then maybe there'll be a stream on Friday potentially, but like don't count on that. That'll just maybe be a surprise. We have MS Paint stuff on Saturday, and sometime in these next few days I will hopefully be able to announce more of the things that I've been working on that I mentioned in our Zatsu yesterday, where I talked about, you know, making this like Emmy month to celebrate and have a lot of fun stuff going on, and some fun things I'm preparing for you guys, and also a cover coming out soon, all that kind of stuff. So keep your eyes peeled. Don't close them. Don't close them. Keep an eye open. There's gonna be all kinds of fun things coming soon. And for now, if your day's about to end, then ayasumi. And if it's just getting started, have a very lucky day. Bye bye. Thanks for watching me cry. じゃあねー。